Okay, it's 6 o'clock and 12 minutes p.m. in the evening here in Miami. Um, so we'll do a 12-hour live stream till 6 in the morning. So that will be 12 hours till 6 in the morning. So yeah, we're doing an all-nighter all night long till 6 in the morning from dusk till dawn. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those live streams from dusk till dawn. I just want to make sure everything's working. I want to see if I can hear myself, if audio is good. Hold on. So you might hear my voice because I'm testing it on a laptop. I want to make sure everything's working because yesterday nothing worked. So you might hear my voice because I'm testing it on a laptop. I want to make sure everything's working because yesterday nothing worked. I need to adjust my microphone a little bit higher, like this. I think. I need to adjust my microphone a little bit higher, like this. I think. Right? It's a little bit higher. How about now? Better now? Better now? Right? It's a little bit higher. How about now? Better now? You see? Now it's better. Better now. Because we're doing a 12-hour live stream. It will be till 6 in the morning from dusk till dawn. So you will be here with me till the sun sets down, and then you will be with me when the sun rises from dusk till dawn. 12 hours. Huh? Hopefully, I'll have 3 million, maybe 4 million credits to buy more cars. Because all I'm going to be doing is delivering cars, car delivery. I hope everything's good. I hope quality is good. The green screen, it is what it is. You know, my lighting, it's not all that great. So the screen is kind of like appearing, disappearing in the background. So um, not much I can do about that. But it's good, right? All right. I hope it's good. I checked everything, so everything should be working. Everything should be good. All right. Okay. I think we're good now. I think everything's ready. I want to make sure that my microphone is good, but also that the audio of the car in the background is good as well. So I want to make sure everything is smooth as a butter.
Turn right.
All right, let's go pick up this car. Let's deliver the car. I want everything to be smooth as a butter. I hope that everything's smooth as a
In
butter.
200 meters, turn
Hold on.
right.
Maybe this is too loud for me. Hold on. Just bring it down a little bit like that. There we go. That's better.
Turn right.
So remember, I'm using my Thrustmaster racing wheel T150. And all I'm doing is car delivery. Why? You're asking, well, why are you just doing car delivery? Because that's where you make most of the money. That's where you earn most of the extra points to level up. Here we go. Hold to accept. Hold to accept. Here we go. ready to rock and roll.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Oh, don't you worry. This V12 turbo, you know, this is a V12 turbo. I didn't know that. I'll take care of it. Don't worry. I'll make sure I bring it in one piece without scratches. All right. You know, I might get this. This is a V12 turbo, man. This is good. We'll see. Let me first make enough money and then we'll think about what I want to buy. So this is fairly simple. All you have to do is just deliver the cars, make sure they're not damaged, and you make your money, earn points. Sometimes you make 60, sometimes you make 40, sometimes you make 25,000 credits, sometimes you make 100,000 credits. So it really depends on what type of a car delivery it is. But the point being is, instead of doing racing, you are better off just doing this and just level up and make as much money as you need to. No reason for you to be doing any donuts, right? Spinning around doing donuts. Just do this, man, and make your money. I actually feel like it's cheating in a way, to be honest. It feels like it's cheating to some respect. It really feels like it's cheating. But hey, why not? I want to level up so I can buy more cars and, you know, collect more cars. Can I pass these guys? Oh. Yeah, we can. This is a V12 turbo, man. Mercedes AMG. It's a pretty good car. When the Mercedes has AMG and you see V12 turbo, oh, you know that's a really good car. That's a fast car right there. I recommend everybody to use a racing wheel. A racing wheel, it's a must. And guess what else? I'm playing this on a quality mode, guys. And it looks pretty good on a quality mode, which is the graphics mode. So I switched to a graphics mode. In graphics mode, I noticed that resolution is a little bit higher, and the textures on the trees, the textures on the dashboard of the car looks more detailed. Now, I can only imagine the PlayStation 5 Pro version. But for a base PS5, this looks pretty good. Now, if you have a PS5 Pro, I'm sure you will benefit from even higher resolution and better detail. I'm pretty sure. But make no mistake, the best place to play Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, it's on PlayStation. Oh, no. I wanted to pass him, but I was like, nope. Can I pass him now? There you go. So we have plenty of time. We got 12 hours to deliver these cars, and we'll make a really good amount of money. I'm not like in a hurry to be purchasing cars right now. I just want to make as much money as possible. Just level up as much as possible and make as much money as possible throughout this 12 hours. I don't know if I can last. I'm going to try. Yesterday I did 12 hours. I'm going to try again, but I don't know. We'll see. You know, I'm getting old, man. You know, I can't like do it like I used to, but I'll try. But then people say, well, look at Tom Cruise, you know. Yeah, but Tom Cruise is Tom Cruise, man. He's wealthy, he's got money, he's got best food, he's got best healthcare, he's got best everything. I was like, yeah. I mean, you can't compare. Come on, man. You know what I mean? It really drives me crazy when people start comparing like themselves to celebrities. I was like, you got to remember, man, everything's catered to them. They got everything. They got agents. Everything's pampered for them. They don't have to do nothing. Most of the time, they go to a restaurant. It's on the house. You know, dude. You know what I mean? It's like you shouldn't compare because you know the way celebrities live. It's a lifestyle that you and I cannot imagine because it's like a fantasy world. You know what I mean? And it really is a fantasy world. You know, they're old saying, live beneath your means. People say, what does that mean? Well, live to what you have. You know. You know. Live with what you have. And be realistic, right? That's all. I think it's important to be realistic in life. A lot of people live in the fantasy world and all these false hopes, you know. And then they realize, oh, it didn't work out. Oh, no shit. It usually doesn't work out. Unless you're like super lucky. But you can't just depend on luck in life, you know. You have to depend on certainty. A plausible certainty. You know. But anyway, we're not here to talk about that philosophy of life or success. We're just here to deliver the cars, make money, and level up our reputation. And I'm using my racing wheel because there's no way that I would be able to be this good without a racing wheel. All right, we're like 3 miles. We have 3 miles left, so we should be there. That's my racing wheel. If you hear that, that's my racing wheel vibration. I need to slow down, man. This road's very tricky. I wonder how much am I getting paid for this job? Is it 25,000 or 30,000 or 40,000? I forgot. I think it's 25,000 plus the bonus. If you know, I bring the car unscratched and all that, I think you get additional 5,000 bonus, maybe 4,000 bonus. 1.8 miles. Should I pass this van? I don't know. I mean, I'm almost there. I don't know if I want to take that risk. Because I'm almost there, man. 1,500 yards. Yeah, I'm not like taking a risk. I'm not passing in because I'm almost there. And he seems to be going fast anyway. Perfect. All right. Well, we're almost there. So don't forget, this is PlayStation, guys. We're on a PlayStation 5 quality mode. I mean, graphics mode. Which is pretty much the same thing. Graphics means quality. So you know, getting a pretty good quality here. This is the regular PS5. I don't have a PS5 Pro, so I cannot tell you how it looks on PS5 Pro. I'm pretty sure it looks more highly detailed on the PS5 Pro. So let's park the car. I mean, you want to go with the PlayStation 5 version of this game.
Thanks for that. I'll take over from here. See you
Well,
later.
hey, it's a pleasure doing business with you. Let me know if you need me again. I don't mind making some money. All right. 25,000 plus the extra bonus, 27,000. This means I can eat my banana. Now we have 2,553,000. Okay, that's great. I'm level 22. On my way to level 23. Great. Let's see what else we have. All right, let's check the map. What else? What else? What else do we have? I'm surprised I didn't unlock the Japanese cars yet. I think you have to be maybe a certain level or something, maybe level 30 to unlock the Japanese cars, probably. Because I played this, but I played this, you know, last year. It's been a long time. 40,000 for this Lancia. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's do it. I think you have to be level 30 reputation to unlock Japanese dealership to get Japanese car. I think so. All right, we're good. I don't need to repair. Do I need to repair the car? I'm good. So we got 2,553,000 and $690 in change. All right. Now let's go.
Turn left. Then turn left.
Turn left and then turn left. Is that what you're telling me? She's telling me turn left and then turn left. I understand.
In 400 meters, turn right. 200 meters, turn right.
Okay. And you're
Turn
going to
right.
turn right. Don't worry. Jesus. Relax.
In 200 meters, turn right.
I hear you.
Turn right.
I know, woman. Artificial intelligence woman. We are. Here we go.
Continue straight ahead.
Got it. Overtaking like a
You have
pro.
arrived.
Yeah, well, that's because I am John Wick. I hope my chat works today because I still see nothing. So I don't know what the deal is.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Oh, don't you worry. That's my specialty. I bring cars without scratches. The only minor scratches you might see is with my pencils. But you know what, that's really nothing. You can just scrape it off, wash it, you know. It's not a big deal. Alright, let's deliver this Lancia. Ooh, 8.4 miles. And how much is she paying for this? Jesus. Is she paying 40? 40? Okay, 40,000 plus an additional cash. Maybe I'll make 45,000. Hey, that's still pretty good, man. 45,000, you know. Plus the additional bonus money, which comes to 45,000. And the well, there's two things you're getting: the bonus money, which comes to 45,000, and the level up extra points, which is your, what you call it, they have a word for it, your reputation points. So you get two things. Hey, what's up, Katie? I see you. Oh, forgive me for not paying attention here. Yeah, I see. Thank God that it's working. I had to reboot my OBS system. I had to check my latency, my bit rate. I think there was something with my bit rate that was causing the issues and problems, so I had to work on the bit rate. So the quality is a little bit better now, lower latency. Should look good, huh? I adjusted the microphone, I adjusted a lot of things, and we're on a quality mode. We're on a quality mode, graphics mode on the PlayStation, and it runs pretty good. I'm glad that it's working. I can see you. Yesterday, nothing worked. It was just I mean, I still did 12 hours, okay? But yesterday, nothing worked. Today, I'm wearing my Keanu Reeves Matrix Neo sunglasses. Yeah. So, what I'm doing today, Katie, is I am doing a all-nighter from dusk till dawn. I already have $2,556,000, I mean credits, pounds, whatever you want to call it. Euros, fake euros. And I want to make as much as I can by delivering cars. Hopefully I'll be at like 6 million, maybe more. And then I can, you know, build my reputation to level 30 or level 40. Buy some more cars. I already have 7 cars. Maybe I can buy 3 more cars and have like 10 cars. We'll see. I have to admit, man, this runs pretty good for a graphics mode on PS5. And this is a regular PS5. It's not Pro. But it does support Pro Enhanced PS5 if you have a PS5 Pro. But I'm just not sure how PS5 Pro Enhanced looks. Maybe you can check it out, Katie. I think PlayStation version of this game honestly is the best version, because I tested PC version. It was just terrible. Everyone had issues with the PC version, but PlayStation version seems to be running the best. And I spoke to a lot of people about this game, and they all said the same thing, like PlayStation version all the way. No issues with the wheel. I'm using the wheel right now. I'm using a Thrustmaster T150. Runs smooth as a butter. Well, having a better resolution, Katie, makes the video game more detailed, right? The more pixels you have, the more details you have. So that's pretty good, and that's what you want. Remember, high resolution helps the detail. You know, this is why Digital Foundry always focuses on that higher resolution. Even if it's dynamic scaled resolution, if it's a 1800p, that's pretty good, right? 1800p, it's near 4K. So having more pixels, it's always welcome. The more pixels, the better resolution. Because you can't appreciate the graphics with a lower resolution. You can only appreciate the graphics with a higher resolution. So that's the trick. Can I pass this guy? Come on, come on. There you go. Hey, there you go. I passed him. And I recommend to everybody to use the racing wheel. Katie, if you have a racing wheel, use the racing wheel. Trust me, it's more realistic. It's better. It's more responsive. It's more precise. With a thumbstick on a controller, you just can't have that precision, Katie, as you do like with a racing wheel. And the racing wheel doesn't have to be super expensive. You don't need to buy a direct drive. That's for like Formula One competitive drivers, you know. You can just get yourself a Logitech. I would recommend Logitech G29. You know, you could probably get it for like 250 pounds in your country in UK, which would be like equal to 250 US dollars. Maybe you get a deal that comes with a shifter combo, but shifter is not like super necessary unless you want to do a stick shift. But yeah, Logitech G29, highly recommended. Or if you really want to go on the budget, you can go with Thrustmaster T150. That's what I'm using right now, Thrustmaster T150. And Thrustmaster T150, I had this wheel for 12 years, and after 12 years, it still works. It's great. You know. But I don't know if you're into racing. I figure you're probably more into like platformer games like Nintendo and stuff like that. I don't know. You're probably more excited for your Nintendo Switch so you can play Mario Kart. Which I don't blame you. When you're supposed to be getting your Nintendo Switch? Isn't it like next week? Like this coming week? Isn't it like the Friday? This coming Friday, June 5th? Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, you are a big racing fan. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's good. Then you need a racing wheel. You really need a good racing wheel. I'm telling you that right now. Switch Thursday the 5th. Oh, yeah, that's right. Friday's the 6th. Thursday the 5th. What about Mike? Did he get his yet? I have a feeling Mike will get his early. He'll probably get his early on like Tuesday or something. Watch, you'll see. Mike will probably tell you, hey, guess what, Katie? I got mine on Tuesday. The funny thing is, probably his kids will be playing that. Trust me. It's not going to be Mike playing it. It's his kids will be playing it. He might be able to play it like at some late hours, you know, when he has a chance. But most likely his kids will be playing it. Be like, hey, Daddy, this belongs to us now. I can't wait to see how people like feel about Nintendo Switch 2 and what are they thinking about it. Like, I want to hear your opinion. I want to hear Mike's opinion. I want to hear Brendan's opinion. See what he thinks. So I don't know if he will have time to play it because he told me he's going on vacation soon in June. So I don't know when in June, but he did tell me he's going on vacation in June. But hey, he can bring it with him. He can play it. You know, when he goes on vacation, he can take it with him and play it. But I want to hear what you guys think. I want to hear what Mamba has to say about the Nintendo Switch 2. You know, what do you guys think? The price is not that bad. It's $450, right? You know, a lot of people are complaining about the price, but I'm thinking, listen, in today's economy and in today's inflation and everything, I mean, $450, man, that's, when you look at how much the Xbox is, when you look at, see how much just look at PlayStation 5 Pro and Xbox 2 terabyte digital Series X. Look how much it costs. So Nintendo Switch 2, $450, right? It's not that bad. Yes, the games are expensive. I get it, $80, but you know, you don't have to buy all the games. You can just buy maybe one game and like Mario Kart. You know, what was it Mario Kart? Which Mario Kart is this? Hey, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Just in time. What's up, Mike? Speak of the devil. Ah.
Thanks for I'll take over from here. See you later.
Nice doing business with you. Call me again when you need me. I need to make some more money to save money for PlayStation 5 Pro and Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Kart World, yeah, that's the new one. So that's smart. So wait a minute. So the original Switch is going to your kids, and you are keeping Nintendo Switch 2. Smart. That's very, very smart. Yeah, but the kids are smart too. They're gonna say, "Why are you giving us an old Switch? We want a new one." No, we want a new one. And then you're gonna be in a predicament. Like, what do I do now? They figured me out. They know that there's a new Switch too. No, we don't want the old Switch. You keep the old Switch. Give us the new one. Kids are smart, man. Yo, they're smart. They know what's up. It's really a Mario Kart 9, but it just sounds better to be a new generation Mario Kart World, you know. So that way they can do Mario Kart World 2 for Nintendo Switch 2. It's like a recycling the generation. So they're looking at Nintendo Switch 2 as the new generation. So they want everything to start from the zero, from one. So it just sounds better to have a new generation Mario Kart World. And then from there, we'll add some numbers as we go throughout the years, right? Mario Kart 5 by 2030. Mario Kart 7 by 2033, 34, whatever. Hey, what's up, Brendan? Welcome, welcome. You already share your PS5 with your son and game PC. Well, I'm telling you, man, you're not going to be able to play that Nintendo Switch 2. Maybe during the night when they go to sleep, but during the day, forget it, dude. Especially if they're in the summer, you know, school's out during the summer. So I'm telling you, you'll have to, like, after midnight or something, play that Nintendo Switch 2. Or I have a better idea. You can hide in your Ford Fiesta, in that red Ford Fiesta, and play Nintendo Switch 2. All right, they don't see me. All right, it's all good. Hey, did you finish Aimer Zone? Mike, how was it? Forgot to ask you if you finished the Aimer Zone. All right, let's see what else we got. They'll probably put I'm sure your wife put a hidden camera in there just to see what you're doing. So what is Daddy doing inside Ford Fiesta? No, he's holding a Nintendo Switch 2. Mommy, stop him. Tell him. Your wife comes down, drags you out of the car. What's wrong with you? Give that to them. Come on. Aren't you supposed to be doing grocery shopping? Go. Give me that Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, man. Or you can just do what John Wick is doing. Do some car deliveries like I am doing here. Just deliver some cars. And make fake money. Yeah, man. It's one of these days I'll pick it up and play it. Right now my focus is on the mind's eye. Honestly, that's my main focus right now. Hold on. Is the mind's eye. People have been emailing me, getting in touch with me about the mind's eye. What do I think? I said, look, mind's eye, it's not Grand Theft Auto. It's a single player third person action experience that has some limited, like Mafia 2, Mafia 3 experience in terms of open world. They do have a roadmap for the multiplayer and some other things, but that roadmap will depend on the success of the game. How successful is it? If it's not successful, then we'll probably will not see that roadmap, you know. But people have been like asking me about the Mind's Eye. I'm like, oh my god. I said, come see me June 10th, and I'll be live streaming it, and I'll tell you everything you want to know about the Mind's Eye. I'll give you the mindset of a Mind's Eye.
In 200 meters, turn right.
Well, look, I hope so too. I hope so too.
Turn right.
You know, I don't want to see the game. I don't want to see any game fail. You know, but then again, my experience with a hype comes from a traumatic experience from a 2022 Callisto Protocol. I learned a lot from Callisto Protocol. I was like, no, this cannot be a bad game. This is created by a developer from a Dead Space, Glenn Schofield. How could this be terrible?
You have
Well,
arrived.
turned out to be terrible. And I spent $90 on it. You're getting a Hitman Switch 2 in Pokemon Legend and Donkey Kong versus King Kong. Damn! You're a bowler, Brendan. Damn, kid. Damn. Someone's a high roller. Someone is a high roller over here, Mike. Pretty soon, Brendan will be driving a Mercedes and you're stuck with Ford Fiesta. You know what's funny? I was telling Katie earlier that if anybody gets Nintendo Switch 2 early, it will be Mr. Mike. Watch, you'll see. My prediction will come true. Mike will have Nintendo Switch 2 on Tuesday, let alone Wednesday. He'll get it early, man. It just, you know, in Amsterdam, they do things differently, you know. What's up, Goods? How are you, man? Welcome. Nothing. We're delivering cars. I'm here delivering cars, making money, fake money, and leveling up my reputation. I'm already at the 2,556,000 fake money. And yeah, we're just delivering cars, man. Using my Thrustmaster T150 right here. Serves me well for 12 years. Still works. I just got to make sure that I don't scratch my car. And I can get paid, you know. I'm pulling an all-nighter till 6 morning. From dusk till dawn. From the 6 in the evening to the 6 in the morning. Just like a Quentin Tarantino film. From dusk till dawn. So you'll see me doing plenty of delivery cars here. You guys will probably get bored of me delivering these cars. You might have a car delivery fever. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, you're going to buy a test drive later on today. Yeah, man, you should definitely come and join me, you know. It's pretty empty world over here. It's just me, you know, delivering cars. So yeah, you should certainly purchase this and watch me deliver cars. I don't even do any racing. I'm just delivering cars, man. Because the funny thing is, you make more money delivering the cars than you are actually racing. Because if you are racing, you have to compete and you have to be in the first place. But when you get to the first place, you only get paid like 17,000 or 18,000. Delivering these cars, you get paid 40,000, 45,000. Sometimes you get paid 100,000, and you level up much higher with your what you call it, recognition points, or whatever you call that, achievement points, reputation. I'm sorry, recognition, reputation, same shit. Just a different saying. So you earn recognition, reputation points much quicker, and you earn more cash. So just deliver cars, man. Damn it! You see, I gotta do it again. I wasn't paying attention. I can't scratch the car. I have to do it again.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Yeah. Just give me the keys. I'll deliver it. Oh, just deliver cars, man. But don't scratch them. And you can hit nothing. Well, it's not that easy, actually. It is, but it's also not. Because you really have to be focused. And I suggest using a racing wheel. Because with a controller, you can never be this precise. But with a racing wheel, you can always be precise. So that's it, guys. This coming week, huh? It's a Nintendo Switch 2 party, huh? Wow. There's going to be so many videos this coming week. Yeah. You'll see. Coming this Wednesday. Guys, we just got a copy of Nintendo Switch 2. Oh my God. Right after this sponsor of 10 minutes, I will tell you what's inside the box. But please make sure you watch this 10-minute sponsor. Speaking of sponsors, hold on. I gotta put my ads too. Hold on. Here we go. You will see some ads right now. Here we go. I gotta make some money, dude. Some ads. You will see it shortly. Now, if you're on a premium YouTube, then you won't see the ads. This only is for those who don't have the premium. Switch to porn videos at the Pornhub. Yeah, but you gotta see. Here's the problem with that. Now, when you go to Pornhub, now you have to show your ID. Did you know that? You can't access the Pornhub unless you show your ID. You have to show the state, like the state of Florida. Here in the state of Florida, you have to show your identification, who you are, so they can see what you're watching. Good luck with that, right? Who's gonna do that? Nobody. So don't worry, no one's gonna be watching Pornhub on the Switch 2. All right, nobody. Especially if you live in Florida. I think Florida and some other states, they do that. You have to show your ID. You cannot access the website. I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. If you live in Florida, go ahead. See if you can access Pornhub. Now, if you live in Amsterdam, you're in the red district. You got nothing to worry about. You're in Holland. You're in Amsterdam. It's like a porn capital. Don't worry about it. But why do you even need to go to Pornhub, dude? Just go to Twitter, dude. Go to Twitter and there's free porn there. Go to Instagram and Facebook. There's everybody's posing, showing their ass, showing their cleavage. Porn is everywhere, dude. You don't need to go to these porn websites, dude. There's just go to Instagram. It's there. It's everywhere. It's in your face, dude. No, I got hit again. Oh my God. He hit me. He hit me. Bastard. I'm trying to make money and this guy's hitting me. It was a taxi. Taxi hit me. My problem with the YouTube Premium, man, I can't pay $20 a month, man.
Thanks for taking
Just
care
can't,
of this.
man.
Make sure it gets
Just so I don't have to watch the ads, I just can't do that, man. You know, that's just too much. That's like a price of Xbox Game Pass. That's the price of PlayStation Plus. I just can't, like, give YouTube that kind of money, man. Just can't, man. They're asking too much, man. It should be like $5 a month, man. They're asking too much, man. It's ridiculous. And believe me, I don't like watching ads. Believe me, I don't like watching ads myself, but I would rather spend, 30, 40 seconds, maybe a minute, watch the ad instead of like paying $20 a month, man. It's just too much. It's just too much. All right, this guy is testing his brakes. Don't test your brakes in front of me. I'm Baba Yaga, and I have pencils, all right? All right, we got 3.7 miles. We don't have to go fast. We can go easy. Take it easy here, Driving Miss Daisy. Okay. Just go slow. Because I want to make money, And I want to level up my recognition points, my reputation points. Come on, Mustang. What's going on? What does this Mustang do? Are we moving or what? Jesus H. Jesus H. Christ. Slow down, slow down. There we go. 3.2 miles. Look at this Mustang checking the brakes on me like that. This is a Lamborghini. What the hell happened? The hell was that? Jesus Christ. Oh, not the tunnel. Do we have to go through the tunnel? Oh, Jesus. I hate going through this tunnel because it's... The cars appear out of nowhere. So you really have to kind of slow down. Hey, so I was going to ask you this yesterday, but my chat didn't work. Have you guys played the Crew Motorfest Chase Squad? Have you guys heard about it? Smooth as the butter. All right, we need to slow down. We're almost there. We got, what, 1,100 yards. We don't need to rush through this. $800 yards. I heard a lot of good things about the Crew Motorfest, man. With its latest updates with Maui, which is an island in Hawaii with a active volcano. They have this chase squad. It's like a police chase squad, like a Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, but it's really cool. But it only comes with a gold edition, like a year 2 pass, gold edition. So you have to have a year 2 pass, which comes with a gold edition. And I heard a lot of good things about it. All right, let's park the car. Oh yeah, Ubisoft Plus. Well, they have it on sale right now on PlayStation.
See you later.
Thank you. It's a pleasure doing business with you. Call me again if you need me. I need to make some more money. I'm very hungry for money right now. But they also have it on PlayStation, Katie. You can get it for like $34.99 till June 12th. The gold edition, it's available for $34.99, which comes to $35. It's available till June 12th. Also, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It's only $38. It's on sale till June 12th. Man, these are some great sales that PlayStation has till June 12th, man. Oh my God. People need to take the advantage of these sales. I'm telling you right now. Don't forget this Tuesday, June 3rd, I'm playing Alone in the Dark. Because Alone in the Dark will be available on PlayStation Plus. And I've been really wanting and meaning to play that game. I know that the game got a lot of bad reviews, but I don't care about the bad reviews. I like to try it myself. So that's what I'm doing on Tuesday. I'm playing Alone in the Dark. So I'll let you know how it is, you know. If it's good, bad, whatever, you know. It's included. So even if it sucks, doesn't matter. Mind's Eye, you getting it to take out the bad people? You mean the Sylvia company? Or Silva? That's the company he works for. He was a soldier. Diaz was a soldier. And as a soldier, he, of course, came from, I think, Afghanistan or Iraq or whatever. And he's looking for a job. So he got recruited for this company called Silva, set in a future like Las Vegas type city, which is called Red Rock. So he got hired to do this job, and They started doing some tests on him like a guinea pig. Well, should I spoil the game for you? And this company called Silva, it's a kind of like think of it like if Jeffrey Bezos or Elon Musk were in charge of the company and they were like creating all of this like robot technology, which actually there is a lot of AI robot technology right now. So the game it's not so far-fetched with artificial intelligence on the rise and creation of robots. You see so many robots these days, man. Like what they're doing in China, what they're doing here in North America, right? What's that company? Boston Dynamics? Like Boston Dynamics, you see what they're doing? Jesus Christ. So the game is not too far-fetched. So there's some interesting aspects in this game. Yeah, he played a Franklin in Mafia 3. So we'll see next Tuesday. Not this Tuesday, but next Tuesday. This Tuesday it's Alone in the Dark. That's what we're doing, Alone in the Dark. Next Tuesday it's I'm kind of excited because a lot of people been asking me about. I feel like I have to be like an ambassador now. I feel like I'm like the ambassador spokesperson or something for this game, dude. I was like, I haven't played the game, but I've done a lot of research. The same research you guys can do. You just gotta go and research. Go on the internet and research. And people been asking me about this game, dude, like non-stop, dude. It's like, dude, I'm not like the developer of the game. I don't work for the company. But they're looking at me as if I'm some sort of a spokesperson of the mind's eye, you know. I only want to give you the facts. The facts are that there is a roadmap. They have multiplayer in plan this fall, most likely October, right? Maybe September, but most likely October. To implement a multiplayer. And they have also plans for the summer to add more new missions, more new quick racings where you can race the cars like in Grand Theft Auto, to include more horde missions. And also in October or September, next to the multiplayer, they're thinking about adding more free roaming updates. And then during the winter, they really want to do a lot of free roaming updates with the community, to work with the community to bring more free roaming updates to make it look like a GTA Online. So that's their plan. To first release the single player and then slowly, gradually, if the game is successful, to make it look like a GTA Online. Now, are they going to be successful considering Grand Theft Auto 5, it's still GTA 5 Online is still the best. And also considering in 2026, GTA 6 Behemoth is coming out. But remember this, there's a flip side to this game. And that flip side is the coin. Heads, successful. Tails, not successful. If it hits heads, and it's successful, then that's good. Then the roadmap will continue. And we'll see all of these great things come in fruition throughout the next, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 months. A year from now, into 2026, we'll see all of these features. But that's only if the game is successful. If it lands on tails, and it fails, and it's not successful, then forget it. This will be a long forgotten game. You might see it on the PlayStation Plus. You might see it on the Xbox Game Pass. It'll be long forgotten, just like Kill the Justice League Suicide Squad. It'll end up just like kill the Justice League Suicide Squad. It's not going to go anywhere. Even kill the Justice League Suicide Squad. It's on PlayStation Plus. There's barely any people playing it because the damage has been done. So the success of Mind's Eye will depend on how well the game is being received. Now, I don't have a crystal ball. I don't have a gypsy girlfriend squeezing the goat testicles to tell me what's going to happen. I don't know. But that's why I like to stick to the facts. And that's why I told you guys on that previous video, I keep my expectations very low. I have learned this lesson with a Callisto Protocol 2022. I was super hyped. I spent $90 on that game. I was super hyped. I was like, oh man, this is a great game. I can't wait. Can't wait. And what happened with Callisto Protocol? So, lesson learned. It's good to be hyped, but you've got to be realistic, man. Because if you get so overhyped, and then when the day comes in for the game to be released, and then you find out, oh shit, bad reviews are coming in, a short-lived experience, the game is buggy, has issues, has problems, and then you say to yourself, why I do this to myself? Why am I pre-ordering these games? Why am I buying into the hype? But then you only got yourself to blame. Because you know that there's skepticism. You knew that people are skeptical about the game. So what does that mean? That means hold off. Don't pre-order it. Wait. Watch me. Come see me next Tuesday. I'm the guinea pig. I'm your guinea pig. I'm the one that's going to try it. I'm the one that's going to play it. You can come here, talk to me, ask me questions, and I'll be more than happy to answer those questions. I'll do it all day long, early morning. So you can come and ask me, and then I can tell you everything you want to know to help you decide whether or not it's the game for you or it's not the game for you. So I hope that it's successful, but I would be lying to you if I told you that I'm a bit skeptical. Okay? Because there was no demo. And whenever a new IP doesn't release a demo, automatically that's a red flag. It's a red flag because as a new IP, as a small studio, it is your job to convince me. Just like Nacon publisher has to convince me that the RoboCop was great. And how did they convince me that RoboCop was great? They released a demo. Smart move. RoboCop did that. They released a demo. And people played the demo and said, holy shit, this is great. Let me pre-order this right now. You see? They have to convince me and you that the game is great. And so far, they haven't done that. They haven't convinced us of anything. They're just telling us, hey, it's a third-person action game. It's set in the future. You play as Diaz. Diaz works for he's an ex-soldier from Afghanistan, Iraq, and he got hired to work for this company called Silva. Silva is like a corporation that works on the robotic, artificial intelligence, technology, and many other things. You find more secrecy about the company as you start working for it. Interesting story, interesting concept, but it's not Grand Theft Auto. And everybody's jumping on the bandwagon that it's a Grand Theft Auto. Based on what? Because a former employee that now has the company called How to Build a Rocket Boy, that established a new company and has a new IP, How to Build a Rocket Boy. Everybody thinks now, because the CEO worked for Rockstar and he's a former employee, that somehow he has the same resources, that he has the same ability like a giant multi-billion-dollar successful company like Rockstar. No. Okay? So you guys have to do some fact findings and you have to be realistic. I don't want to see anything fail. I didn't want to see Concord fail. Me and Brendan, we played Concord. We have an 8-hour live stream of playing it. We enjoyed it. But the game still failed. And do you know why it failed? Do you know why it failed? Because nobody wanted to play that kind of a game. And they certainly didn't want to pay for it. And that's why it failed. Do you know why this failed? Remember this? Do you know why this failed? And I didn't want it to fail. But do you know why it failed? Because they did not listen to the feedback. They did their own thing. Phil Harrison did his own thing, and what happened? He didn't listen. He did his own thing, and what happened to this? It failed. Okay? You know, I don't know why people jump on my case, jumping on me, and I'm just telling you the facts. I don't want to shit on this game. I don't want to shit on any game, but you have to be realistic in life, man. You have to keep it real. You can't just be a blind fanboy and just hype everything. This is what the company wants you to do. They want you to hype everything because that's how you make them money. That doesn't necessarily mean that the game is going to be great, but every company, every corporation loves a good, obedient simp who will hype. And hyping is the reason why we had a lot of shitty games. Because we hype everything. We hype the shit out of everything. And this is exactly why you end up with these shitty games with the same situation over and over again. We have to be smarter than that. You got to do your research. You got to do some fact finding to figure out, hey, what's going on with this game? X, Y, and Z. Connect the dots. But hey, like I said, I'll be your guinea pig on Tuesday, next Tuesday, so you don't have to be. You can save that $60. I'll be your guinea pig. Yours truly. That's right. This guinea pig right here. Next Tuesday. June 10th. That's right. Me. Yours truly. Now, let's go and make some more money, huh? John Wick needs to go and make some more money. But what do you guys think? What do you think, Brendan? What do you think, Mamba? What do you think, Goods? I want to hear what you guys think. You heard what I have to say. I want to hear what you guys have to say. What's up, Mamba? How you doing, man? Welcome. How are you? All right, let's deliver some more cars. There we go. Hold on. Let's make some more money. Oh, this is too far. 7.2 miles. No. 40,000. Hey, Lancia, I'll deliver. Look, I'll deliver it again. I'll deliver this again. Hey, man, easy money. Easy money. Look at the money, Mamba. 2,641,000. And guess what I'm doing, Mamba? I'm not even competing, dude. I'm just delivering cars. Making sure they're not scratched. I'm just delivering cars. I'm earning my reputation points. I'm earning easy money. This game is great. This is the real test drive. You just deliver cars. It's beautiful. And that's the way I look at it too, Goods. That's honestly my mindset. I'm kind of the same way. Oh man, I'm making some crazy money here, bro.
Turn left.
I wish I could make this kind of crazy money in real life. Holy shit. I would be set for life, man. I would build myself a huge house.
4
in Alaska, live with the Sasquatches, and that's it, man, and retire over there. People say, why in Alaska?
Turn right.
Because I want to be isolated, man. I want peace and quiet. I had enough of big cities. I had enough of big noise, dude. I had tired of big cities. I would want to move into like forest, build a giant house in a forest, live with the Sasquatches. You know, I would feed the Sasquatches. I would give them the beef jerky and some more food.
In 200 meters.
You know, maybe
turn
some
right.
drinks. You know, maybe they like whiskey. I don't know. So, and they would help me out, build fences,
Turn right.
build, you know, tables and chairs and stuff like that. They would cut trees for me.
Continue straight ahead.
I would work with them, you know. It'd be nice for me. All right, so I'm gonna go pick up my car, deliver it. I'm using my Thrustmaster T150 Mamba. I suggest that you use the Thrustmaster T150 on this. It's just better with racing wheel Mamba. With a controller, with a thumbstick, you know what I noticed, guys? With a thumbstick, it's too sensitive, right?
Have arrived.
But with a racing wheel, you could be more precise, you know. Right, Mamba? Living off the grid, rural life is becoming more and more appealing to me, away from the crime
Thanks for
ridden
taking
big
care of this.
dude.
Make sure it gets there
Amen,
without
amen, Mamba, dude, dude, it's just getting worse and worse, man. The cities are just getting worse and worse, man. Yeah, man, I just want peace and quiet. And Alaska seems like a perfect getaway, right? It's a perfect getaway, dude. I'll deal with the winter, man. I'll handle it, okay? But it just seems like a perfect getaway. You know what I mean? All right, man, we need to balance these commercials. People want to watch the live stream, so I need to balance these commercials. I'm in control of the ads. Hold on. Let's balance them so we can make the ads more balanced so people can watch this, so they can join in. All right, let's go. Come on. I need to deliver this Lancia. I'm going to get paid $44,000 and earn some extra points. Oh my God, I got 8 miles to go. I got to be careful here. Well, speaking of developers, I learned my lesson of goods with Callisto Protocol. Remember Striking Distance? The new studio established by Glenn Schofield. And Glenn Schofield was the original creator of the Dead Space. So I was like, holy shit, man. This has to be like some next generation Dead Space on steroids. And it's created by and directed by Glenn Schofield. I was like, this has to be amazing, right? And I bought into that hype, right? And what happened in 2022? I bought into that hype and I spent $90. And once I got the game, December 2nd, 2022, what a letdown. Yes, the graphics were great. They looked amazing, but it's not all about the graphics. What a letdown, right? So I learned my lesson from Callisto Protocol. Callisto Protocol is a lesson learned for me when it comes to like these new IPs. Yeah. Grand Theft Auto 6, that's easy. Take my money. Take my money. You said Grand Theft Auto 6? Take my money. But we're not talking about Grand Theft Auto 6. We're talking about a new IP, a small studio, and we just don't know. And they haven't really given us a demo or anything where we can say, oh, this is great. So that's what I mean, be cautious when it comes to new IP. Oh, it was definitely a warning sign for me, man. I learned my lesson. I wasted $90 and... But the one game that really burnt my ass, it was a Crossroads. Fast and the Furious Crossroads. And it wasn't the campaign. I didn't care so much about the cheesy single player game. What really bothered me is the fact that they lied about the multiplayer. That says, oh, the multiplayer will be active, the servers will be active. Namco Bandai lied about it, dude. The servers were not active, they didn't work. There was no multiplayer, nothing. You couldn't access the multiplayer, there was no active servers. The servers were closed. It was just a single player experience, and I wasted $60 on that stupid game. Because I believed the developers that there is a multiplayer, and I was like, all right, cool, I can live out my Fast and the Furious fantasies in a multiplayer. Well, I couldn't because there was no multiplayer. So there's a lot of warning signs in the past with some of these games. A warning sign with Returnal. I thought that Returnal was going to be like a Sigourney Weaver alien survival space game adventure like Resident Evil. Oh, was I wrong? Turned out to be a Candy Crush in space. Yeah, man, there's so much I learned in the past. Not to buy into the hype, not to buy into some fancy trailer, you know, that's running on a super high-end PC or something. You guys, you have to be cautious. We have to be, as a gamers, as a consumers, we have to be cautious, because if we're not cautious, then the corporate companies will think, oh, we're a bunch of idiots. Oh, they don't care. Just make some fancy trailer and they'll put a pre-order down, right? They know how easily they can manipulate us. So we have to do our due diligence of do some fact findings, and do some research. What is this game about? Let's look at this company. How many people worked on this game, etc., blah blah blah, right? Do all this research. Do the research and then look at the fact finding. Fact finding meaning, what have you found out? What is it about? What type of game is it? What's the gameplay like? What type of graphics engine are they using, etc., etc. How many people worked on the game? All the stuff, right? That's why you have to. And then if there's no demo, that's a biggest red flag. No demo, really? Ooh. Stay away. Stay away. If there's no demo, just stay away. We have to be smart, man. Because if we're not smart, then they'll just think we're a bunch of obedient gamers, consumers, and whatever trailer they put out there, we're just going to pre-order. We have to be smarter than that, man. And again, I'm not here vouching for a mind's eye to fail. I don't. I pre-ordered the damn game. How could I, I pre-ordered it. How could I want to see something fail if I pre-order it? But I pre-ordered because I want to be a guinea pig for you guys. I took one for the team. I want to be a guinea pig next Tuesday. Because I've been getting so much pressure from a lot of you asking me on the emails and social media about the Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye. I was like, all right, that's it, man. Mind's Eye it is. And I started doing some research. I started digging in a little bit about this former employee of Grand Theft Auto that built his own company called How to Build a Rocket Boy. So I started learning about him. He worked on Grand Theft Auto 5, Grand Theft Auto 4. And he's a game designer, one of the game designers. Do you know how many game designers there are on a Grand Theft Auto game? Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of game designers. He's just one of many hundreds of game designers. They have game designers just specifically working on the reflection, specific game designers working on a pedestrian AI, specific game designers working on a different various cars, different various buildings, vegetation, the weather, the water, right? So he just happened to be one of the game designers. Doesn't mean that he's some kind of a god that has like a magic genie in a box and he just has all the resources and he can just make the Grand Theft Auto game pull out of his ass, you know. The reason the Grand Theft Auto works so well, it's because of their resources. Rockstar and 2K games, they have unlimited resources. And I don't know why it's so hard for people to understand this. That's why the Rockstar Grand Theft Auto is so successful, because they have the unlimited resources to make what they want to make. And you're looking at a small company like this one, How to Build a Rocket Boy. It's a small company. They don't have that many resources. They have a limited resources, and they need money. So you have to be skeptical. And if you're not skeptical, well then that's on you. That's on you. You know. Well, some do, like Square Enix does, Nacon does with the RoboCop. You know, Capcom does. They release demos. They do closed betas, open betas. You know, there's a pretty good amount that does demos, but not enough. It should be more. But whenever you have a new IP, when you have a new IP in a small unknown studio and they're not releasing a demo to showcase what they worked on, that's a red flag. To me, that's a red flag that you should definitely be cautious about. And again, this goes back to learning my lesson with Striking Distance and Glenn Schofield, Callisto Protocol. I blindly pre-ordered that game simply because of Glenn Schofield, because he's the guy that created Dead Space. And I was like, well, it's the creator of the Dead Space, how bad can it be? Well, come 2022, December, I found out exactly how bad it could be. So you should always be cautious. Do your due diligence, research, do some fact findings. Don't be so like eager to pre-order the game just simply because the trailer tells you to. Now, if the money's not an issue, well then do whatever you want to do. I don't care. But I think majority of people out there, money is an issue. And of course, they want to know if the game is worth their time, or if it's worth investing in it, if it's worth purchasing the game. Now, the price is right. $60. $60, the price is right. I don't have any issues with the price, because the price is right, because looking at today's video games, $69.99, $80, the price is going up. The price is right. But then you got to ask yourself, why is the price so low? Why is it $60? If it's a AAA game, quote unquote, why is it $60? That's another red flag. Well, why it's a $60, and why is the pre-order exclusive skins are free? Another red flag. Why they're giving you these free skins on your Kevlar, on your weapons, on your car? Why they're doing that? These are all red flags. You have to look, you have to acknowledge, you have to ask. Is it because they really need to make money on this game? They're really They can't afford to fail because they invested money into this game and they're not 100% confident that they're going to be successful. That's why there's no demo. That's why there is no hold on, interviews. There's just, hey, here's the trailer. Pre-order our game, please. We'll give you some extra skins for your weapons and your Kevlar and your drone. Your drone.
I'll take over from here.
Just please pre-order our game. It's only $60. Come on, please. We need to make some money. Please. I just opened the studio. I spend a lot of money on the employees. I have to pay arm and leg for my employees. Please. Please. Pre-order my game. These are the red flags you have to look at. And you have to be smart. You have to be intelligent enough to know. Right? When something stinks and when something doesn't feel right. That's why there's so many YouTubers out there and journalists, they're skeptical about this game. It's not just like I'm the only guy that's being skeptical. There's a lot of people, a lot of journalists, a lot of YouTubers who are being skeptical for very good reason. That's due to all of these red flags that I have just mentioned. You crashed the car at 100,000, went down to 19,000 with the damages. How dare you, Katie? How dare you? You just lost that money. You gotta be like John Wick. You gotta focus. You have to focus, Katie. Focus. Focus. Just focus. Here, focus, Katie. Imagine you driving a really nice, fast car, and you're focusing. Left and right, you're passing the cars by. And you come to your destination, and you make your 100 grand. Hi, Zeron Finks. I remember demos being in the front of gaming magazines. Yes, I do remember that too. Back in the 90s, mid 90s, even early 2000, like PlayStation magazine, I remember demos. I even remember video games having a demo. Like I remember Zone of the Enders. When I purchased the full version of the Zone of the Enders on PlayStation 2, it came out with Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty demo included. The roadmap basically confirms it's not ready. I think they should delay until November. Well, they can test the waters. I think what they're trying to do, I honestly believe, gods, that they're hurting for money. And that's why they're releasing it. And they really need to make some money so they can support paying their employees. Because you need employees to be there, to work, to do all these updates. So I think what's going on, gods, is... You're probably right. It's not ready. It looks kind of rough around the edges. You're probably right. It doesn't look ready. I have to agree on that. But I think they really need money and they just need like a support. And that's why they cut down the price to $60. I think they're really in a hurry to make as much money as they can because I think they're hurting, dude. I think this company, and I don't know how much the publisher will, tolerate them if they don't make any money. Who's the publisher? IO Interactive, the Hitman publisher. But I think, look, maybe the game will do well, Maybe I will help them. Maybe I will, through my live streams, maybe I can, find something like a silver lining that the game has that I think people could appreciate, considering it's only $60. Maybe the game will do well. I don't know. Maybe I'll end up liking the game. Maybe I'll find something about the game that I really like. So this is why it's important for you guys to be here on Tuesday, early in the morning, all day long. Next Tuesday, not this Tuesday. This Tuesday it's Alone in the Dark. Alone in the Dark. It's coming to PlayStation Plus, so I'm playing Alone in the Dark this Tuesday. But next Tuesday, it's when you guys need to be here, man. Because I really want to, and I know you pre-ordered the game, Agad, so you will play it. I guess both me and you can, I don't expect you to be here, Agads, because you'll be playing the game and you don't want any spoilers. I don't blame you, but I want to hear what you think. You can stop by later on and let me know what do you think. Obviously, you will know what I think. I also want to know what Mamba thinks, what Brandon thinks about the game. I want to hear what other people think about the game and what they're seeing, so I'm kind of excited for it, to be honest, because I just want to get to the bottom of it. I just want to let's just get to the bottom of this game. Honestly, all the secrecy. What I mean by secrecy is like we have some basic concept of what this game is. We get it, we understand it, but there's still so much more that we don't know. What's these challenges, mission modes like? Right? And why is it that the builder mode it's only on a PC, and the builder mode it's not on a console? What's up with that? Why did they choose to keep a builder mode on a PC but not on a console? So there's a lot of unanswered questions that the game has that a lot of people probably want to know. And I think the only way to know is, well, we got to get our hands dirty. We got to play it. And I can't wait to get my hands dirty to play it. Maybe the game will turn out to be a good game. Maybe I can save it. Maybe there's something I can see in the game that will change people's minds. You know? I did the same thing with the Days Gone. A lot of people didn't like Days Gone because they heard all these reviews and they were expecting to be another Last of Us, and it wasn't a Last of Us. But I did a bunch of videos back in 2019 summer, and I told everybody, hey guys, don't listen to reviews. Days Gone is a good game. You need to spend 50 to 60 hours to truly understand what this game Days Gone has to offer. And guess what? Days Gone turned out to be a cult classic, right? It is a cult classic. It turned out to be a cult classic. And I try to help, developers. I try to help the Ben Studios. So we'll see, man. I don't want people to think, because I know some people are thinking, guys, I don't want to see a video game fail. I don't know why some people have that in their heads, that I want to see a video game fail. No, I don't want to see a video game fail. But I do have to acknowledge some concerns. These are just some concerns. It doesn't mean that the game is going to fail, but there's some concerns and red flags that I have to look into. We're hoping that it's not like that, right? But there's no 100% guarantee also that it's going to be successful. But the only way to find out, it's next Tuesday. Right now, it's just the speculations, hearsay, back and forth, speculations, hearsay. Next Tuesday, that's when we deep dive and we find out everything that this game has to offer. And that's the best way to do it. Live stream, deep dive, go through it, every detail, everything. Check everything. And who knows? Who knows? It might turn out to be a great game. A cult classic. You know? Well, that's great, gods. Because guess what? This next week, I'm dedicating the entire week to Mind's Eye, starting Tuesday early in the morning. It's going to be busy for me because I have to make also videos about it, live streams about it. I have to make 4K videos about it to upload with my commentary. So I'm going to be pretty busy with the Mind's Eye. And look, I wish the game the best. I really do. I don't wanna see the game fail because I know how hard it is to make these games. I don't want people to think that I'm some kind of asshole, ungrateful asshole, like, oh, the game failed, whatever. I understand, man. It's a hard work, you know, and I don't know how much these programmers gets paid, you know, and they spend a lot of hours and time away from their families to work on these games. I know, man. It's a treacherous business, and you have to spend a lot of time away from your families to make these games happen. So I know it's a hard work, man. I'm not like sitting here like shitting on anything. I know, man. It's a lot of work. It's a very stressful work, and I'm hoping that the game is successful, you know. But I have to be concerned, you know, a little bit. But don't worry, come next Tuesday, we'll know exactly what the verdict is. Okay? We'll have our verdict next week, starting Tuesday, June 10th. Mark your calendars, June 10th, next Tuesday. So you'll have your verdict, okay? And I'm excited for it and can't wait. You know, I really can't wait, you know. Otherwise, I'm stuck delivering cars. Ooh, look at this. 40,000 for a Huracan Lamborghini. Let's go. Let's do this. Only 2 minutes. I better hurry up. Oh, shit. Only got 2 minutes for this Huracan. Better hurry up. Only got 2 minutes. There's a timer on these car deliveries. Exactly, Agads. The game looks decent, but we need more. We need to see more. I agree. I agree 100%. I got 2 minutes. I gotta hurry up. Come on, come on. Come on, man. Are you John Wick or what? What is this? Driving Miss Daisy? Floor it, man. Have you not seen Speed? With me and Sandra Bullock? Come on. Got 1 minute 48 seconds. Let's go, man.
400 meters, turn left.
Hurry up.
In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Come on. Come on, come on.
Turn right. Then, turn left.
Move out of the way, god damn it. I said move out of the way.
In 200
Here we go.
meters, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived.
I made it. Yes, Zeron. Anthem. And here's a funny thing about the Anthem. Anthem was
Are you the one in charge of delivering
produced by
the keys?
a very known game developer director. I believe his name is Casey Hudson. Casey Hudson, who created Mass Effect. Like, this guy created Mass Effect in, was it 2006? Was it 2006 or 2007? I don't know. It was a Mass Effect. And you're like, well, if it's Casey Hudson, the guy from Mass Effect, this got to be great, right? But just because it's someone who was successful at some game a long time ago, back in 2006, Mass Effect, doesn't mean that he's going to be successful with a live service game like Anthem. Anthem was like a live service, open world live service, right? Kind of like all these other live service games. And it didn't work out. It failed. So that's why we have to be cautious and we have to question everything. We have to question everything. We have to be cautious. It doesn't mean that we want to see video games fail. It just means that we're cautious as a consumer. We're cautious as a gamer because we want to make sure that we have the best possible game experience. And you should always be cautious. There's nothing wrong with that. You know. Oh shit, I have to do this again. Hold on.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
Yeah, that's me. I'll deliver you, Huracan. Which way do I go from here? Hold on. I have to look outside because I can't see. I'm blind. Hold on. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Okay, we got it. We good. All right, all right, all right. Jesus, almost hit me. Ooh, 9 miles. Holy shit. This is a long distance. Yeah, especially today, man. Let's be honest. In the past few years, there's been a lot of bad games. Let's just be honest. You know, there hasn't been really like... Maybe there's some few good games like here and there in between, but there's been a lot of bad games in the past few years, man. You know. Bunch of remasters. Remaster. Just nothing but... Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God. This is horrible. The traffic, it's terrible in this game. There's been a lot of bad games. Just nothing but remasters. I'm getting tired of remasters, honestly. It's like... Don't get me wrong.
Are you the one in charge of delivery?
I don't mind seeing remasters, but there's way too many remasters. And the remakes, like, that's all we had lately. It's just like remasters and some remakes here and there. Nothing too super exciting. Let's just be honest. There hasn't been anything too super exciting, man. All right. Finally, we got it. I have 9 miles to go with this car. It's too many remasters, man. And now we have the Space Marine remaster. Look at this stupid AI. Just no signal light just comes right in front of me. Cuts right in front of me. Look, look. Look at this stupid AI. What the fuck, man? Yeah, even the Space Marine. But the difference with Space Marine, at least it's coming to a Game Pass. So I think that's this week. So this week we have a couple of games to play. We got Alone in the Dark on Tuesday, which I'm going to play Alone in the Dark. And then Space Marine Remaster. So we got a couple of games to play. But I know everybody's waiting for the Mind's Eye for me to play next Tuesday. Believe me, I want to play it more than anybody. I just want to get to the bottom of the game and just like, what is this all about? What are the features in the game? What can you do open world? I will try everything. I will test everything. What can you do with the cars? Can you jump on another car? What's the limitations on the open world? Etc., etc. All of these things. I just hope there's no bugs. I just hope that it's not a buggy experience. That's what I'm afraid of. Who hit me? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Dude, I don't want to cuss, but this AI, it's really growing like a giant pain in my anus. I just got rear-ended for no reason, dude. For no reason, I got rear-ended.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery?
Yes, it's me.
Here are the keys.
Well, you know, once in a while, Xeron, there's these like out of nowhere sleeper hits, right? And Expedition 33, Claire Obscure, it's a sleeper hit. It's one of those games that's like once in a while you get a sleeper hit. And that's a good thing. But it doesn't mean that you're always going to have sleeper hits. You know, sleeper hits, they come in like every 20, you know, every 10 years maybe. Once every 10 years, you got a sleeper hit. But you're right. There's exceptions, but that's like once in 10 years. It reminds me a lot about Final Fantasy VIII. Like when I think about turn-based games like that, RPG role-playing games, I'm thinking of like Final Fantasy VIII, and I really enjoyed Final Fantasy VIII, and it kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII. Yes, the original Dying Light was great, but then you look at the Dying Light 2, right? The Dying Light 2, just like eh. But in general, the video gaming, it's just not what it used to be, honestly. Uh, like sometimes I find myself playing retro games. No, really, like I get tired of Call of Duty. Like I'm already maximum level 55. That's it. It's like I just like it's like a treadmill. Like been there, done that. You know. Um, a lot of these games to me they feel like a treadmill. Like I've been on this treadmill for a while, and it's been like a treadmill in the past 5 years. You know, there hasn't been anything like super exciting where I could say, "Oh wow, this is a new, fresh idea. Holy shit, this is great." So there's been a lot of games that just feel like a treadmill, if you know what I mean. I remember when I was um let me see, how old was I? This was back in like in 97, 96, 97. I remember getting my Sega Saturn. Oh man, playing that. No, I got my Sega Saturn in, yeah, 97. And I remember playing Sega Saturn with my brother. And all of these games, man, everything was original, right? Everything felt original. Every game that you picked up felt original, fresh, new idea, right? And then after that, I picked up Nintendo 64, and everything felt fresh and new idea there too, with a GoldenEye and Zelda. And then, of course, PlayStation changed everything for me when I picked up the PlayStation with Metal Gear Solid, Gran Turismo, and all these other games like Parasite Eve. You know what I mean? Final Fantasy VII. There was like everything was brand new, fresh ideas. Everything felt like fresh and new and more enjoyable, and you were excited for video gaming. There was a certain excitement that you had with video games. Now is just been there, done that. Like it's just the same old, same old. Like how many live service games can you make with the same formula, same Fortnite, PUBG formula, right? How many, role-playing games can you make that have the same concept that we have played before? How many action, survival, horror games can you make that follow in the same footsteps of Resident Evil? Like, how many espionage, stealth games can you make that follow in the same footsteps of, Metal Gear and Siphon Filter and Splinter Cell? Been there, done that. The problem is, guys, Mamba, I think one of the issues is everything has been tried. I think this is the issue. The issue is the lack of creativity, because in the past 35 years, let's go back 35 years. In the past 35 years, every juicy idea you can think of has been tried successfully. So what are you left with, right? There's no more juicy ideas. It's just like remaster. Let's just do a remaster. Let's just do remakes and remaster. That's what Konami's been doing. Because like Capcom, same thing. Konami and Capcom, let's just do remakes and that's it. Because there's no more juicy ideas. There's no fresh new ideas. We don't have that new passion to take the risk. And the companies don't want to take the risk. That's another problem. The companies don't want to take the risk. They just want the sure thing. Can we profit from this? How much guarantees can you give me we're going to profit from this? And no developer can tell a publisher, hey, I can guarantee you 100% you're going to profit from this. So there's a lot of that going around. And that's why you're not seeing any new juicy ideas. That's why you're not seeing any risk being taken. To make something original, you have to take a risk. To make a great movie, you have to take a risk. Right? Everything involves a risk. So, but these companies, they're not taking risks. They want a sure thing. And that's why you're not getting any new fresh ideas, no new juicy ideas, because they just want to make sure, hey, can we profit? And the companies, they want to know, can you guarantee us that we're going to profit? And if you can't guarantee us that we're going to profit a lot of money from this, then we're not investing money into your juicy idea. Same thing with the movies. How many Captain Americas are you going to make and drag poor Harrison Ford in there? Right? How old is Harrison Ford now? To play a president yet again from the Air Force One. He was a great president in 1997, the Air Force One. But like, how many superhero movies are you going to make? How many Supermans are you going to make? How many Marvel comic book movies? Why they're all making Marvel movies and DC movies? Because the Hollywood studios know that's the only guaranteed profit money maker. And the Hollywood studios, they just want guaranteed money making. They can't gamble their money with some new risky juicy ideas, even though it might be a great movie. But the studios, they don't want to risk gambling with a bunch of money, $200 million to create some juicy new idea of a movie that has never been seen before. They want to have a guaranteed money maker. And this is why there's a stranglehold on creativity process. That's why you have a stranglehold on the creativity process, because the studios, they just want ones and zeros. They just want success. That's why they're just banking on these superhero movies. Aren't you getting tired of superhero movies? Quite frankly, I am. Like, enough of the blue screen, green screen. Like, I mean, we've too many superhero movies, man. In the past 12 years, how many superhero movies have we seen? Nothing but superhero movies. And that's why a lot of stuff sucks nowadays. Because of the stranglehold, because everybody wants a sure thing. Every company wants a sure success. And nobody can guarantee you sure success. Sometimes you have to take a risk. That's how you become successful. Steven Spielberg took a risk with that Bruce Shark. He didn't know if it's going to work or not. And he really didn't know if the movie was going to be finished. He didn't know if the movie was going to be successful. But guess what? The movie turned out to be successful. He really didn't. Nobody really thought that movie was going to be successful. Right? But you have to take a risk. Even Quentin Tarantino with the Reservoir Dogs didn't think that, all right, I don't know if this is going to be successful. Bunch of dudes in suits running around, bunch of gangsters in suits. Like, is this going to work? But it worked. The script was great. It was risky. It was provocative. But guess what? It worked. But that's why you have to take a risk. Everything in life, it's risk-based. It's not based on some guarantee. And that's why you have shitty movies. That's why you have shitty television shows. That's why you have shitty video games. Because all of these companies, they want is a profit. Guaranteed profit money making. And if you can't guarantee to them that they're going to make, billions of dollars, then they don't want to hear it. I mean, look at the movie theaters. Lilo and Stitch is the #1 movie. Billions of dollars. It's not Mission Impossible. Right? So, doesn't mean that the formula always will work. Tom Cruise probably didn't think that Mission Impossible Final Reckoning was going to be you know, not this much successful. He was probably hoping that the movie was going to make a lot of money, but it didn't. It made good money. It made good money, but it didn't make the money that they were expecting, considering how much money they invested in a production to make this movie happen, with all the dangerous stunts and everything. So you see, sometimes you have to take a risk. Sometimes you have to try something else. Sometimes you have to say enough of all these crazy stunts and Mission Impossible. For 30 years we had enough of Mission Impossible. Let's do something else, all right? Enough of these remakes. Enough of these, superhero movies. Let's do something else, right? And nobody's doing that. Nobody's taking that risk. John Wick. I was listening to the commentary actually not too long ago. I have a John Wick 2 on the Blu-ray, and I was listening to the audio commentary between Keanu Reeves and Chad Stahelski, director of the movie. And he said in 2014, or was it 2013? Because the movie was released in 2014. When they were filming the movie in 2013, he really didn't know, like, even Keanu and Chad, they really had no idea how well is this movie going to be received. What people will think about this movie. Is it going to be cheesy? Is it going to be like ridiculous? They killed this dog and now he goes on this rampage and he kills all these mafia guys, and like he's like unstoppable, whatever, hitman. They were like, I don't know, is this gonna work? Is people gonna think the movie is ridiculous? Right? But guess what? It worked. But the director thought, well, this is kind of, I don't know. The movie's kind of ridiculous, But anyway, it worked. So you have to take a risk. That's the whole point. You have to take a risk. And look at John Wick. Look what they have accomplished with John Wick. Even with the John Wick 2, they said they didn't know if it's going to work. Let's explore the underground of continental underground world of secrecy of these hitmen's. Let's explore it. Let's deep dive. Let's bring John Wick in it. But it worked. It worked. So you have to take a risk. That's how you create original stuff. That's how you create stuff that works. It's the creativity, man. And you gotta have that creativity. Where's this car that I need to deliver? Oh, there it is. Hold on. The car has to be parked a certain way in reverse. This is a John Wick signature parking, so hold on. I'll explain. See? There you go. Zeron says, last 10 years for me, I have to put Red Dead Redemption 2 up there as the game that has wowed me the most. There's so much to do and explore, even now, seeing details I never noticed before. Oh yeah, man. But this is why the Rockstar is so successful. The only problem with the Rockstar, it takes 10 years. Excuse me, it takes 12 years till they release another game. Are you going to live that long? Are you going to make it till they release Grand Theft Auto 7? That's my only worry about Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto is great, but by the time they release the game, are you going to make it? Are you going to be alive? Right? Because, you know, in today's life, man, you don't know. It could be a wrong place, the wrong time. You never know, dude. It's a scary world out there. And then your health, you know, you never know. You only hope for the best, right? But yeah, this is what makes Rockstar Rockstar. The only problem with Rockstar, it takes forever for them to release the game. But you know, once they release the game, it's the greatest thing ever. You know, it's the greatest thing ever. Oh yeah, I agree, gods. No one's even. They can't even. No, there's no one. I'm sorry, you know. Yeah, they just know what we want. One of the things that works so well. Rockstar understands me and you. They know what we want, and they know what we don't want. So they know exactly what we want and what we don't want, and they give people what they want. The only problem is it takes a long time to make these games, you know. But once they're made, once they're put out there, well, you'll see next year, Memorial Day, 2026 Memorial Day. Well, it's going to be a great Memorial Day. It's going to be the best Memorial Day ever, man. Celebrating Memorial Day with Grand Theft Auto 6. Right? You know, they are rock stars. They are, dude. But they became rock stars because they listened to what we want. Why did Star Wars fail? And I'm sure Mamba will agree with me. Why did Star Wars fail? Because, and listen, I know she's a friend with Steven Spielberg and they made some great movies. One of my favorites, E.T., Jurassic Park. You know, Kathleen Kennedy made some great movies with Steven Spielberg. We got to give her the credit where the credit is due. But let's be honest, she just didn't know how to produce this reboot of Star Wars with Disney. And again, no disrespect to Mrs. Kennedy, Kathleen Kennedy. She made some amazing movies with Mr. Spielberg in the past, 40 years. It's just, she just didn't know how to produce this reboot, Star Wars. And that's why the Star Wars failed. It's one of the reasons why the Star Wars failed. And the biggest mistake really goes to George Lucas. George Lucas probably regrets selling Star Wars to Disney. I think it's one of the worst decisions. I put this blame on George Lucas. I don't put this blame on Kathleen Kennedy. She was appeasing to the Vogue Society, whatever, but it didn't work out. So I put this blame on George Lucas. George Lucas made the worst mistake. Yes, he got good money, $1 billion. How many billions did he sell it? I don't know how many billions, but it was a lot of money. I think he made one of the worst mistakes selling Star Wars to Disney. I guarantee you, behind the closed doors, as we speak right now, somewhere out there in San Francisco, at Lucasfilms Arts, Industrial Light and Magic, that's where his headquarters are, Industrial Light and Magic and Lucas Arts in San Francisco. Somewhere out there, George Lucas is probably saying to himself, God damn, why did I sell Star Wars to Disney? He regrets it. I'm pretty sure he regrets it. It was one of the worst mistakes ever, man. Selling it to Disney. And then even worse, 20th Century Fox sold themselves to Disney. I was like, I can't believe this. One of my favorite studios of all time, 20th Century Fox. Look at all the movies they produced. 20th Century Fox sold themselves so cheap. They bend the knee to Disney. All of these stupid decisions, man. All of these stupid decisions. And that's why a lot of shitty movies, a lot of shitty stuff came out. So it's no surprise. You know. All right, let's do another car delivery. Hey, look at that. 2,745,000. I hope they don't delay it. Gods. A lot of people will be pissed. Let me tell you. If they delay it on Memorial Day, which I don't think they will, because it's perfect. It's summer. It's set in Miami, sunny Miami, summer of Miami. Perfect time for summer, a great summer video game. Remember, the Vice City was released during the summer because it's summer game. So you got to remember, Rockstar, it's kind of ritual about these dates. They're like superstitious. They have to be superstitious to keep the whole thing going. I think they will release it Memorial Day. But then again, you never know, dude. You could be right. I don't have a crystal ball. But a lot of people will be upset. If they delay it again, if it's not Memorial Day, a lot of people will be pissed. I'm telling you right now, man. Be a lot of pissed off people. It could be so. Well, you could be right. It could be a September. Could be November. It could be a holiday season. You know. Maybe they want to put it for the holiday season, but something tells me they want to put it for summer, like because I remember Grand Theft Auto Vice City was released during the summer, and I think they're kind of superstitious about that stuff. Well, let's see when Grand Theft Auto Vice City was released. I think it was during the summer. Let me see. Grand Theft. I wrote down Grand Theft. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Actually, I was wrong. No, you were right. No. I'm wrong, dude. It's not summer. It was October 27, 2002. I was wrong. So you could be right, man. They might release Grand Theft Auto 6 October or November. This is hilarious. You guys have to see this. I got to show you this because this is hilarious. The way I... Check this out. I got to show you this. This is hilarious. It's the way I was searching for the Grand Theft Auto. I wrote down Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I know Mamba's going to laugh. I'm showing this from Mamba because Mamba's going to laugh. Hold on. Let me turn on my camera. My other camera. Where's my other camera? Hold on. I have two cameras. There it is. Hold on. There it is. Look. Grand Thefty. Grand Thefty. Can you guys see it? Hold on. Grand Thefty Auto Vice City PlayStation 2 release. Grand Thefty. That's hilarious. I know. I knew Mom was gonna laugh. Grand Thefty. Grand Theft. No, Grand Thefty. Grand Theft, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. So you were right. It is October. October 27th. October 27th. It's hilarious, dude. Oh, man. This is hilarious. I'm laughing, dude. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. I had to show you this because it's just hilarious. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. People say, what the fuck is that? That's a Grand Theft. You never heard of Grand Theft? Grand Theft Auto Vice City? It's hilarious, dude. Hilarious. There you go. I knew Mamba will laugh. It's hilarious, dude. This is hilarious. I'm sorry. It's just so funny the way I wrote it down. Grand Theft. Okay. All right. Maybe it's not that funny, but it's funny to me. It's funny to me in Mamba. Grand Theft. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. What was the question? My thoughts on Switch 2? Well, I really can't say much about it because I don't have it, you know. Only if I had it, you know, I could like give you thoughts. But the only thoughts I can give you is what I know. It's more powerful. It has more juice, more power. It'll be able to handle more games. We might see Grand Theft Auto in there. We'll see Xbox games in there. We'll see Halo. We'll see Gears. We might see some PlayStation games in there. Who knows? We might see Metal Gear Solid in a better, more redefined version. We'll see a lot of GameCube backward compatible games. It's just a more powerful console. It's bigger. I think it'll be the best Nintendo Switch experience. I think I already made a video about it. I think I did. A month ago, before I left, I think I made a video like a month ago. I think it's going to be probably the best Nintendo experience in terms of graphics, in terms of what Nintendo can do, in terms of the amount of third-party games we'll see there, more adult-oriented type games. I think we'll see a lot of stuff in there. It's slightly more powerful than PlayStation 4 Pro, and that's pretty big, that it's slightly more powerful than PlayStation 4 Pro. And even today, PlayStation 4 Pro is still pretty good. You know. So, the only downside right now for Nintendo Switch 2 is the price. It's the price. To me, that's the only downside. $80 for each game. It's a bit too much, you know. What is that? Leonardo DiCaprio. That's the video that made you laugh? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, my bad. Oh, dude, Oh, you're showing my video. I'm sorry. That's the video. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Leonardo DiCaprio. My bad. I thought you were trying to show me Leonardo DiCaprio or something. Oh, you talking about this guy, Leonardo Magana. I see what you're saying. I got you. I got you. I know. I thought you were like trying to show me Leonardo DiCaprio. Speaking of Leonardo DiCaprio, he's got a new movie coming out. For the record, and it looks interesting. The movie looks interesting. I can't believe it's been a month since I made that video. I was so excited about Nintendo Switch. I was like totally simping for Nintendo. On that video, I was such a Nintendo simp. I should have put on like a red sweater or like a red vest with a red hat, a mustache. Mario, I'm Mario, I'm Mario. I want my Nintendo Switch too. Where's Luigi? Luigi. Mario. Oh, Luigi's in a Luigi's mansion. I know I should have got the Mario costume. Luigi, Luigi, Luigiano, where did you go? Luigiano, this is Mario. Mario calling Luigiano. I think there was a Mario movie. Who played it? Cheech and Chong? Did Cheech and Chong play the Mario? Who played the Mario? Was it Cheech or Chong? Or maybe, you know what? Cheech is the Mario. Chong is the Luigi. That's it. That's how you make a Super Mario movie. Cheech is the Mario. Chong is the Luigi. So you got Mario and Luigi played by Cheech and Chong. Please tell me, guys, you've seen Cheech and Chong. Don't make me look this old. Oh yeah, Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt. Man, I'm really old. See, I'm going back like Cheech and Chong, man. That's how I know I'm super old. Shit, man. If I'm telling you about Cheech and Chong, my ass is really old. If I'm telling you about Cheech and Chong. Fuck. Anyway, let's deliver more cars. Mario. Mario. But Cheech and Chong would be perfect for Mario and Luigi. Super Mario movie. Look, there's a guy here driving. His name is D. Kochik. There's only one guy. There's only one guy, dude, and his name is D. Kochik. There's a one guy on this server. Just one dude. The game has been out for 8 months. Well, 8 months. 8 months, give or take. And after 8 months, there's only one dude. His name is D. Kochik. And he's running around in a Range Rover. He probably purchased the gold edition too. Well, thanks to Nintendo, it gave the green light to Phil Spencer to jack up the prices of Xbox games. All right, let's do some more deliveries. Here we go. Here we go. 40,000. No, there's got to be something better. There's got to be better deliveries here. Hold on. We need better deliveries than this. What else do we have, huh? Oh, look at that. We got a DB11 Aston Martin. Let's go deliver it. Let's do it. Video gaming, I mean, I gotta tell you, man. In all honesty, and I'm being honest, in all honesty, we're so
Turn right.
we're so cooked. The video gaming, it's so cooked, man. I mean, I ain't trying to sound like depressing, but my God, man. I think it might be more, Mamba. Like 150 for a basic edition, 179 for deluxe, and 300 for the ultimate edition. No, 200 for a gold, 200 for a gold, and 300 for the ultimate edition.
Turn right.
Yes, you're right. Bob Hoskins played Super Mario in the 80s. You're right. But I'm surprised that they didn't go with the Cheech and Chong.
Right.
I'm surprised that they didn't go with the Cheech and Chong, because Cheech and Chong could have played Mario Brothers.
Turn right.
I'm telling you, Cheech and Chong would have been, if I was a film director
Turn left.
in the 80s, I would have easily said Cheech and Chong. Cheech and Chong
You have arrived.
for Super Mario. For Super Mario Brothers. You know, Cheech can play Mario and Chong can play Luigi. So you got Mario and Luigi played by Cheech and Chong. Holy shit, man. Imagine paying $300. Think about it. $700 for a PlayStation 5 Pro, plus $300 for Grand Theft Auto 6. That's a $1,000. My God. Oh, man. Man, I don't know how people, I just don't know how people live nowadays, man. There's so many layoffs, so many people losing jobs, and it's so hard to find a good job. And on top of all of that, everything's so expensive, the inflation, the prices are skyrocketing. Dude, how in the hell are we going to make it, man? You have to be making like at least like a solid, like a 200 grand a year. And even then, still, you know, you okay? Keep your head above the water, just to keep your head above the water. And that's just to keep your head above the water, dude. Even with a 200K a year. It's just so you can keep your head above the water. That's crazy, dude. Now we have come to that point in our life, that even 200K a year is just so you can keep your head above the water. Anything below that, you're pretty much fucked. Sorry for the language, but anything below that, you're fucked. You're like proper fucked. It's time for that OnlyFans, you know? Hopefully your wife is hot. She can spread them legs, get that OnlyFans rolling. Turn on that webcam, get them tips going. That's it. Turn on that webcam and let's go. OnlyFans, and go on the adult webcams and just spread them legs and let's go. It's getting really bad. It's getting really bad. Because people have to do the jobs they don't want to do, man. Even some of these women, they hate doing OnlyFans. They hate spreading their legs. But fuck, it's either that or be on the street. What would you rather? Spread some legs or be on the street? Ah, fuck it. Spread some legs or turn on the webcam. Fuck it, you know. It's getting pretty bad, man. Yeah, new dark ages. Yeah. It's kind of sad. Well, not kinda. It's really sad. It's just like everyone has to turn into a prostitute, you know? Because the system is forcing you to do that. It's either that or you're on the street. And on the street, it's unforgiving. It's a freaking hell on the street. It's unforgiving. It's fucked up, man. It's so fucked up. It's like almost like living in a RoboCop movie, right? It feels like we're living in a RoboCop movie, man. I think RoboCop movie from 1987 was like a prophecy. It's a prophecy that have prophesized like how bad everything's going to get. Exactly, Mamba. So I totally understand why some people have to do. Why? Listen, I don't blame people, you know, doing OnlyFans. I don't blame women doing OnlyFans. I understand, dude. It's pretty hard out there. You got to do what you got to do to survive. Man, the situation right now, it really sucks. And now I'm single, so for me it's a little bit different. I could live in my car, I'll be okay. But for those of you who have families, you have kids, wife, you have a big house, and you have 3 dogs and 3 cats, and man, oh Lord, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Christ. And don't even get me started with the health insurance and doctors and how everything's... Oh, you can't even treat yourself. Just don't get sick. If you get sick, you fucked, basically. I'm sorry. Your insurance doesn't cover this. Well, we're sorry to hear that you're coughing so badly, but we cannot accept you. He cannot see you because your insurance doesn't cover this. When you give us a new insurance that covers this, then you come back here. Sorry to hear that you're coughing so badly, and just don't die. Hopefully you don't die, you know, good luck. Everything's so fucked. Everything's so fucked, man. It's so bad. Oh man. It's just thinking about it is depressing, right? That's why we play video games. So we don't have to think about just how depressing, how depressing, how depressing, how super depressing, 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 depressing. The world is right now. And it's not just here in America, it's everywhere, dude. It's in Europe and it's everywhere, dude. It's just holy fuck, man. It's like end of days or some shit. What the fuck, man? It feels like end of days, doesn't it? You look at the world today and everything that's going on. How the fuck are we gonna make till 2030? May God help us all. May God look over us, and may God help us all, look over us and help us. Amen, huh? Because how the fuck are we going to make it till 2030? Jesus H. Christ, man. The way things are going right now, holy fuck, man. Holy shit, man. Just thinking about it, like, it gets even more depressing. Oh, it's so bad. Listen, we're gonna be okay, alright? You're with John Wick. We'll survive, alright? We'll just deliver the cars for the rich people. That's what we're gonna do. We'll deliver the cars for the rich elite people. And that's how we survive. And we start saving our money so we can make our own elite organization called the upper middle class. Yes, upper middle class. And I'm going to be your leader, your clan leader, John Wick, of the upper middle class. That's right. So there's going to be two classes. Rich elite and the upper middle class. There won't be any poor people. There won't be any homeless people. The upper middle class will help everybody. So we'll have the upper middle class versus the super rich elite. But first we need to make money. We need to make lots of money. Look at him. He looks like a cult leader. Don't look at him. Look at his outfit. Look at his outfit. He looks like a cult leader, bro. And who better to be a cult leader than John Wick? Keanu Reeves has the whole... Doesn't Keanu Reeves has the whole cult leadership? Like, he looks like a cult leader, bro. He certainly has the whole attributes, qualification of a cult leader. For sure. Bill and Ted movie. Yeah. I know, and I got stuck in the telephone booth. And George Carlin hit me on the head. And it says, "Hey, Keanu, don't you know how to open the door in a phone booth?" And I said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Carlin." "Don't say sorry. Only pansies say sorry." "Are you a pansy?" "No." "Don't be a pansy." Anyway, I won't be a pansy. So that's my experience with George Carlin in Bill's and Ted's Adventure back in the 80s. Yo, George Carlin was a legend. Fucking legend, dude. I miss George Carlin now more than ever, man. Fucking legend, dude. I like when he did the... remember that You're All Diseased? That special he did in 99 on HBO, You're All Diseased? He walks in and he says, "So how's everybody doing today?" "Oh yeah? Well, good. Well, fuck you. Don't worry. I'm just trying to make you feel at home." All right. Time to deliver some more cars. Oh, he was the best. George Carlin. Oh my God, dude. Plus, he was a prophet. He was a modern prophet that predicted a lot of things. If you watch all of his specials, including Back in Town, You're All Diseased, Life is Worth Losing, Complaints and Grievances in 2001, all of these specials that he did, just legendary, man. Legendary. You know, I mean, look, there's a lot of comedians out there. I watched a lot of stand-up comedians, but let me tell you, George Carlin was the master. He was the master of comedy, dude. Of stand-up comedy. Of stand-up comedy. He was the master. Like the way he makes you laugh, it's just like from beginning to the end, dude. You're just like, wow. You never felt like you were bored. You never felt like you were like not having a good time. You just felt like, holy shit, I don't want this thing to end. This is so great. And he makes you laugh so, dude. He made me laugh so hard one time, dude. I was trying to catch a breath. Seriously, I was having hiccups. My rib cage was hurting because I was laughing so hard. I was trying to catch a breath, dude, because I was laughing so hard. I was like, my tears were coming down my ears. I mean, my ears, my eyes. My tears were coming down my eyes. Like I was like crying of laughter. I was crying, like I was leaking, crying of laughter. The shit was so fucking hilarious. It was, dude. Dude, it's hard to. Brendan, good luck, man. Stand-up comedy's hard. I tried to do it on VR, like on virtual reality, and dude, it's you become nervous, dude. It's like there's something, I don't know what it is. Everybody's waiting. Okay, go. You're next. Go. And even on a VR, like even though it's a VR, but you understand it's a people behind the VR. You know, they wear a headset, and they're like looking at you, and it's so uncomfortable knowing there's people there just staring at you, waiting, and you're like, hopefully I don't suck, and you're trying to come up with some good jokes, you know. And the only joke that I remember that I came up with was, so I walked in a room, and I don't know why I walked in that room to begin with. Like, it's a stupid ass joke. Comedy's hard. Comedy is really hard. But George Carlin knew how to do it, and he knew how to do it well. Honestly. All right, let's deliver some more cars. What else do we have? Oh, look, there's another car. 60,000 for this car. All right. Well, let's do it. Oh my God, where's everybody? Where's everybody, man? How many people do we have watching? What do we have? 13 people here. Oh my God, we only got 13 people. Where's everybody, man? Let's see what people are watching. What people are watching right now?
Continue straight ahead.
13 people here, man. Holy shit, man. That's a lot of people. Those are my members. This is just my members. What are they? You know what it is, man? It's the Gen Z, bro. I think my generation is not on YouTube anymore. It's just a Gen Z. And Gen Z doesn't like me because they don't like a guy like me who's an old fart. They think I'm some kind of alien from another planet, you know. They think I'm a dinosaur that needs to be put in a museum or some shit, you know. That's when they look at me, they think, oh, this is some kind of fucking, you know, dinosaur that needs to be put in a museum. Oh man! Look, one of them left. One of them left. There's only 12 people now.
You have arrived.
And they all tell me, oh man, I have so many questions I want to ask you.
Hi, here are the keys. Take good care of the car. Okay?
Don't worry, I will take care of it. And they all tell me all this bullshit like, oh, Dude, I missed you, man. I have so many questions I want to ask you, man. When you going live? When are you going live? And then here I am live, and even yesterday for 12 hours, right? And here I am still here doing a 12-hour live stream, and it's just, where's everybody, right? I mean, it's a Saturday night. What, everybody's working on a Saturday night? So, they tell me one thing, right? And then they do the other. It's like, they want to ask me questions when I'm not live, when I'm not live streaming. Like when dude, when I'm not live streaming, I'm busy, dude. I don't have time to be checking my emails to answer to you. And then they wanna send me these emails when I'm not live streaming. Now's the time to come here and ask me questions when I'm live streaming. It's not the time when I'm busy, when I'm not here. Because when I'm busy, I don't have time to check my freaking inbox email messages. They need to be here now. Now's the time when I'm freaking live. Instead they spam me with all these inbox email messages like I have nothing better to do to just go through all them inbox messages. Hey, mind's eye, mind's eye, mind's eye. We'll see how many of them are going to show up next Tuesday. Right? Mamba, Brendan, how many of them are going to show up on the mind's eye next Tuesday? Mamba says they do play cornhole, if you know what I mean, Brendan. Oh man. I don't know. Let's see what they're watching. I'll tell you right now. What are they watching? Let's go to YouTube. I'll tell you right now what they're watching. Oh, here's what they're watching. They're watching a road rager embarrasses herself on the dash cam because she has a big boobies and a big ass and she's in a bikini. Here we go. That's what they're watching. Type this in. Road rager embarrasses herself on dash cam. This is what they're watching. And her Billy Bob Joe hillbilly with a wife beater shirt on. This got what? 30, how many? 3.3 million views. 3.3 million views. That's what they're watching. This is exactly what they're watching. And no wonder that I'm only getting like a 13 viewers here. And these are all my members. My loyal members, friends. That's what they're watching. This is exactly what they're watching. I would show you this, but I can't because of copyright. Because she has her boobies and big ass, and she's coming out of this Jeep, silver Jeep. She's coming out, with her juggling big giant titties, and her Billy Bob Joe, Mr. Six Pack, hasn't seen his dick since Nixon administration, coming out. That's what they're watching. This is what they're watching. Road rager embarrasses herself on dash cam. That's exactly what they're watching. Did you find it, Mom? That's exactly what they're watching. They're not watching me. They want me to grow some tits, They're waiting for me to grow some tits. It's fucking ridiculous, man. Wow. No. Here we go. What does it say? Hold on. Wait. Karen sticking her head out the window. Her husband is the driving. Brake checks to complete the stop. Almost car hits. Confrontation. She shows her big giant titties and her great ass. It's incredibly stupid road rage. I think the guy probably had a hard on. Was like Billy Bob Joe, go get back in the car. Let your wife come in on the passenger side. Oh man, it's ridiculous. That's what they're watching. 3.3 million views. Let's read the comments. Yeah. What are the comments saying? She embarrassed herself by thinking that bikini fit. Braveheart Bob 3473. Hey, listen. Each to its own, Braveheart Bob. You know, some dudes, they like little extra meat, little chubbiness. Not everyone wants the Victoria's Secret supermodels, all right? Some skinny Victoria's Secret supermodels with a long legs. Some dudes, man, they want some extra, they want that extra meat, extra beef steaks, They both look pregnant. This one is from Love the Skin You Are In. Love the skin you are in. They both look pregnant. Yeah, but love the skin you're in. Why don't you show us how you look like, dude? You know what I mean? Show us how you look like. Don't be just so eager to judge, all right? Let's see. Airbags deployed by Hardline 2635. Just because you can wear a bikini doesn't mean you should. Hey, listen. Again, what's your name? Bill Nicked. Well, I can't read his name. Billy Nicked. Each to its own, man. I might find it attractive. I'm a different kind of an animal. I'm a different kind of a breed. I might find this attractive. You don't know, dude. Even the bikini was feeling overwhelmed. Hold on. Let's see. This is why we don't marry our cousins, folks. Hey, listen, man. It's 2025. You ever heard of taboo? Huh? You ever heard of taboo? Taboo? Let's see. What else? She should be arrested for indecent exposure. No. We need to ban that law. That law needs to be banned. That law needs to be banned. Indecent exposure, her showing her boobies and ass, would probably make this guy day. It's like, hey, my blood pressure went down, but something else went up between my legs. Oh my God. And why is she touching the stoplight? Did you notice that? She touched the stoplight when she was leaving. Mamba, did you notice that? She touched the stoplight. No, look. She touched it. Hold on, I gotta show this to people. She touched it. I gotta show this. Hold on. People need to see this. Well, they need to see what we're talking about. Hold on. We got to show the people what we're talking about. They need to see this. It's a fair use. I'm just going to show a pause video. I'm not going to so people have better understanding what we're talking about. Hold on. No, I need a good pause to pause the video so it could be like a good, like a pause, so they can see it properly. Hold on. This is hilarious. But that's what people are watching. This is what they're watching. TikTok, man. It's all TikTok. Here we go. Here. Where's my camera? This is it, man. This is what they're watching. Here we go. This is it. This is why nobody's here. They're watching this. Here. Let me turn on the webcam. There it is. There she is. And then she touches the back of the. Hold on. I'll show you in a minute. And then she touches the back of the vehicle, the stoplight, the left stoplight, the driver's side stoplight. What is she, like a police officer or something? No, she's a Karen police officer, Boobzilla. Hold on, let me show you. She's officially deputized by her clueless Billy Bob Joe. There. She touched like her stoplights. Is she a sheriff now? She's a deputy? Karen deputy? So this has 3.3 million views. Okay? That's what people are watching. No, 12 million views. Excuse me. 12 million views. Excuse me. 12 million views. $12 million views. Look at that. No wonder, man, that I'm suffering, that I can't get any views. This is what Gen Z is watching. They're watching this stupid nonsense, craziness shit. Everybody's on TikTok. That's the problem. Unbelievable. Wow. What happened to our society, man? It really feels like we're living in an alien world. This is the kind of shit that people watch. 12 million views. This is the kind of shit people watch. That's where we are. And now the Gen Z is canceling the Mission Impossible. They want to cancel Tom Cruise. Mission Impossible 8, the miss of a lifetime. Everybody's now trying to cancel Mission Impossible. Poor Tom Cruise, man. The guy's risking his life. Nobody's watching this. Guess what people are watching? They're watching this. While the other guy's risking his neck, doing these dangerous stunts, and they're watching this. They're watching this. Right? While nobody's watching this guy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. But they're watching this. 12 million views. And then I'm wondering why I get nobody here to watch my live streams. No wonder why, dude. Everybody's on TikTok. Oh, man. That's where we are, guys. That's where we are. He's risking his neck to give us the best possible movie ever. He also worked to make sure that Formula One is being produced And he talked to Brad Pitt, hired Brad Pitt to put Brad Pitt in Formula One. He's working on Top Gun Maverick 3, risking his neck again. But no, let's not watch Tom Cruise. Let's just watch, let's watch this. Huh? Let's just watch this. This is better. This is way better. God. Oh, Lord. Even Tom Cruise is look at the face on Tom Cruise. There we go, perfect. He's terrified. He's like, I do dangerous stunts and it doesn't scares me as much as seeing what I'm seeing here on my left side of the screen, that this is getting more attention than Mission Impossible 8. We're living in a sad world, man. Yeah, what's with the Lilo and Stitch? I mean, come on. Watch that shit at home. Okay? Watch that shit on Disney Plus, alright? Watch that shit at home, alright? Lilo and Stitch, you can watch it on a tablet. You can watch it at home. You can watch that shit on Disney Plus. Oh, man. Yep, that's where we are, ladies and gentlemen. Even Tom Cruise is terrified. He's like, wow, my time is up, man. I'm a dinosaur. I'm fading away. This is the end of me. Because this right here on my left side is the main attraction. And her clueless Billy Bob Joe six-pack with a big gut belly hanging out. With 12 million views. 12 million views. This should tells you everything. This is perfect. This photo, let's bring this a little bit bigger. Look how terrified Tom Cruise is. He's terrified. There's fears in his eyes. He never felt fear doing all of these stunts, but now, watching this video, there's a fear. There's a fear in Mr. Scientology eyes. The fear of, we have failed as society. We have truly failed. We have truly failed as society. When Tom Cruise is terrified, you know that it's pretty bad out there. It's pretty bad. Hey Alex D, how you doing? Yeah, certainly I've been looking into the Motorfest, especially with a chase squad. That's something I want to play, is the chase squad at the Maui, that new island Maui, which actually is the real island in Hawaii, Maui, with an active volcano. I mean, I still have time. I have till June 12th. My priority right now is the Mind's Eye, Alex. I don't know if you've been watching my recent videos. So my priority right now is the Mind's Eye, but certainly the Crew Motorfest is certainly the next game on my list. I have until June 12th, so till next Friday I have, and I will most certainly, no, June 12th is Thursday. Till next Thursday, Jesus Christ. I have till next Thursday, so. Anyway. Very depressing. Very depressing, ladies and gentlemen. All of this stuff, it's very. So, Mamba, now you know why I want to move to Alaska and live with the Sasquatches. Now you know why I want to move to Alaska and live with the Sasquatches. It's pretty bad out there, man. It's pretty bad. It's understatement. All right, let's deliver this. Let's deliver this car. My client has been waiting for a long time. Ooh, this looks really good. All right, let's deliver this car. How you been, Alex? I remember you, Alex D. How you been, man? Long time no see. Hey, Alex D. While you're still here, how is the Chase Squad, man? Tell me a little bit about the Chase Squad on the Crew Motorfest, because I really want to like jump into the. How do you get to the Chase Squad? Do you have to reach a certain level to unlock the Chase Squad, or can you just go to the Maui with a year 2 pass with a gold edition? Can you just go to the Maui? Because I really want to get the Crew Motorfest. It's $34.95. It's $35, and I'll probably get it next Thursday. Because I think that's the deadline. I think next Thursday. Good to hear that, man. It's good to hear, man. I'm glad you're doing great. That's awesome. Yeah, same here, man. Busy, man. You know. Everybody, you know, been busy. We're trying to survive this idiocracy, you know, of today's society. Man, this thing gets fast. Certainly it's fast. Oh, the mini games are really fun. How's the graphics? Did they fix the graphics? Does it look better now? And how's like how many cars do they have now? What type of cars do they have, and like what's it like driving in Maui? What type of how many people are there? Like how many people do you have like on any given day on the Crew Motorfest? Wow. Now you got me excited for the Crew Motorfest, dude. And it's on sale, man. It's $34.95. But my first priority right now is the Mind's Eye, because majority wants me to check out the Mind's Eye. So like the priority right now for me, it's Mind's Eye. And then after Mind's Eye, I have until Thursday. I just have to remind myself I have until Thursday, June 12th, to take the advantage of that sale, you know. Because it's a pretty good deal, man. It's $100, but you save $70. You don't pay the full $100. Because normally you're looking at $100. Right now you just have to pay $34.95, which is $35. So it's a pretty good deal. So I just need to remind myself, you know. Hopefully I don't get lost in Mind's Eye and forget. Shit. The Maui map, that's what I want, man. The Maui map looks amazing, dude. Cool, cool, cool. But I like the Chase Squad. It's a lot of fun. It's like a Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit. I love the fact that they have that. It's good to see that the Ubisoft, it's supporting the Crew Motorfest, and they're putting a lot of effort to make the Crew Motorfest look the best that it can look. They're adding all these features. That's amazing. So I'm really happy to hear that. Oh shit, it's June 11th. Thank you, Gods Gaming. Alright, so I have until Wednesday. So let's just put it this way. I have until Wednesday. Shit. Alright, so I got till Wednesday. I just hope that I don't forget and lose myself with the mind's eye. I lost my mind with the mind's eye. And believe me, I know I'll get a lot of views from Mind's Eye because a lot of people have been asking me about that game, and I know I'll get a lot of views and recognition from that game. But I also want to get, you know, the Crew Motorfest Gold Edition, man. That's a pretty good deal. You save $70, you only pay $35. It's a pretty sweet deal, man. All right, let me know, Alex. I would really appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you, Aguds, for letting me know it's Wednesday. Shit. I have till Wednesday. I think Aguds will remind me. When I'm playing a Mind's Eye, I think he will remind me, hey, Ed, just so you know, Ed, you have till tonight, 3 a.m., to get the Crew Motorfest Gold Edition. Now's your chance. That's not a bad idea. Put the phone notification. That's a good idea, actually. I'm going to do that, actually. You can go to the calendar and go to the calendar, which would be what? The 11th of June, and just put in there, remind me about the sale of test drive, not test drive, the the Crew Motorfest. Remind me to purchase the Crew Motorfest. It's on sale. Today is the last day. Or something like that. That's a pretty good idea. Fuck. I better remember that. I better check my phone. Jesus. Maybe the Mind's Eye will put some tricks in my mind and I won't even check my phone. That would be sad, because that's a great opportunity to seize the deal. No, man, I need to take the advantage of the Crew Motorfest. Jesus. Here we go. Let's deliver this car. Let's deliver it. Delivered the car. Yeah. There we go. How about that? Nice and smooth. Call the calendar event by the Crew today. That's a good idea. Nice doing business with you. Call me again if you need me. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just call the calendar event as by the crew today. Then you can set up a notification throughout the day, like every hour. I'm going to do that. You know what? I might even purchase it on Tuesday. Just so I can have it sitting there. You know what I mean? I'm just going to purchase it, add it to my library. And then when I'm finished with the mind's eye, when I'm like finished with the mind's eye, then on June 16th, Monday, June 16th, I can take a break from mind's eye, and then I can play the Crew Motorfest, That's perfect. I'll probably put my calendar on Tuesday. Just so that way, if I forget, because sometimes I check my phone before I go to bed. So let's say I forget and I look at my phone before I go to bed Tuesday night. Oh shit. Oh, the Crew. And then I can just turn on my PlayStation, go to PlayStation Store, get the Gold Edition, Year 2 Pass, Chase Squad, $34.95, $35, and Tuesday's better. You know what I'm saying, guys? Just to be safe. So that way I'm not sorry. Go to bed on Wednesday, wake up on Thursday, like, what? Monday's even better. No, Monday sounds better. No. Monday's the best. Monday's the 9th, right? June 9th. So Monday's perfect. Monday will give me 3 days. Just like, oh shit. Let's get this. Well, I can't afford it right now, but I can afford it Monday. So Monday should be good. Oh shit. So you were given a squad card to start, and you can start the Chase Squad playlist from the activity tab. Nice. Nice. I can't wait. Can't wait now. Well, there we go. The 9th and the 10th and the 11th. Perfect. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. To remind me. Perfect. I'm going to do that. Like the first thing tomorrow when I wake up. What's tomorrow? Sunday. I will go to my phone. I will go to my calendar and I will take care of that. I will put that notification on my Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday calendar. Wow. Damn, Alex. You're getting me very excited. I can't wait till Monday now. Don't worry. I will listen. Gods, I won't forget now. Because Alex, it's living in my head now. So I'm thinking Monday. The Crew Motorfest. I might even forget about the mind's eye. Oh, man. I'll definitely check it out. I'll check out some of the videos tomorrow. The Crew Motorfest for sure. I won't forget, trust me. I will remember. I will remember. You better believe it. Guys, I need to take a leak. I'll be right back. I just need to take a quick leak and I'll be right back. Believe me, I've been looking at it. I've been eyeballing that Crew Motorfest. And I did check out some of the videos of the Chase, a squad. And I like the way they look. I like the whole style of it. I love that you're chasing the cats. You are the dogs as a police, and they're the cats as the street racers. So you're like a dogs squad chasing the cats, bandits. I love the whole concept, and it's set in the Maui with a running active volcano. I like everything about it. And I love the fact that you can start chase squad right away, dude. I love that. I love that. How much is the free time trial? Is it 3 hours? Hold on. I have to go take a leak. I'll be right back. Yeah, I just came back. I'm here. Now. I took a long leak. I thought I was getting drowned in my own leak. But I can swim. I'm John Wick. Baba Yaga. All right, let's see. Oh, so there's a 5 hour trial. That's pretty good, man. 5 hours can give you pretty good amount of time to see if it's if it's good or not. That's pretty good. Ooh, we got another delivery. Only 4.2 miles. All right. Yet another delivery. Wait a minute. Wow, wrong way, buddy.
Turn left.
I know.
Continue straight ahead.
Well, that means you got a lot of stuff to do. It's a lively world. A lot of people on there. A lot of players playing. All of that, it's a big bonus. And on top of that, you have this chase squad now implemented. So, with this new map, Maui, with the active volcano,
1 kilometer. Turn right.
all of that is just great. More cars, more designs on your cars that you can make.
Turn right.
You know.
In 400 meters. Turn right.
Where everything's lively. Like when you look at Forza Horizon and the Crew
In 200
Motorfest,
meters.
everything
Right.
looks more lively. You look at Test Drive Unlimited, it's like a depressing city.
Turn right.
Like a very depressing city. Like there's...
In 400
What the
meters.
fuck?
Turn left.
Holy shit, dude. Yo. I just got hit by a controller, dude. How? And it's sitting way out there, dude. Way out there. How the fuck does that happen? A ghost dropped the controller on my feet, bro. What the? I don't know what this ghost deal is, man. What do you want, ghost? Jeez. Phil Spencer, it's mad. Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer, I mean, it's not me who put Forza Horizon 5 on place. What the fuck? My Xbox just turned on by itself. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? You know what? There's a ghost in this office. I don't know. What do you want? You want some chips? What do you want? Ugh.
In 200 meters, turn left.
You got a poltergeist in the house. You know what it is? It's probably, I don't know, some pissed off ghost. I don't know.
You have arrived.
It is weird, man. You know what it is the mind's eye. It's the ghost of mind's eye. It's reminding me, no. You must dedicate your time to mind's eye. I think it's the AI, artificial intelligence, was somehow able to get inside my Xbox and my controller, and it threw it on my feet.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
Oh, it's weird, dude. Did you hear it, Mamba? How it landed? It landed on my feet, man. And that sucker hurt, man. Damn. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I like Xbox, alright? Recently I was playing Doom. I was playing Xbox retro games. What's the issue? Jesus. I'm not a Sony fanboy. Relax. I'm an Xbox fanboy for life. All right, but just don't tell anybody. A lot of weird shit happening these days, man. Mamba. It's the Twilight Zone, bro. It's a lot of weird shit. I gotta pass this truck. Come on. There we go. Damn, Phil Spencer, man. He's got some voodoo magic going on, man. Imagine we find out Phil Spencer practices some kind of a voodoo magic cult in Seattle. Breaking news. Like, Phil Spencer got arrested participating in some voodoo magic, you know, cult. And what happened to our good old friend? What's his name? I'm not talking about Phil Harrison. Phil Harrison is missing in action since 2020. Or is it 2021? Jim Ryan. What happened to our good pal Jim Ryan? Our good pal Jim Ryan. Alright guys, I think I know what's going on. I think this ghost is telling me that I need to stop driving this game and play Doom. Oh my god. Really? Really? He's retired banging ladyboys. Oh man. Telling you, man. I was right about him. Wasn't I? Told you. He's sneaky. Sneaky snake oil guy. The suit. The only exclusive game that he produced was Returnal. Candy Crush Returnal. Oh my lord. Oh no! You see what happened? Ah, it's okay. 75%. Let's just deliver it. Just make whatever money we can make. It just makes whatever money we can squeeze. I'll probably get paid 30 or maybe 27,000. Still good. I'm getting closer to 3 million in this game. Getting closer to 3 million. Mamba has no hair on his tongue. You know, he calls it just the way he sees it, man. It is what it is. But I was right about Jim Ryan. I remember telling everybody, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. And everybody's like, oh, no, he does care. I was like, okay. Let me know 5 years from now. Here we are, 5 years from now, he still doesn't care. Phil Harrison didn't care. And all the Google Stadia fanboys went after me. All these predictions that I've made, oh my god, dude. I called it out, didn't I? I remember when everybody was telling me, Samsung QLED is the best. OLED is dying. OLED burn in. OLED burn in. OLED burn in. OLED burn in. And here we are. Everybody's buying OLED. Wow. I remember 7 years ago. OLED burn in. OLED burn in. And here we are, 7 years later. 7 years later. Everybody's buying OLED. Even Samsung is making OLED. Everybody's making OLED. It's hilarious, man. I got 29,000. All right, it's pretty good. Look at that. 2,895,000. So close to 3 million. And all I have to do is drive the car. Listen, I always think of Stadia every day. You know, I think of Phil Harrison every day. I think of Google Stadia every day. Not a day goes by that I don't think about. Not a day goes by. I cannot tell you how much I miss Google Stadia. I cannot even emphasize how much I missed Google Stadia. But right now, I prefer eating my chips with Dean's French onions. All right, guys, Dean's French onions dip is the best there is. I'm telling you right now, man. If you haven't tried this, this chip, oh. This is a veggie. Vegetables. Vegetables potato chips. Flavored with vegetables. In different colors. Here. See? Different colors. There. See the different colors? Can you see it? And you dip it into this onion, French onion dip. Oh, cool and creamy. I'm telling you right now. Oh. You guys are missing out. Big time. Let's see. What else do we have to deliver? Oh, look at that. No, that's too far. There has to be something closer. What do we have? Come on. Give me something. Who's this? Cape Stro 654, the only guy. There's only two of us. Wow. Only me and him. Cape Stro 654 and me. Wow. He left. Now you're just me. He left. Why did you leave? I need to deliver more cars. Come on. Give me something good. Give me something good. Something good. I need something good. That's it? Oh, this is going to end. It's okay. Let's wait. There might be something better. That's right. This video is brought to you by Dean's French onion dip. No, let's do it like a Keanu Reeves voice. Hi, my name is John Wick, and this is brought to you by Dean's, Take Two. Hi, you might know me from John Wick and that movie called Speed, and that other movie called Matrix. But anyway, I'm here to promote a product that I dearly love, and it's dear to my heart. It's called Dean's French onions dip. It's called Dean's French onion dip, and it's so delicious. Once you try it, you'll never stop dipping. You will dip till there's nothing left in there. And you're going to order some more. Dean's French onion dip. So, there you go. Let's go. What else do we have? Is there anything else? Oh, there we go. Delivery, 40,000. 6.3 miles. We're going there right now. We're going there right. No. Oh, wait. We can't go there, can we? It's too far away. There's got to be something closer. Actually, there is. We have 28 minutes. We can deliver it. We can go here. Fast travel. Let's make $3 million, huh? Let's deliver this car and make $3 million.
Continue straight ahead. In
Yeah.
200 meters, turn right.
I like the
Continue
way I'm
straight ahead.
driving right now. It's like Bruce Willis in Die Hard with a Vengeance in that yellow taxi cab. You know, this Dean's French onion dip makes me feel very focused. I never drive without having some Dean's French onion dip cream first. My senses are much better. I can sense these cars.
Turn left.
I can sense the space between me and these cars.
In 800 meters,
I have a much better focus. I'm more focused, have a better clear vision. Just everything's better. My senses are better. I feel like a Spider-Man. I feel like a Deadpool and Spider-Man
left.
were sitting in a hot tub together and dipping onto a Dean's French onion dip cream. I'm just like unstoppable right now.
In 400 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right.
The way I'm driving,
In
it's so
400
ridiculous.
meters,
Whoa,
turn
whoa,
left.
is there money I see over there? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that a money I see? Is that money I smell? Ooh, I smell money. Oh, yeah. Solar coins.
In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
This video is also, hold on, to all the people who are watching and not participating. This video is also sponsored by Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning in theaters now. Go see it now, or you will have a small wiener. That's right. Go see Tom Cruise. What are you doing, guys? Go watch Tom Cruise. All right? The man is risking his neck. He's risking his neck flying on a F-18 Super Hornet with a low flying. He's risking his neck hanging off of a giant train that's
Thanks for
falling
taking care of
down
this. Make sure
from
it
a
gets
cliff.
there without
He's
scratches.
risking his neck jumping into a very deep water, into a submarine, this giant submarine. He's risking his neck hanging off of a small airplane upside down. I mean, this video is brought to you by, I gotta tell you, Dean's French onion is one of the best onions I ever had. Let me show you. What do you think, Elon? Oh, I gotta tell you, this is the most delicious. I told my staff I want the Oval Office to have all of these stacked up right underneath my desk. I want to have plenty of these stacked up underneath my desk. I love it. Don't forget, 25% tariffs on Dean's French onion. That's right. Actually, 25% tariff is not a bad deal. We charge Canada 75%. China, we charge 120%. This is a really good deal. 25%. You're also helping us. You're helping us make the economy great again with that beautiful big bill. It's a 25% of tariffs you have to pay. And you're also helping Dean's French onion. He's a good farmer. He works very hard. He's a great, great guy. I met him. He's a great guy. Probably one of the best farmers I've ever seen. He's fantastic. All right, make sure. What's that? You know, you're very nasty for asking me that question. No Dean's French onion for you, CNN. Sit down. Sit down. You're so nasty. So, this right here. So, Dean's French onion will also be included on my new jumbo jet that I'm getting from sheiks from Qatar. They're very, very nice sheiks. They like me. They're my friends. And they're my friends. That's all you need to know. Okay? Well, they're all my friends because I'm a great guy. Why do you think they like me? Because I'm a winner. I'm not a loser. The sheiks like winners. They don't like losers like you, CNN, sitting there with a smirk on your face. You're terrible reporters. Terrible. All right, let's go. Let's deliver this car. What about me, John Wick? What about you, John? Am I going to have some Dean's French onion dip as well? Well, of course, Johnny boy. It's right there. Help yourself. All right. I'm just asking. What? By the way, Johnny boy, what are you gonna dip it with? I think I have some pencils in my suit. I'll dip it with my pencils. All right, that sounds like a deal, Johnny boy. Dip it with your pencils. Hey, when is the ballerina coming out? Isn't it coming out this month? No, I'm sorry. I mean June. I mean this month. I'm thinking June, you know. Because we're already done with May. Is it coming out in June, right? Ballerina. Ana de Armas. She's armed to the teeth. Oh, speaking of Ana de Armas, by the way, I don't know if you guys know or didn't know or maybe know or maybe you know, maybe you don't know. Maybe you just find out. But did you know that Ana de Armas has a new boyfriend? And guess who her new boyfriend is? Can you guess? June 6th? Am I going to live stream the gaming event this week? What's the gaming event? See, I didn't even know. Give me some more details on that, goods. That's right, Mamba Man. Tom Cruise is her new boyfriend. That's correct. Well, I don't blame Tom. He likes some young, you know, it is what it is. He doesn't want to be stuck with some stuck-up Nicole Kidman, you know, telling him he's no good and all this shit, you know. He ain't time. Listen, Tom has no time for that shit. He likes them young, and that's what it is. But can you blame the guy? I mean, he's good looking. I mean, he's got the looks. Even when he's 70, 80 years old, he's going to look good. So, Ana de Armas, she knows what she's doing. Katie Holmes, I don't know. She was always kind of stuck up to me, right? Didn't you think that Katie Holmes was always kind of like... I always felt that she was kind of stuck up, Katie Holmes. Like, how dare you? How dare you? You know who I am? I'm Katie Holmes. I'm always home. I think he'll have better luck with Ana de Armas. But I don't know, those Cuban chicks are very feisty. How did it work out with Penelope Cruz? I don't know, dude. How long is it going to last? Not too long. I think Tom Cruise will taste the merchandise and he'll move on, and which is good for him. Just tasting the merchandise, like I tasted her, it's all good. Moving on to the next one. You can't blame him, you know. Okay, we lost 2%. I just got hit by Ana de Armas. Stop talking about it. It's none of your business. All right, Ana de Armas. Jesus, relax. Them Cuban chicks can be very feisty, bro. She's Cuban, you know that. Originally, she's Cuban. Ana de Armas. Oh man, he looks super young. I mean, he does, you know, I'll be honest, he has aged a little bit. You can tell, he has aged, but he still looks great for his age. That's all I'm saying. I mean, when you look at Tom Cruise 25 years ago, when you look at Minority Report, when you look at that movie he did Collateral, when you look at The Last Samurai, he has certainly aged a little bit, but he still looks great for age 60, right? How old is he? 60, right? 60. I mean, he still looks good for 60. That's all I'm saying. Is he 60 or is he 62? No, he's 60. 60. I'm thinking he's 62, but no, he's 60. I'm pretty sure Tom is 60. He's 63, man. He looks good for his age. Hey, man. I can't think of any chick out there that wouldn't want to bang Tom Cruise. Are you kidding me, dude? Just the name. The iconic name, Tom Cruise. Just so you can brag about it. Hey, I might be broke now and homeless, but I used to bang Tom Cruise when I was younger. Oh. That's something to be proud of. So, you know, good for Ana de Armas. Good for, you know, Penelope Cruz. Hey, even good for Katie Holmes, you know. I just don't see what he saw in Katie Holmes, to be honest. I didn't see that magic. I thought it was a mismatch. I really didn't think there was a chemistry between them. I didn't see it. You know. I just didn't see it. In 2005, when he was jumping on the Oprah couch and all that, and having a fight with, what's his name? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Matt Lauer. Man, listen to yourself. You're gullible, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Kid's illiterate. Just listen to yourself. You need to educate yourself more about what you're talking about. I love the whole thing between him and Matt Lauer. That shit was epic, bro. I think he was the movie War of the Worlds, and he was there with Katie Holmes, and then something about Brooke Shields. You know, she's on antidepressants and on the pills, but you know, Tom made some good arguments. He said, "What's the ideal of life, Matt? The ideal of life is someone who is not taking pills and is doing it naturally to help themselves. Because drugs are only masking the problem. They're not fixing the root core of the problem. And if you never fix the root core of the problem, then you're never going to fix it. You're just masking it. And you're not fixing it, you're just masking it." So he made some good points there. Honestly. So Scientology or no Scientology, he made some good points. I mean, just look at the guy's career, dude. Just look at his career. All these iconic movies he made. When was the last time he made a bad movie, right? Look at these iconic movies. Even Live, Die, and Repeat. Edge of Tomorrow. I mean, they're working on a sequel, I think. Maybe. I mean, just look at everything that he has accomplished. Top Gun Maverick, billions of dollars. You know, saved the theaters. And this is during a pandemic, you know. All these Mission Impossible movies, right? I mean, find me another celebrity, find me another actor that works this hard and that has achieved what he has achieved. If there's another actor, please let me know. I'm all eyes, I'm all ears. So far, I haven't seen it. I think a lot of people who shit on Tom, I think they're just jealous. You know, like Mickey Rourke. I was so disappointed, like the Mickey Rourke was shitting on him. And I'm like, well, what have you done, Mickey Rourke? Have you made any like relevant movies like in the past 10 years except The Wrestler? And what was The Wrestler? That was like 18 years ago. So it's like, and I like Mickey Rourke, but like, come on, dude. Him saying that that Tom Cruise is irrelevant was like, yo, and he said that on a what you call it, Piers Morgan show. There was an interview with Mickey Rourke, and he was asking about Tom Cruise, and he says, like, to me, he's irrelevant. Like, really, dude? Tom Cruise, it's relevant? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? On which planet do you live, Mickey? On which planet do you live on? You know. I think he's just jealous. He's just jealous, that's all. Guys, we're so close to 3 mil. We are 2,946,000. Okay? We're almost there. Easy money. Level 24, man. June 5th is the Games Fest, and June 8th is the Microsoft event. Okay, I'll try to remember that. June 5th. That's Thursday, right? June 3rd is Tuesday. Wednesday is the 4th. So Thursday. I got you. Thank you, Agads, for letting me know, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. I need to put that on my calendar to remind me. And also there's the video game that's coming out on Tuesday, Alone in the Dark, which I want to play this coming Tuesday. What else do we have? Let's make that 3 million. Hold on. Let's see. All right, let's do this. This is right here. It's not that far. That's all I need. 27,000 to make my 3 mil.
In 1 kilometer, turn left.
Hold on. There we go. I was just adjusting my pedals, gas and brake pedals.
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Did you say turn left? Oh, my bad. I was looking at something else. Here we go. All right. Let's make that money.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
All right, cowboy. I'll deliver your Corvette in one piece. Don't worry. There we go. Don't worry, cowboy. This is John Wick. I will take care of your car. It's not even that far. It's only 3.8 miles. There we go. That's some pretty good driving, huh? For John Wick. That's right, called fast delivery unscratched. There you go, cowboy. John Wick. John Wick. Pretty good, huh?
There you are. I've been waiting for you. We'll call on you again. Thanks.
Of course you will call on me again. Nobody drives like I do. That's because I dip my potato chips, my veggie potato chips, on a Dean's French onion dip. That's why. That's why. Look at that, 3 million, just like that. We're almost there. 2,973,000. We're almost there, guys. We're gonna make that easy. 3 mil. Yeah. Where's everybody, man? All right, Mamba, man. Always a pleasure. Pleasure to have you here, man. Always a fun time, man. Have a good rest of your Saturday night and happy Sunday. It's always a fun time when you're here, man. It's always good. Thank you. And have a good night. And don't forget to buy yourself some Dean's French onion dip. This stuff, it's really good. I'm telling you right now. I'll be right back. I just have to put this in my refrigerator. I'm back. I just came back. I'm back. Look, I'm back. I'm really back. Broke my back trying to come back. Let's see. What else do we have? Hold on. Ooh, 100,000. Oh shit, man. I have 9 minutes. Ooh, dude. Can I make it? I got 9 minutes. Yeah, I can make it. Dude, this pays 100,000 for that car delivery. Hold on. For this car delivery, dude. Holy shit. I need to hurry up.
Turn right. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Turn right. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight ahead.
Delivering that car will give me 100,000 credits if I deliver it. This is why I love doing these car deliveries, because why even bother doing a racing in this game when you can just do a car delivery and deliver one car and get 100,000 easily.
In 1 kilometer, turn left. In 800 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight ahead. In 1 kilometer, turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Turn right.
All right, we made it.
You have arrived.
100,000 credits I will be paid for delivering this car. That's amazing.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery?
Yeah,
The keys?
I am in charge of delivery, Ben. Don't you know who I am? I'm John Wick. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's electrical. Damn it. All right, I have to slow down. This is $100,000. I can't screw this up. Okay? I have to be like
Hello.
driving Miss Daisy.
Delivery. Here are the keys.
Just think about it. How easy it is to make money in this game. Just this car alone. Delivery of this car alone is 100,000. The fact that you can make such an easy credits in this game by just simply delivering the cars and leveling up your reputation like that without participating in any kind of a race,
Charge of delivery.
it just makes this game almost like cheating. Like this is like I feel like I'm cheating, dude. Honestly, you feel like I'm not putting any effort, like I'm cheating. But hey, it is what it is. Like I said, the fact that this one car can make you 100,000 credits and give you a much higher recognition, reputation points tells you everything you need to know. Not only do you get 100,000 credits, but you also get a higher recognition, reputation points, meaning you can level up higher. Oh Jesus, this car. All right, I need to slow down with this car, honestly. Otherwise, I'll never make this 100,000. All right, I need to focus.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery?
Yeah, just give me the damn keys. I need to make that 100,000. Let's go. Remember, driving Miss Daisy. We're not going to go fast. And you don't have to go fast. There's no timer. You don't have to be there on a certain specific desired time. And they really made this so easy. Damn it! I don't know why am I speeding. I shouldn't be speeding. I need to focus, because otherwise I'll never make this 100,000.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of deliveries?
Please just give me the keys. You asked me that like 5 times already. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna go slow, honestly. Because there's also a wet surface in this route. So we are going to take it easy. Yeah, just drive it slow. I don't have to go fast. Damn it. You gotta be shitting me. I gotta do this again. I knew I shouldn't have. Fuck. I knew I shouldn't have make that pass, but I made that stupid pass and it was a slippery. Ah.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of
Yes, I'm in charge. Give me that car key. Okay. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Hold on, let me get some Sprite.
Hello.
No, not
Are you
Sprite.
in charge of delivery?
Ginger ale.
The keys.
Jesus Christ. This car is really driving me crazy. It's such a sensitive car. It's like a Groundhog Day.
Are you the one in charge of delivery?
No, I'm not in charge of delivery, okay? Just give me the keys. All right, I have to take it easy here. Only 2.6 miles. And I will get paid 100,000. All right, 1.6 miles. All right, I really need to slow it down. It would really suck if I damaged my car right now when I'm so close to my destination. So I just need to like take it easy, slow down, because I'm almost here. You know what I mean? It would really suck badly if I were to do something stupid like damaging my car. And I'm so close. Slow down, slow down. 1,700 yards, all right. $1,400 we're almost there. $1,100. $900. 900 yards, okay? 800 yards. We're almost home. Just take it easy. All right, 600 yards. I just need to slow down here. Just take it easy. $200 yards. All right, guys, we're here. $190 yards. Let's deliver this car and let's get paid. 100,000 credits. Easy money. I just have a certain way of parking my car. It's like a John Wick style. Parking in reverse. Here we go. Easy money.
You've turned this car into a complete wreck. Unbelievable.
What?
You're certainly not getting paid.
What the fuck? Why did she say that? That has to be a bug. That was a bug. That was a bug. That's hilarious. Like, are you kidding me? She's telling me I'm not getting paid. I got paid. Oh, that's hilarious. I was about to say. Yeah, let's take a photo here. Say cheese, John Wick. Say cheese. Say cheese. $3,131,000. Easy money, guys. Level 24, moving on to level 25. Easy money. Easy money, guys. Easy money. The only thing that sucks is the grind. Like, you just have to grind. That's the only thing, like, that kind of sucks is the grind. Because you do have to grind a lot in this game. But hey, if you're willing to grind, you can make as much money as you want. You know what I mean? Wow, it's already been 5 hours. Can't believe it. already 5 hours. Oh my goodness. 5 hours since I've been streaming. Let's see. What else do we have? All right, let's deliver this Mercedes. It's right there. It's right here. It's right there. It's right there. It's not that far. $3,131,000. Nice money. So with this kind of money, I can purchase. I already have 7 cars. I can purchase 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe 12 cars. I mean, I can purchase an additional 4 cars and have total of, or additional 5 cars, and I could have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cars, 7 plus 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have total of 12 cars. That's not bad.
Turn right. You have arrived.
All right.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Oh, don't worry. There won't be any scratches. This is V12 turbo, I believe. V12 turbo. It's a nice looking car, by the way. It's a nice looking car, if you really think about it. I like the dashboard. It has that classic style of the 90s. Mercedes. Simple 90s Mercedes dashboard. I like it. I like the whole thing about this Mercedes. And it kind of stands out. It really does. But again, this is AMG. What do you expect? Only the best from AMG. It's great at handling, man. I gotta tell you. This Mercedes handles pretty well. Ah, damn it. 95%. Ah, well. It's all good. I'll still get paid. Or maybe, I don't know, 19,000. You have to remember, delivering these cars, it's not just that you are making money, but you're also building your reputation. Because you also need to build your reputation to unlock these cars at the dealership. So think about that, you know. It doesn't matter how much money you have, if you are not a certain level for reputation, your reputation level has to be a certain level in order for you to unlock and purchase these cars. So even if you have 20 million, it doesn't matter. You can't use it unless you are at a certain reputation level. The good thing about delivering cars, you earn the money and the reputation points. The only thing you have to do is just grind. This is just a matter of grinding it now. I know it's boring, but hey, if you want to make easy money and if you want to level up easy on your reputation and make money on this game, this is what you have to do. All right, 900 yards. We're almost there. All right, we're almost here. There you go. There you go. Contract completed.
Thanks for that.
Probably 19,000 he will pay me because he was damaged 5%. There's your keys. Call me again if you need me. I hope my service was what you expected. Well, I got paid 23,000. That's not bad. Still good. Easy money. 3,155,000. That's the kind of money I'm talking about. Right there. 3,155,000. And you see my reputation, it's almost at level 25. So it all works out. But yes, the grind is, I'll say it, pain in the ass. The grind is something that I don't like, in this game. What else do we have? You know what? I should go to the Ferrari just to see what they have. Where's the car deliveries? What's going on? There's a one guy here playing. His name is Chill Adams. There's only one guy, dude. Oh, there's two actually. There's another guy down below. There's actually three. And well, actually four, including me. It's not bad. So there's four of us here. That's not bad. The Crazed Fox, Chill Adams, Juanito, and me. Now there's only two of us. I mean, I'm sorry, three of us. Juanito 5791 and Crazed Fox. Only three of us. Hey, at least that's a little bit more people than before. Before there's nobody here. At least there's some people now. Some people now playing. Alright, let's do some more car deliveries. What do we have? Is there anything here? I don't see any more car deliveries. I think I used all of the car deliveries. There's no more. Well, with 3,155,000. Oh, there it is. 25,000 for Chevrolet Corvette. Only 4.3 miles. Okay. Seems like a deal. Seems like a deal. It's not a long distance, it's a short distance.
In 800 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived.
Here we go. Here we go.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery?
Yeah, cowboy. It's me. I'm in charge of delivery. Give me the car keys. Let me show you how I drive this thing. But we have to be careful. Holy shit, this Corvette is fast. Shit! Damn it. All right, we're almost there. There you go. Hey, at least I get paid whatever.
There you are. I've been
Whatever he pays me, I don't know, like
waiting for you again. Thanks.
22,000, 23, probably like 20,000, maybe 22,000, probably 20,000. Still good. $22,000, not bad. 3,177,000. Nice money. Almost level 25. But it's just a grind, you know. This really is the only thing that sucks. It takes forever in this game to level up, dude. The leveling up, it's so slow. Now, delivering cars certainly helps a little bit, but my God, it's so slow. Oh, man. Okay, what else we have? What else? 40,000 for Lamborghini delivery. Okay. Well, let's do it. It's right there. Here we go. Here we go. Easy money. 40,000. If I bring it 100% unscratched, I get 44,000. Maybe 45,000. Maybe 45,000.
Make sure it gets there without scratches.
All right, here we go. Only 4.8 miles. It's not that far. Shit. I knew it. I had to go fast.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Okay. Oh, come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, jeez. I might have to use a racing wheel for this one. Hold on. Just to be, you know, more precise. You know, to be more accurate.
Thanks for taking care of this.
All right,
Make sure
so-
it gets there without scratches.
All right. Yeah, let's use a racing wheel so I can just, you know, be more precise. The thing is, when you use a controller, it's just too sensitive. I think that's one of the issues with a thumbstick, using a controller and a thumbstick. It's just too sensitive. See what I'm saying? Even the brakes are more responsive. Everything's more responsive. Jesus. The way he cut right in front of me. Jesus. Oh, the tunnel. We gotta slow down here. The tunnel is tricky. Because the cars just pop out of nowhere, dude. Look at that. They just pop out of thin air. Okay, here we go. All right. Hold on.
Thanks for that. I'll take over from here. See you later.
Okay. How much do we got? 40? All right, 40,000. 44,000. Easy money. That's an easy money. Okay. Now we got 3,221,000. Level 25, just like that. What do you get with level 25?
The Solar Crown wishes to inform you that a new bulletin is incoming.
Okay.
The Solar Crown listens to its drivers. We know you like to make your cars unique. So, the workshops now have better quality parts in stock. And to show off their potential, where better than the roads of Repulse Bay to make their engines roar? It's one of the most upmarket neighborhoods on the island. I also have a nice surprise for our most talented drivers. They have been upgraded to the junior suite at the Solar Hotel.
Okay.
I've marked the new race
chance to upgrade your car at the workshop. You'll be unstoppable.
Lamborghini Aventador. 6.7 miles. Pays 40,000. Why not? Why not? What do we have here? 60,000. Well, let's do this. 60,000 delivery. I got a junior suite. Okay. I want to change my car. Hold on.
Take the first exit.
I want to go with my Audi R8 Spider.
Take the first exit. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight ahead. Continue straight ahead. In 1 kilometer, turn left. In 800 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 800 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. Then turn left.
charge of delivery?
Yeah.
Keys.
Yeah. I'm in charge of this delivery. I always have been. I'm the one delivering. Always have been delivering. I deliver fancy cars. That's what I do. I always have been delivering cars. My entire life. This is what I do. You give me a car, I will deliver it on time. No matter what the location is, I will deliver it. You want me to deliver your car in Antarctica? I will do it. I can deliver it in Antarctica. You want me to deliver the car in North Pole, Alaska? I can do that. You want me to deliver your car in Greenland and Iceland? I can do that. There's not a place on this planet that I cannot deliver the car. I can deliver these cars anywhere. Come on. Shit! 1%. Oh, damn it. Fuck. No. Oh, this shit is sad. I was just so close. Oh, man. Ah, well. This is sad. I was so close. Jesus Christ. Just park it like... whatever. I don't care. I mean, I got enough money. I just want to level up, you know. Oh, come on. Park the damn car already. I'm not gonna pay. I'm not gonna get paid much. Damn it.
Thanks for that. I'll take over from here. See you later.
$19,000. Better than nothing. Now I have 3,240,000. Let's see what else we have. Ooh, this pays 100,000. Oh man, I need to do this. Distance 9.3 miles. Ooh, I need to get here. I have 3 minutes. Oh shit, I have 3 minutes left. How am I gonna get there? Jesus. Only 3 minutes left. Oh my. Jeez.
In 400 meters, turn left. Continue straight ahead. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight ahead.
I don't think I can make it. Shit. It's only 2 minutes left. Fuck. Only 1 minute, 21 seconds left. No way I can make it. Jeez. Oh, man. Ah, fuck.
You're close to a hothead. Would you like to try it?
58 seconds. No way. I can... No fucking way I can fucking make it. Fuck, man. 46 seconds. Fucking hell. Nah, there's no fucking way. 36 seconds left. Fuck. Shit.
In 1 kilometer, turn left.
Fuck. It's too fucking far, man. Alright, let's do this then. This is nearby.
Turn left. In 800 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Turn right. Then, turn left. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived.
Alright, I'll use the racing wheel on this one. Just to make it easier.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery? Here are the keys.
Of course I'm in charge of delivery. I'm John Wick. Wow. I'm so thirsty, man. Ah. Hold on, let me restart. I need to bring some more drinks. Hold on. Just give me 1 second.
Hello. Are you the one in charge of delivery?
I'm so thirsty, man. I need some more drinks. Hold on. I'm like super thirsty. Super, super thirsty. I'll be right back. Okay, you guys can hear me now. Okay, I was saying earlier, this is a tropical punch, Tempico, here in Miami. It's a juice that has cherry and orange mixed together. And let me tell you, this, when it's ice cold, this tropical punch, Tempico, with a cherry and orange, it is so good, man. It is so good. That's the name of the juice. It's called Tropical Punch Tempico, cherry and orange. Cherry and orange, so good, so good, man. Can I drive and eat an ice cream at the same time? Let me try. So yeah, guys, if you never tried this, you need to try it. It's called Tropical Punch Tempico. Tropical Punch Tempico with cherry and orange. Cherry and orange, oh my god. Cherry and orange, so good. Trust me. It's so good. Alright. Let's see if I can drive with an ice cream. I guess I can do it. I can eat an ice cream and drive at the same time. Well, I did it. I finished the ice cream while driving. I can't believe it's already 6 hours and 20 minutes since I've been streaming. I think we started at 6 o'clock and 12 minutes. And it's already 6 hours and 21 minutes. 6 hours and 21 minutes. I can't believe it. Oh shit, 97%. No. So I lost 3%. How much am I gonna get paid? Ay. Here we go. Oh, I know where this is. Hold on. I know exactly where it is.
Thanks for taking care of the delivery. I'll send over your payment.
Thank you. The car is a little bit scratched, but nothing to worry about. It is a little bit scratched. But I still got paid 36,000. So even if it's a little bit scratched, you know, you still get paid some good amount, which I did, 36,000. You know, I was being honest with him. I told him, hey, it's a little bit scratched, but nothing to worry about. And I got paid 36,000. Nice. Say cheese, John Wick. Now we're looking at 3,298,000. That's nice amount of credit. The only thing that sucks about this game is just the grind, dude. Just this ridiculous grind. You know. This is easy. Audi 25,000. 3.3 miles. Yeah, why not? We can do this. Easy money.
In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Turn right. You have arrived.
All right, here we go. Audi TT. Audi TT, my friends.
Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Yeah, don't worry. It will not be scratched. I wonder how this car looks like in a quality mode. I mean in a graphics mode. Hey, the graphics mode is pretty good. It's not bad. Not bad, actually. It looks pretty good for a graphics mode. Honestly, this is not bad at all. It looks more sharper, like the detail looks more sharper, especially on the reflection. Definitely a sharper detail, like on the reflections. You see, like right over there on the reflection, on the top right side, it looks detailed when you turn the graphics mode on. And when you turn the performance, it looks like you can't even tell what it is. I mean, yeah, sure, it's a reflection of the building, but it's not detailed. It looks kind of soft. When you turn on the graphics mode, the detail is sharper. Do you guys see it? And this is on a regular PlayStation 5. It's not even PS5 Pro. So I can only imagine how it looks on PS5 Pro. Hold on, hold on. The graphics mode looks better. It is 30 FPS, but it looks good for 30 FPS. It's like a steady 30 FPS. Of course, you want to use a performance, but man, this is not bad for a graphics mode. Even the cockpit looks more detailed. Oh shit, shit. Hit the car. Damn it. Like right here, hold on, like look at this building. Maybe I can kind of back up a little bit. Can I? Like this building right here. Actually, no, let's just park it. Hold on, let's just park it. I certainly see a detail in difference. Hold on. It certainly looks sharper. But it's a 30 FPS, so I don't know.
I'll take over from here.
I wonder how it runs on PS5 Pro. Honestly. But this is pretty good. Alright, I got paid 23,000, not bad. So I got 3,321,000. Nice money right there. Nice money right there, guys. Nice money. I mean, it looks pretty good. I'm not going to lie, man. Even the buildings, they look more detailed. Look at that. So certainly the quality mode. Okay, let's look at this reflection right here. Hold on. There is a reflection right here. Okay, look at the reflection of this light right here, and you'll see. Right behind the car. I mean, I see the difference, but it's 30 FPS, of course. But I do see the difference. I mean, of course, you want the performance mode. But the quality mode is not that bad either. That's all I'm saying. Okay, what else do we have? Delivery. Ooh, Porsche 911. It needs to be delivered. I got 24 minutes. Okay, we can do this. I'm just saying, it's impressive for PlayStation 5. Like, I like the way it's handling this game. The fact that it's able to handle it with a graphics mode at the steady 30 FPS and then performance mode at the steady 60 FPS. So they optimized this game pretty good on PlayStation. Like I said, performance mode, steady 60 FPS, graphics mode, steady 30 FPS. But I don't recommend the graphics mode because you are driving really fast. You don't have time to look at all the detail. Now, if you're on a PlayStation 5 Pro, then most likely you'll be getting 60 FPS on the graphics mode. But this is still pretty good. I tested two wheels, Logitech, one by Logitech G29, and another one by Thrustmaster T150, which I'm using currently, and it runs pretty good. So I would say PlayStation version is the best version of Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. If you want to really jump into Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, PlayStation version is the best version. There's no question about it. All right, let's go and do this.
In 400 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 800 meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. Continue straight ahead. In 1 kilometer, turn left. In 800 meters, turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Arrived.
All right. Here we go.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Oh yeah, don't worry. There won't be any scratches. Trust me. I'll take care of it. All right, let's go. Ooh, this Porsche 911. This is a good car, man. You know, this makes me wonder how the cars in Mind's Eye are handling. You know, I wonder how the cars will handle in Mind's Eye. Now I'm so excited about the Crew Motorfest. Alex came in and he told me about the Crew Motorfest and how good it is. There's also a 5-hour trial that I can try. Honestly, I should give it a try. But I'm still wondering about the mind's eye and how the game will play, and it's really kind of interesting that they never thought about releasing a demo. I mean, but then again, this goes back to what I was saying. Unless they're afraid that people might think that it's unfinished, or so they don't want to take that risk for people to think, oh, this game, it's not what we were hoping for. I think they're just, but see, that's the thing, you know, that's what worries me. It's like, if they're so certain that the game is great and it's finished, like if I believe that I have something good in my hands, right, and that I want to share it, well, guess what? I want to share it. But they don't have that. The words I'm looking for is confidence. That's what scares me, is the developers of the game don't seem to have the confidence that they have something great. And that's what troubles me about the mind's eye, to be honest. You know, and what if the game doesn't turn out to be that good? You know, and it's, you know, my biggest lesson that I have learned is from 2022 with Callisto Protocol. Callisto Protocol, as I said earlier in this live stream, was a lesson learned. And I'm like, I was like so disappointed, like, because I was so 100% confident. Hey, you know, this is Glenn Schofield from the original Dead Space, and he created the original Dead Space. You know, this is probably the next generation Dead Space on steroids. Take my money. Here's $90. Give me the collector's edition, or what was it, Ultimate Deluxe Edition, whatever I got. I think I got deluxe. No, I got the Ultimate Edition, I think. And well, turned out to be mediocre game. Yes, the graphics were great, the sound and everything, the acting was all top notch, the production value top notch. But the problem is the game just wasn't all that. The story wasn't all that. Everything felt kind of mediocre. Everything felt rushed. It's like they rushed this game. They just like rushed through it just to release it. Everything felt mediocre. The story was really quick and fast. The bosses in the game, just like maybe 3 bosses that you fight, and they're like very easy to fight. And then the final boss, which is of course is the guy who played Deacon St. John, right? You fight him as you know, as he's a monster. You have to fight him. Everything felt like mediocre. Yeah. And I was really expecting more. I was expecting that same level of atmosphere, of being scared and scared. The game wasn't even scared. I mean, I wasn't. The game wasn't even scary. I wasn't even scared. It just didn't even feel like, honestly, it didn't feel nothing like what I would have expected from Glenn Schofield. And the reason I'm telling you this is because that's the lesson I have learned, right? And I know you guys are thinking, oh, but, you know, the CEO of the developer company, it's a former Grand Theft Auto employee, and he was a game designer, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't mean anything. Just because he was a game designer for Grand Theft Auto doesn't mean that magically that this game that he's making is going to be great. Grand Theft Auto has a lot of people working on it. All right, it's not just him working on Grand Theft Auto. There's so many people involved. There's a lot of resources. So you know, and when you don't release a demo, that tells me one thing, that you don't want people to play the game. You want them to pre-order it. When the game is out, then it's out. Then it is what it is, right? But right now, it seems like they just want to have people pre-order this game so they can make as much money on a pre-order as possible. And then when the game is released, it is what it is. And that's what I'm worried about, honestly. I want Mind's Eye to be really good, but at the same time, I'm very skeptical, man. And dude, so many people are telling me the same thing. They're skeptical. It's not just me. It's just so many people are skeptical about Mind's Eye, and I don't blame them. You know, just release the demo. I mean, listen, this skepticism could go away right now, could vanish right now. This skepticism could go away, could vanish right now, could go away right now, could vanish right now, if they release the demo. If they release the demo, no one will be having any skepticism. They'll know exactly what it is, how it plays. But if you are not releasing the demo, that means you're not sure. You're nervous. You're worried. It means you're not sure if you got something good on your hands. This is just a common sense, guys. You know. And this has nothing to do me trying to shit on the game. I'm not trying to shit on the game. I will play it. Okay. I pre-ordered it. I will play it. It's just I'm being very cautious. I'm being very cautious because, you know, they're not releasing a demo. And people say, well, why is that so important to me? Well, it is important because it's a new IP. Whenever you create a new IP, man, if you don't have a demo, that's not good. I don't see any interviews about this game. The game came out of nowhere. Honestly, the game came out of nowhere. I didn't see any interviews on it. I didn't see... Hold on. I didn't see, like, anything that would... make me get super excited about the game. Like, there's just nothing there that would make me say, oh my god, take my money, I'm putting my money down on this. That should always be... Same thing with the Callisto Protocol. No demo. But I went in blindly because of, you know, Glenn Schofield and the fact that he's the, you know, the creator of successful Dead Space franchise. And I was like, how could this be bad? You know, this is the grandfather of the Dead Space, right? Well, there you go. Okay. But anyway, we'll find out next week, Tuesday, what it is, if it's good, if it's bad, you know. Like I said, you have every right to be uncertain about this game. You know, you have every right. I mean, we just have to take their word, right? Take their word that, you know, it's good. Yeah. But anyway, well, look, we'll find out next week. Next Tuesday, if it's good, if it's bad, whatever, you know. It's just I'm so sick and tired of waiting for it. Honestly, just waiting for this game. It's been very dreadful because of so many questions everybody's asking and so much uncertainty. You know, I just wish that they would release the damn demo. Just let us know what it plays like. You know, at least. You know. And no one has played the game. They never invited anybody to try the game. That's another red flag. You're not inviting anybody to try the game? Really? And the game came out of the blue on the what was it? The PlayStation showcase. State of Play. Yeah, the PlayStation showcase. State of Play. And it came out of the blue, out of nowhere. I was like, what? You know? So anyway, we'll find out next week if it's good, if it's bad. Like I said, I will play it. I will live stream it so you guys don't have to. And please do come in. And which I'm sure you guys will come in because you want to know. You're curious. You want to know. What do I think? My thoughts on it so far and all that. And I'm going to be completely honest. You know, I'm not going to like give the game a pass just simply because I pre-order it. I'm not going to do that. If it suck, it sucks. You know, if it suck, it suck. If it doesn't suck, then it doesn't suck. You know, so I'm going to be like completely honest about it. You know, I'm not going to like try to sugarcoat it just because I paid for it. You know. How much credits did I make? 3,365,000. That's a lot. And level 25 reputation. Let me drive down to the Ferrari dealership. Let me see what they have.
In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight ahead. 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. You have arrived. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Then, turn left. You have arrived.
Okay, let's check it out. Let's see what they have in the Ferrari dealership. Ferrari dealership. Let's see what we have. Reputation level 40. Oh my God. See, this is what drives me crazy. It doesn't matter that I have 3,378,000 credits. I cannot use them until I reach the certain reputation level. And in this case, level 40. And it's so much grind you have to do in this game, dude. It is really it's really what's the word I'm trying to use? Trying to use the proper word. I don't want to use the word annoying. I guess you could say it's annoying. The word is tiring. It's very tiring that you have to go through all this relentless relentless grind. I guess you could say it's annoying. It's both annoying and tiring that you have to go through all this relentless grind, and then when you get to the to level 40 and 50, you already burned out, bro. You're like, it's just developers, they just don't understand. Like, developers of this game, they just don't understand what we want. It's just, they just don't get it. They just don't understand. And I don't know how is it possible that they don't understand what we want. Look at the Crew Motorfest. Look at the Forza Horizon 5. I mean, learn from Forza Horizon 5, learn from the Crew Motorfest, Ubisoft, right? Learn from Forza. They're not learning from any of these games. Like, nobody wants to spend, a couple of months just grinding to get to level 60. Couple of months grinding just so they can have the most exotic car. No one has time for that, man. And these developers just don't get it. They don't understand. And they've been working on this game for 8 months. I'm sorry, they've been updating this game. That's what I mean working on. I know that the game has been released last year in September, but they've been working on these updates for 8 months. And I'm like, are you not reading the feedback? Like, they cannot be this ignorant. Are you not reading the feedback of what people are saying? The game doesn't give you any sense of reward. It just feels like you're grinding and you're not getting any sense of reward for your time that you have spent playing this game. Now look at me. I'm already like 7 hours, 11 minutes. Yesterday, 12 hours. What am I, level 25? And look, everything's so expensive. It's not bad enough that everything's so expensive. But on top of that, you have to be at reputation, level 50. 12 million. My God. Just for this Ferrari? It's just... There's a pretty good reason why people don't like this game. And some people gave up on this game. Believe me, they gave up on it. They stopped playing it. They were like, this is ridiculous. And I don't blame them that they stopped playing it, because there's the Crew Motorfest, which is a million times better. There's Forza Horizon 5 now available on PlayStation 5, which is a million times better. Now that you have Forza Horizon 5 and the Crew Motorfest, I'm surprised that this game, it's still operational. I'm being honest. Yes, it looks the best and plays the best on the PlayStation, but the core gameplay it's not there, man. It's just not there because these developers, they just don't understand, man. It's just like they're living in their own little bubbles. Like, they don't get it. Why do I need to be reputation level 40 for this? It's disgusting. It really is disgusting, man. Don't forget, I have spent 269 hours on this game last year for a month and a half when they released it in September. A month and a half. And here we are, 8 months later. Nothing has changed. Here we are, 8 months later. 8 months later, and nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is you can deliver the cars, just deliver the cars and make your money and make your reputation level points. That's it. That's the only good thing right now. But other than that, like I said, the only good thing right now is just delivering the cars and making that quick cash and leveling up your reputation. That's pretty much all there is. And delivering cars is the same old, man. Same old car deliveries. You know, they're just kind of like shuffling them randomly, periodically. What's the word? Periodically? Periodically? I can't even pronounce it. Periodically. I meant to say periodically. Periodically, they shuffle these car deliveries, but they're pretty much the same. $8 months. How many people are playing? There's nobody here. 8 months, dude. 8 months and nothing. I'm still surprised that this game is still operational. Unbelievable, man. After 8 months. And there we go. Look, the same thing. Periodically, they shuffle these delivery cars, and they're same cars. They're just shuffling them periodically, but they're essentially the same thing. You know, like the same missions. Yeah. That's all you have. Same old missions periodically. They get shuffled from time to time periodically. Here we go. Same thing. Corvette here, Corvette there. Look, there's the same mission here, and there's the same mission over here. Like, what the? Look, it's the same mission. Same exact mission. Just on a different, just so see, they're using an AI to shuffle this periodically, and they're shuffling this periodically. I don't even know why I'm playing this game. I should just play Astrobots. No, really, man. Like, what is the point of this game? Look at that. Same shit. So they're just shuffling all of this periodically with the same crap. Oh, God. $60,000. This is what I want to deliver. This. All right, let me deliver this. I got 16 minutes. I can make it. Man. think I should play Astrobots after this. I already spent 7 hours, 19 minutes. Can't believe it's been 7 hours, 19 minutes. Jesus. I might play some Astrobots after this delivery.
Turn left. Turn left. In 400 meters, take the third exit. In 200 meters, take the third exit. Take the third exit.
I love this Jaguar.
Continue straight ahead.
By the way, this Jaguar comes with a gold edition, in case you're wondering.
You have arrived.
Let's go. I have arrived. Yes, I have arrived. I certainly have arrived.
Hi, here are the keys. Take good care of the car, okay?
All right, Brendan. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, that would be great if you could test PlayStation 5 Pro version of this game. Because I did notice... Here, let me show you. I know you got to go to bed, but here, let me show you. I do notice that it's sharper. Like the detail, it's sharper. Yes, it's 30 FPS, of course. But it's just sharper. Just looks more sharper. The details more sharper. You know. And I know it's 30 FPS, but it kind of looks good, man. I mean, wait, so you got a doctor's appointment, but you'll be home in the afternoon. That's great, man, because that's going to be the day, bro. Yeah, when you come back, don't listen. No, don't rush through it, man. I'll be streaming Mind's Eye the entire day, bro. I'll be streaming Mind's Eye. I'll be making videos in Mind's Eye. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So plenty of time, dude. But I can't wait for you to come back because I want to hear what you think as well. So we can talk about it. Maybe we can do picture in picture. So I can see you playing it. So people can see you playing it, and while they're seeing me playing it, and we can talk about it, and you know. Yeah. So anyway, man, have a good night, Brendan. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. And like I said, I'm excited for Mind's Eye. I really am, actually, because I just can't wait till next Tuesday, because I just want to... I really want the game to be good. Honestly, Brendan, I really want the game to be good. You know, and it's just this waiting period. This is what drives me crazy. Just waiting period. Just waiting and waiting. all this uncertainty. What if it sucks? What if it's a short experience with 7 hours? You know, there's all of these things. What if there's a lot of bugs? The game, it's having a stuttering frame rate or something like that, or the game is crashing, or like there's all of these things go through your head, and you're like, I hope the game, it's reasonably good. But anyway, we'll find out next Tuesday. All right, let me deliver this car, and then I might try some Astrobots just for the little bit. So this is quality mode, guys. So this is quality mode, 30 FPS, and it's not bad. It's a steady 30 FPS, but of course you want the performance mode. But the quality is good. I have to be honest. I don't know how well does it show up on the screen for you guys, but on my end over here, it looks very crisp and clean. And I have to say it's pretty impressive for just regular PlayStation 5. Honestly, 30 FPS doesn't bother me. I mean, yes, of course, you want the 60 FPS, but it's pretty good actually. That's the interesting thing about this game. It really runs good on PlayStation. It's well optimized on PlayStation. Oh shit, who hit me? Oh my god. Damn it. Now we have to do it again. Oh man. I don't know. Someone hit me.
Hi, here are the keys. Take good care of the car, okay?
Oh yeah, the graphics mode looks pretty good, man. All right. But you know what? I need my 60 FPS, you know. You know, I need my 60 FPS. You know, it is what it is. I have to have my 60 FPS. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with a graphics mode 30 FPS. All right. Just for the record, there's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. It's actually quite impressive with a 30 FPS, steady 30 FPS. But you know, this is a racing game, so you want to have 60 FPS. You know what I mean? Damn it, I did it again. What's wrong with me? Oh, come on, man. Focus. I just need to focus, man. Well, it's been 7 hours and 30 minutes. I think I'm exhausted, man. I'm tired.
Hi, here are the keys. Take good care of the car, okay?
Okay, man. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, oh my God. What did I hit again? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Come on.
Hi, here are the keys.
Yeah, just give me the damn keys, all right, man? Come on. Damn. What the? What did I hit? I don't even know what I just hit. What did I hit?
Hi, here are the keys. Take
All right,
good care of
man.
the car, okay?
This is turning into a Groundhog Day. Just give me the damn keys. All right? You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. Yo, this is turning into a Groundhog Day. This is turning into a Groundhog Day. You gotta be shitting me, man. Oh my lord. This is turning into a Groundhog Day. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Hi, here are the keys. Take good care of the car, okay?
Yeah, I heard this before. Give me the keys. Oh my god. Lord have mercy. Let me just deliver this car, huh? Alright, let's slow it down. I think that's what we have to do. We have to just slow it down, man. Just have to slow it down. Well, this car is fast, man. That's another problem. You can't drive this thing slow. Hey, what is this car doing? Move it. Alright, let's just take it easy. Take it easy. Alright. Alright. There you go. Just take it easy. We're driving Miss Daisy, alright? We're not going fast. I have to think like I'm driving Miss Daisy. Oh, man. What's going on? Why there? Jesus Christ. What's... Come on. Let's go. What's for the traffic? Oh my lord. Oh, there's that tunnel. Oh man. This tunnel. So tricky because the cars appear and disappear out of thin air. You. Let's just get paid. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Let me just get paid whatever. You gotta be shitting me, man. The stupid AI in this game, man. Just so stupid. Let me just get paid, man. I don't give a shit. If it's scratched, not scratched, 66%, whatever. Just get paid, man. All right. Time to get paid.
Thanks for taking care of the delivery. I'll send over your payment.
How much? Let's see. How much am I getting paid? Fuck. 39,000. I could have get paid 60. Ah, well, 39,000 better than nothing. It's a shame because I was so close. Jesus, man. It's all good. I got now 3,417,000. Close to level 26. Okay, what else do we have? Only pays 25,000. No. I don't want that. I guess we could do this. It's only 3 miles. Easy money.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Without scratches. Okay. Oh, you gotta be. Yo, are you fucking kidding me, man? I don't believe this shit. Unfucking believable. Like the last, like what was it, like
Thanks for that.
like 129 yards. The asshole has to run right into me. I don't believe it, man. Just can't believe this shit, man. All right, let's do one more so I can get level 26 reputation. Oh man, this is really something, man. All right, here we go. 40,000. All right, let's just do it.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. Then turn right. Turn left. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. You have arrived.
All right, let's go.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
What the fuck? Did you see that? Did you see that? Hey, what's up, Shuki? I see you, man. What's up, bro? I did. Oh, you just woke up? Oh my goodness, Shuki. I'm about to go to sleep, bro. Shit. I've been grinding this for 8 hours, man. It's, you know, the thing about this game is just the grind, man. It's like developers of this game, they think that we have nothing but free time, right? For months and months and months, they think we can just grind this shit for months and months. The logic. Shuki, it's been 8 months, right? Let's just say 8 months. It's been 8 months with this game, dude. 8 months of this, and still the same grind. Now, they did implement some features, to be fair. The solo mode and the AI difficulty, they did implement. The car delivery, which is great way to make money and level up. But even with the car delivery, Shuki, even with the car delivery, man, it's such a relentless, dreadful, pain in my anus, unbelievable, annoying, relentless tiredness experience. Now hold on. Oh, by the way, if you live in France and you want to play with somebody in Canada, that's not possible. I'll never forget that. I swear to God, I'll never forget that. Really? In 2025, are you trying to tell me if you live in Paris and you want to play with somebody in Canada, that is not possible? with a with a 5 gig, 7 gig, 8 gig fiber optic internet connection out there, that is not possible. Yeah. And here's another thing. Like, when you look at Forza, let's be honest, I was just talking about this. When you look at Forza, Horizon 5, and when you look at Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown, it's like one game, it's making you feel that your hard work is rewarded. That's Forza Horizon. While the other game, this one, Test Drive Limited, it's making you feel like some worthless piece of shit who has to just work his ass off and you getting abused. This is like abusement. It's like, think of it like you're working your ass off and you're just getting abused and you get nothing to show for it. That was my fault. I did made you buy the game. Listen, there's something about this game. I don't know what the fuck it is, bro. It's like a curse. This fucking game has some sort of a curse. I swear to God, dude. It's cursed, bro. This fucking game, dude. This game has some sort of a curse. It's just, I don't know what the fuck it is. After 8 months, here we are. It's in the blood, bro. It is. I'm telling you. Because people are asking me, yo, you have a Forza Horizon 5. You can play Forza Horizon 5, and they're correct, yeah. You can play Gran Turismo 7. Just Gran Turismo 7 alone. It's like, yo. I know people do ask me, like, Mr. 4K, I don't understand. You have Gran Turismo 7, and you have all of these cars that you collected, Gran Turismo 7. You have now Forza Horizon 5. And there's also Test Drive, the Crew Motorfest. So, Mr. 4K, I have a question. This is what people ask me. Between Gran Turismo 7, Forza Horizon 5 on a PlayStation 5, and the Crew Motorfest with this new Chase Squad, Maui new map with a running volcano. Why are you still playing this game? That's a good question. That's a really good fucking question. And I don't have the answer. I don't have the fucking answer for this. I mean, look, to be honest, the game runs great on a PlayStation 5. And it's very smooth experience on a PlayStation 5. However, the lack of rewards, like where you get rewarded for your hard work and the grind, the lack of like reward, it's just, it feels like a punishment, you know. The only issue I have right now is the grind. The grind is really what's just, look at this. Took me how many hours? Hold on a second. How many hours? Took me 22 hours. 22 hours. 22 hours just to get a fucking level 25. 22 hours just to get a level 25 reputation. And $3,444,000. 22 fucking hours. You know what I'm saying? Yes, there is the grind. Now the only problem is the grind. Yes, you can make money, but it will take you a couple of months. Come back to see me in September, October, and let me know how much you have. You know, did you make 50 million? How many cars do you have? What's your level reputation? I think level 60 is the longest. All I'm asking developers, please speed up the grind, all right? Speed up the grind. Right? Why can't we have a challenge? Let's say there's a challenge mode where you have to race and you have to make the top 10 or something, but they give you 500,000 if you make like a second place. Third place, they give you 400,000 credits. And if you get to a first place, you get a 1 million. Okay. That's better. And you earn reputation level much quicker and faster. Like, speed it up a little bit, you know? That's all I'm asking. Look at this. I'm 8 hours in, bro. Yesterday, 12 hours. Today, 8 hours. How long is that? 12 hours yesterday? Today, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20 hours. I could be playing Astrobots, but no, this is in my blood. I could be playing The Crew Motorfest, but no. Test Drive Limited. You know, the red ones. Okay, there's a trick to it. Let me give you a tip. You have to look for the red ones. The green ones are like 40,000. The purple or the blue, no, the purple is like 60. The red ones are 100. I think the green is 40,000. The purple is 60,000, and red is 100,000. And of course, you also earn much higher level points for your what you call it? Reputation. So how does the game run on a PS5 Pro? How's the quality mode, Shuki? Tell me about the quality mode. Is it good? And don't forget, Shuki, there's a timer. There's a timer on these car deliveries, so you have to keep an eye on that timer. There's a timer, and these timers they disappear after they run out. So you have to kind of periodically check on the these car deliveries. Quality mode is still only 30 FPS. Oh, I see. No, forget the 30 FPS. 60 FPS performance is where it's at. It is a solid. And how about the racing wheel, right? I've tested 2 racing wheels, Shuki. I've tested. You've seen my videos. The Logitech G29 with the ultra wide screen. I've tested Logitech G29, smooth as the butter, smooth as the butter, super smooth as the butter. And I've tested my Thrustmaster T150, which I'm using right now, smooth as a butter. So the PlayStation version has the best performance, the best stability, and the racing wheels, they work. They work really good. So my advice to people is take the advantage of this sale of Test Drive Unlimited. You do get 6 cars included. Take the advantage of the gold edition on a PlayStation. Both me and Shuki played the PC version. Especially me. I have proof. I have evidence. I have spent a month and a half. Go check my videos last year, September. Go back to September 2024. Yeah. Go back to September 2024. I have spent a month and a half playing the PC version, and so did Shuki. Nothing but issues. I don't know how I got to level 56. Holy shit. It was dreadful. It was a pain in the ass for me to get to level 56. But I managed. It took me 269 hours. 269 hours to get to level 56 reputation. Yeah, that's too old. It's not going to work. However, Logitech, Thrustmaster, for sure. Logitech and Thrustmaster, you got nothing to worry about. I don't know about the Velocity one, Turtle Beach. I'm not so sure because it's Turtle Beach, so I don't know. You know, the wheel is pretty expensive. It's like $650, man. You might as well buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. But the wheel does look great, actually, I have to admit. But it's too expensive, man. $650. You might as well buy a PS5 Pro. However, Logitech G29, perfect. Thrustmaster T150, perfect. But here, let me show you. Hold on. Okay, I'm switching to my wheel, Shuki. All right, Shuki, I'm switching to my wheel. I want to show you. We'll do a little test drive, okay, and then we're gonna continue delivering the cars. All right. Let me show you a little test, okay. All right. So, you ready? Check this out. We're gonna use this Jaguar. We're gonna test it. I'm gonna switch to my. You know what else? How easy it is to switch between a controller and the wheel. That's another bonus that the PlayStation has. How easy it is to switch, bro. It's plug and play. Plug and play. All right, so let me switch to my Thrustmaster T150. All right, here we go. All right, you ready? All right. And I want you to see how smooth this is. Here we go. With one hand, I'm driving with one hand. I'll make it smooth. This is like that scene from The Fast and the Furious when Vin Diesel tells the Paul Walker when they're driving that Toyota Supra, smoke him. It's a Ferrari. You can't afford it, pal. It's more than you can afford. And then Vinny says, smoke him. Smoke him. There we go. And they left him. They did. They smoked him. They left him far behind with that Supra. Smooth as a butter, bro. You know why? Because the PC version is it's just poorly optimized. It's what it is, man. It's poorly optimized. That's the issue. All right, let's do this. See what else we have. But if you play this game, I want to say this to people because I know a lot of people are using this to play this game. Trust me, you can never be precise with this, with a thumbstick, because the thumbstick, it's just not as responsive as a calibrated racing wheel. So you are never going to be good at passing the cars with using a thumbstick because it's very sensitive. So my advice to everybody is use a racing wheel. It's just night and day difference, bro. I think every racing game you have to use a. Listen, if you're playing racing games, no offense, and you're not using a racing wheel, and you don't have to go super expensive. Like I said, you can go with a Thrustmaster T150. You can get this wheel for $90. Dude, $90. It's not the end of the world. $90, bro. If you can't invest into a $90 racing wheel, then what are you doing playing video games? Okay. No offense. Which wheel is cheaper price-wise? Thrustmaster T150 is cheaper. But that's if you go with a T150, if you can find one. This is 12 years old, man. This wheel, it's 12 years. Hold on, let me show it to you. All right, so let me turn on my other camera. I need to show you what I'm talking about. All right, so let me turn on some more light here. All right, where's my camera? It's right there. Hold on. Oh, I don't want to. What did I put? My text, Mister. God. All right. So this wheel, right here. It's 12 years old. It's T150. It's a Thrustmaster. It has two belts. The mechanism, it's built on two belts, one pulling to the left, the other pulling to the right. So this kind of makes it more realistic. Like, think of it this way. If you have a bad alignment and they're pulling you to the left, or one of the tires pressures not as equal as the other tire pressure is pulling you to the left, so you feel that feeling of pulling you to the left or pulling you to the right. So there's a really nice, good resistance. And we're talking a wheel that it's having this belt mechanism, and it's $90, bro. So this is Thrustmaster. There's it right there. Thrustmaster T150. Works great. I know it says PlayStation 3, but it works with a PlayStation 5. So just with this wheel alone, I think you're good to go. Now, it does have a plastic key, feel to it, but I've been using it for 12 years, and this thing's been through a lot of abuse, and it's just perfect. Now, you've seen my videos in the bedroom. I have the ultra wide screen and the Logitech G29. That's the setup that I have created for my nephew. So when my nephew comes over, he can play. He loves playing on that racing wheel on that ultra wide screen. But sometimes I play it on there as well. And of course, Logitech G29, it's the best. That's where you get that perfect precision performance, right? However, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this for $90. I just don't know if they still sell it in the store. I think you have to probably get it from eBay, from somebody on eBay. I think that's the only way. Because it's an old wheel, it's 12 years, but it gets the job done. There you have it. So I hope. Just remember, I only use this in my office. This is my office, okay? I'm in my office, dude. Okay. There's my OLED right there, my LG OLED, right there. Which is 42-inch. So I only use this in my office. I don't use it like anywhere else but my office. Just so I can have something while I'm in the office live streaming. Of course, in my bedroom, that's where I have like the good stuff, which is the Logitech G29 with the ultra wide screen. So this is my OLED, my 42-inch OLED screen, and it's perfect. Okay. So check the eBay, dude. Check the eBay, see if they have it on eBay. That's what I would do. Your best bet, it's eBay. They're going for 150. Wow. That tells you how good they are. You see? They're still good. I told you. And I've been using mine for 12 years. So 12 years on my PlayStation 4, and now with the PlayStation 5, dude, it has served me well for 12 years, and it's still great. It's a good company, dude. It's a Trustmaster. You can't go wrong with Logitech and Trustmaster. Especially the Trustmaster, So Logitech, Trustmaster, you can't go wrong. All right. Let's do oh man, I'm so tired, man. It's already 8 hours and 20 minutes. Oh. Fentech is just they're too expensive, dude. My only problem with Fentech, yes, it's direct drive. They make good professional racing wheels, and a lot of pros are using it. A lot of racing pros are using it, but that's the issue to me. Because of their name, they're like Apple. Everything has to be super expensive. I'm not saying that they don't make. Of course, they make great wheels, but they're just too damn expensive, dude. Like $1,000, $1,500, $2,000. I mean, I've seen some wheels is like close to $3,000. Like, what the hell is this? Might as well buy a used car, Jesus Christ. I think they just go too far with some of these wheels, man. yeah, it's just like people need to understand something. You don't have to go all out and spend your hard-earned cash on these super expensive wheels. Logitech, it's what majority of people are using. Trust me. Go look around on YouTube. Majority of people out there are using Logitech G29 because Logitech is honestly everyone's preference. It's affordable, the price is right, has a great compatibility, has a great performance. That's all you need, you know. And the other stuff is, you know, setting up your racing chair. You know, get the good racing chair, a good racing setup, get a good ultra wide screen and all that stuff, right? But you don't really have to go super expensive direct drive. Yes, direct drive is good, but you really don't have to go that far, man. Logitech G29 will be just as good enough for Gran Turismo 7, for Forza Horizon, for Test Drive Unlimited, and the Crew Motorfest. You know, you're good to go, man. Well, first of all, that's why I never bought Fentech. First of all, they're too expensive. I was like, the hell with this. I'm not paying that kind of cash, you know. And then I went with Logitech, and I was able to get the Logitech, the full package deal with a racing wheel, with a shifter, and the pedals, gas, brake, clutch. You know how much I paid for it? It was during the Christmas. It was a Christmas special. I bought it for $200. It was, I believe, where did I buy it? I think it was on Amazon, if I'm not mistaken. It was on Amazon. It was on Amazon. I got the whole package for $200. It was like a Christmas. This was like 2018, I believe. I think it was 2018 Christmas. And I got the whole package for like $200. Shuki, man, just get yourself a Logitech. That's all you need, man. Don't waste your money on Fentech. Get yourself a Logitech. There's absolutely nothing wrong with the Logitech. All right, you know. I think direct drive is way too overrated. It's way too overrated, man. You know. Maybe I don't want that kind of a realism. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I don't want to go that far. To feel every little tiny bump. Maybe I want some smooth buttery experience, you know? I don't want things to be shaking me like an earthquake. You know? I tried direct drive. I know how responsive it is. I get it. The build quality, the metal, the whole thing. Yeah, it feels real. But sometimes you're like, do I really want that kind of realism? Maybe I just want some smooth, buttery, you know, arcade experience. All right. Let's see what else we have. All right, let's deliver this Mercedes. Oh, it's no. I got 1 minute. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Dude, can you make it? Hurry up, dude. Hurry up, man. Oh shit, shit, shit. What the oh, I'm not going to make it, am I?
You have arrived.
Oh shit, I made it. Holy Mother of God. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Yeah, you can buy a used car with the price that they're asking, man. It's ridiculous, bro.
Thanks for taking care of this. Make sure it gets there without scratches.
Yeah, don't worry. John Wick can never guarantee you that the car will be without scratches. Yo, no one would trust John Wick. Would you trust John Wick and you give him the car keys? Hell no. So this is V12 Turbo AMG Mercedes, man. I love this car. It is a really good car, man. I just love this car. It's such a smooth ride, dude. This is honestly what I like. I like this Mercedes AMG, bro. V12 Turbo. It's really smooth, man. Honestly. I'm not kidding. I'm telling you, it's really a smooth ride. I see you with your Porsche 911, with that little green Porsche 911. But this is better. It's AMG with the 12 cylinders. What do you say? That you're faster than me? Oh shit, shit, shit. Nothing's faster than the Christopher Walken's Mercedes. I'm telling you. This is the kind of car I like. I wonder what kind of car Christopher Walken's driving. It doesn't matter. Whatever. I don't care. Could be a golf cart. You know. I don't even like driving. I like someone else to drive me. You know. Maybe on a golf cart. Oh. Sometimes I just go ride the subway. You know. Smell the piss in the subway. I like it. It reminds me I'm still alive. You know. The subway does smell like a piss. It does. Oh, good Christopher Walken, man. But now I'm getting older. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I wake up in the morning. I go take a shower. Take a shit. The toilet doesn't want to flush. So I sometimes leave the shit there. I come back in the evening and the shit's still there. So I try to plunge it, nothing happened. So I let the shit stay there for about a couple of weeks, and finally the shit that, you know, disappeared, goes down the toilet. I guess all the cockroaches ate it. They were feeding on it, you know. That's some kind of shit you hear from Christopher Walken. Anyway, it is what it is, you know. It's just life, you know. You wake up and you do what you do. I do what I do. And it is what it is. I don't think much about anything, you know. It's life, you know. You know, it's hard for me to do these characters' voices because the hardest part for me is me trying not to laugh. That happened to me when I was doing John Wick, Horizon World, John Wick Returns. You know how difficult it was for me, Shuki. I don't know if Renee told you this, and Renee knows how difficult it was for me, like, not to break the character, not to laugh, because you just want to laugh because this shit is so fucking funny, bro. It's like shit is too much, bro. It's over the top. It is so over the top. But on purpose, I make it over the top, but it's hilarious. It is so silly, over the top, but that's why it works, Yeah, like this pickup truck here, I want to pass him. Like, what is he doing? Driving Miss Daisy? That was Morgan Freeman. Wait a minute, is he still there? I think it is Morgan Freeman still driving. So anyway, I don't like to drive, I would rather somebody else drives me a limo, I like to look outside the window and see what's out there. While I'm looking outside the window, I daydream, I think about my next movie. What kind of movie am I going to make? I'm getting too old for this. I can't do what I used to do. So I daydream. I gotta love Christopher Walken. What a legend, huh? What a legend. Such an underrated actor. I think he's still underrated. Such a great actor, man. But you know what's the great thing about Christopher Walken? He's not really acting. That's really him. He's always playing himself. Even he says, people tell me you're an actor. I said, well, I just play myself. In every role, I just play myself. And it's true. He says, I'm just, he did an interview with Henry Rollins long time ago, and Henry Rollins asked him, Henry Rollins is another actor, musician, and he said, how do you prepare for your roles, and how do you do these roles, and etc., etc. And Christopher Walken replied to Henry Rollins. He says, I just play myself. It's very simple, not much to it. It is true. He does. He plays himself. So it's so easy for him. It's he says, I don't know how to do anyone else's voices but mine, so I just play myself all the time. And he does. He just plays himself. So he says, I don't know why people think I'm an actor. I just play myself. I might be a good bullshitter, but, it works. People seem to like it. So I go with the flow and see where it takes me. I was a dancer before I became an actor. So I learned a little bit about dancing and focus. It's, yeah. It is what it is. Acting is just acting. You look at the camera, say a few lines, and action, stop, cut. Then you go back to your trailer, you sit there, they put you in the makeup chair, and you just daydream till the makeup is finished. He's a legendary actor, man. He's legendary. How come Christopher Walken never worked with Tom Cruise? Honestly, I think it's ridiculous that they never worked with each other. right? I think it would be interesting to see Christopher Walken and Tom Cruise. You know what I would tell him? Why you run so much? I see you running. Why? You don't need to run. What are you running from? I don't know. I just know Christopher Walken is a legend. And that's all I can say. He's a legend. A living legend. Okay? Christopher Walken. It's a living legend. That's all you need to know. He's done so many movies, man. A lot of people forget he played a villain in a James Bond movie opposite Roger Moore. He played a villain in A View to a Kill. I think it was 1986 or 1987 or something like that. Yeah, I remember A View to a Kill. Roger Moore came up to me and he said, "Do you want to dance?" And I said, "What do you mean?" And he said, "I mean, you want to dance?" I said, "Yeah, but where are we going to be dancing?" And he said, "On the Golden Gate Bridge." I said, "Are you out of your mind? What if I fall from the Golden Gate Bridge? I will not survive." And then he said, "Well, that's the name of the movie, A View to a Kill. One of us has to fall from the Golden Gate Bridge." And he said, "It's going to be me." So anyway, I fell from the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco. There was a scene in A View to a Kill on the Golden Gate Bridge. You know what? A View to a Kill is such a great James Bond movie, and it's very underrated. Honestly, when I think about it, A View to a Kill, it's a very underrated movie. It's a very underrated movie. I thought Roger Moore did a fantastic job. I thought Christopher Walken did a fantastic job. And I think that was Roger Moore's last James Bond movie, A View to a Kill. It was a great movie. And the soundtrack by Duran Duran, A View to a Kill. What a great soundtrack. What a great soundtrack. I just think the movie is very underrated, honestly. Now, when I think about it, when I think back, I think I have to rewatch it again. It's been a long time. Listen. If you haven't seen A View to a Kill, what are you waiting for? Today's Sunday. Go watch it. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. And yes, Christopher Walken is in there, and he plays a villain, but a really good villain. He really does. Man, 80s were so good. Holy shit, man. Such a great time, man. Oh, man. You know what really depresses me?
Thanks for that. I'll take over from here. See you later.
All right. It was nice doing business with you. Call me again if you need me. You know what really depresses me? The fact that those days are gone and we'll never see those days ever again. I know, you know, we'll never see those days. And that's the depressing part, knowing that moving forward into the future, the things will only get more depressing and more depressing. Life will get more depressing. And those times that we had, we'll never have those times back. And those were the greatest times personally for me. Like the 80s and the 90s, man. I especially the 80s and the 90s. And those times are irreplaceable, man. Everything was just perfect, man. Just perfect. Yeah, I miss the old days, bro. It really depresses me sometimes. It really does, man. Because you know that you're never going to see those days back. Things will never be like they used to. It's just things are gonna just get more weirder and more stranger and stranger. It already feels strange as it is. And then you just know that it's only gonna get more depressing as you grow older. But my God, man, when I look back at those times, like holy fuck, man, what a great time to be alive, dude. Holy shit, yeah. We were just talking about it earlier, you know. Today, people watch some stupid shit, 12 million views watching some crazy Karen ends with an instant karma, It's some stupid shit. That's what people watch these days. You want to know what people are watching? This is how I know it's depressing. This is what people watch. Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Just so you can see it. This is what people are watching. I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you in a minute, man. It's just depressing. Here, I'll show you. Even Tom Cruise is depressed. Look, even Tom Cruise is depressed. This is what people are watching. The Karen in a bikini. And 12 million views. 12 million views. That's what they're watching. That's what they're watching. You got to see this. Look, even Tom Cruise, it's like, even Tom Cruise is looking at this and he's like, what the fuck? I'm 62 years old and this is it. Or 63 years old and this has more views than my movie. Jesus Christ. $12 million views, bro. You got to see this. This is just ridiculous. Karen's ends with an instant karma. 12 million views. Even Tom Cruise is like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck have I? Grow up to live for 62 years, 63 years of my life, risking my life, my neck, doing these stunts. Lilo and Stitch's #1 movie, and then this has more views than my interviews. Only 33,000 views for Tom Cruise, while this shit has 12 million views. Like, even he's depressed. Even Tom Cruise is depressed. Like, fuck this shit, man. I don't blame him. Oh, Lord. Anyway, it's depressing, dude. It's depressing. It really is depressing, dude. It really is depressing. Oh, man. I was telling Mamba Man and And who else was here? I was telling Mamba and Brendan and some of my other members that were here earlier. I was telling them, honestly, if I win a lottery, and I like, even if it's like $500,000, I don't care. That's more than enough for me. Even $500,000, it's more than enough. I would move to Alaska, bro. I would build myself a nice house in Alaska with a solar panel. Electricity would be solar panel. The water would be coming in from a spring water in Alaska. I would build a pipe to go in from the spring water to my house and have that pipe go right in. Whatever, authorization I would have to have from the state of Alaska, I would sign it, how much I have to pay for this. Oh, you probably have to pay something. Like you have to pay something like monthly for that, for using that water. I would pay whatever I have to pay. Would be no problem. Whatever taxes or this or that, for that, using that spring water in Alaska, paying Alaskan state. I would pay Alaskan state every month for that water. And then I would just live there, dude. I would live there. I would grow potatoes and eat fish. Potatoes and fish, that's all I need. And I would live in Alaska, dude. That's it. Nice, quiet, peaceful, isolated from all the craziness. Once in a while, Sasquatches comes in. They knock on the window. They want to say hi. You got any beef jerky? Okay, here's some beef jerky. They're my neighbors, so I would work with them. Plus, it's good to have them around. For the protection. It's good to have Sasquatches around. They're pretty good with the forest. They understand the forest better than anybody, so it's good to have them around. In case you have a broken leg or something, or you hurt yourself, they can help you. They can carry you, and then you can call for help. So I would be a good friend with my Sasquatches as neighbors. It's okay. Once in a while, we would have a barbecue, and we would sit around a campfire, and we would talk. It would be like Harrison Ford and Chewbacca. It was like, okay, Chewbacca, you want some more beef jerky? Here's some more beef jerky here. So, it'd be perfect retirement for me. Just living there. I would build myself a nice house there. And I would build a guest area for Sasquatches, where Sasquatches can chill out and relax and have some fun, enjoy themselves, because it would be like a good relationship between me and Sasquatches. So I would like to create a Sasquatch playground, like a guest room where they can chill out. It would be like an outside patio. They could all come in and hang out, chill out. It would be nice. Believe me, I wouldn't mind living up there. I really wouldn't. And it's the safest place to be, bro. If some shit goes down, if there's a World War III, you're the safest place is in Alaska, dude. You'll be fine there, dude. And Sasquatches, they know all the best caves. They can show you around the which are the best caves, which are the deepest caves. They know the forest better than anybody, and they probably dig up bunch of caves themselves, you know, bunch of tunnels themselves, hidden tunnels or something, so they can kind of help you and they can, you know, keep you safe, you know. So you know, see, I figured it all out, bro. That's it. I figured it all out. I figured it all out, man. Alaska, it is what it is. Yeah. Alaska is the place for me. All right, what are we doing? And if Christopher Walken wants to move in with me, that's fine. Maybe I want to talk to Sasquatches, you know? I'm getting older. I want to talk to Sasquatches, you know? Especially my old age. Maybe Christopher Walken would move in with me and we would talk to Sasquatches together, and, you know, it would be fine. It would be fine. It'd be great, you know. What about the skinwalkers and werewolves? With all the Sasquatches around, these werewolves stand no chance. Skinwalkers, they stand no chance. If a werewolf sees a Sasquatch, they're shitting their pants. They're fucking running. They stand no chance. No chance against the Sasquatch. Sasquatch gonna whoop that werewolf's ass like you never seen before. Skinwalkers, oh, easy, super easy for Sasquatch. So Sasquatch would protect my property. They would defend the property. So it would all work out. It would all work out. Trust me. It would all work out. Like I said, I figured it all. I figured it all out, man. It would all work out. All right, let's see what else we have. It's time for me to change the car. Oh, we got a Mustang. We got 19 minutes. All right, let me first change my car. Let's deliver the Mustang first. Let's deliver the Mustang. Where's the Mustang? It's right here. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. We're moving to Alaska. It's just better. And why not? Why you want to stay in the city? I don't understand. Aren't you getting tired of the city? Just move to Alaska.
You have arrived.
Peace and quiet, man. Listen. The peace and quiet, it's the greatest thing that you could ever have. Peace and quiet. Peace and quiet. Peace and quiet. In the nature, peace and quiet. Smell of that fresh snow, that cold winter. Oh, peace and quiet. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm telling you.
We're waiting for you. Here's the car to deliver. Drive it safely.
You've been waiting for me, I see. Well, this looks like my car. Let's go. You see, you live in the traffic in a city. This is what you have to expect. Oh, this traffic. Why? The gas is expensive. Everything's expensive. Why live in the city? I ask. Why not move to Alaska? It's better. Yeah, this is definitely John Wick's car. It's actually a smooth ride. I'm using my racing wheel. It's a very smooth ride. And it sounds like a Mustang, the Boss, 1969. Listen to that sound. Yeah. Smooth as a butter, bro. There's another Mustang. Look at that. Oh yeah. Hey, Shuki, did you take the advantage of the Crew Motorfest? Right now, it's on sale. They have a gold edition. The gold edition comes in with Maui and Chase Squad. So I just want to let you know it's on PlayStation. It's available till June 12th. So, you know. You know what else I'm wondering, Shuki? Speaking of Mind's Eye. Oh, you have it on PC, great. Speaking of Mind's Eye, how well the cars will drive on Mind's Eye. I really wonder. If it's anything like a Grand Theft Auto, then that's great. You know, I really wonder how the cars will drive in the game. Crew 2 was great. Travel across the United States, man. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. But remember, we have test drive. I think Vivian did something to us. Vivian Hughes. She put something in our drinks at the Solar Hotel. She put something in our drinks, and that's why we're so addicted to this game. You know what I'm talking about, Vivian Hughes, the blondie. Yeah, the blondie. She put something in our drinks, man. That's what it is, bro. Hey, it's no surprise. John Wick drive his own car, man. Of course, he's good driving his own car. Hey, what about Electronic Arts, Shuki? Do you think that Electronic Arts is working on a new Need for Speed? You think? What do you think? I wonder what kind of Need for Speed is going to be. I'm really curious to see. All right, you guys want to see the car? Huh? John Wick's car? Well, there it is. The only thing is I have to park it in reverse. I have to park it in reverse. Okay? Oh, yeah. I gotta take the screenshot of this, man. Hold on. Yeah. John Wick, man. Look. There he is inside. He is outside. Check it out. Take a screenshot. Here we go. Take a screenshot. Look nice, huh? Yeah.
There you are. I've been waiting for you. We'll call on you again. Thanks.
Yeah. The car is in one piece, as it should be. I love this car. It's my kind of car. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. 3,555,000. 3,555,000. Look at that. Look at that money. Oh yeah. Ooh, I'm level 26. Nice. Oh man, oh man. Wow. 9 hours and 5 minutes already. My lord. Yesterday I did 12 hours. Oh, it's just my chat didn't work. Now it's working. Let's see what else we have. Ooh. $40,000 for Ford GT. It's only 5.3 miles. Hey, I'm in, bro. I'm in. I'm in. You know, delivering these cars is so addictive. I've done 12 hours yesterday, and here I am, 9 hours today. It is really addictive, dude. Because you just want to make as much as you can, as much credits as you can, and level up as much as you can. I already have 7 cars, and with 3,555,000, I can also, get even more cars, purchase even more cars now. I could have, let me see, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I buy 5 more cars for different category racing, because some racings you have to be a certain class, like a G, D, C class, right? So I could buy 5 cars and have total of 12 cars. How many cars did you buy so far? How many do you have in total? I have 7, but I'm thinking about buying 5 more cars so I can have 12.
In 800 meters, take the second exit. In 400 meters, take the second exit. In 200 meters, take the second exit. Take the second exit. You have arrived.
That was some nice driving. The reason I want to purchase 5 more cars, because there's different
Here's the car to deliver. Drive it
classes. I need the off-road. Is that like a G? I need the off-road car, which is G. So there's different classes of different cars. I remember that from last year. So, I want to be kind of conservative with what type of cars I buy, because I want to buy cars that I can participate in these different types of races that they have. Jesus, what the hell have I done? Oh my God. I'm such an idiot. Here we go again.
We were waiting for you. Here's the car to deliver. Drive it safely.
I don't know. This car is really fast. I'll do my best. Damn it! I don't believe this. I touched the grass. No, what is it? The bushes. I touched the bushes. And I was damaged. Oh man, come on. You believe this shit? I touched the bushes and I was damaged.
We were waiting for you. Here's the car to deliver. Drive it safely.
Okay. I don't believe this, man. I don't believe this. That was great, huh? That was some John Wick shit right there.
Waiting for you. We'll call on you again. Thanks.
Oh shit, that sucks. This was some great driving. Even I'm impressed with myself. But I did fail a couple of times, but on the third time I got really good. This deserves to be taking a photo. Say cheese. $3,600,000. Almost level 27. Level 27, my friend. Almost. How does the invite? I'm not sure. I never tried that. How do I invite friends? What? If I knew how it works, I have no idea how it works. How do I invite somebody? Yeah, how does that work? Maybe you have to do it like this. How do I invite you? Oh, what is this? Hold on. Nice. Looking good, Shuki. Looking good. um, how do I invite? How do I play with friends? Oh, that's how it works. Who is this? Frank Kulchar. Frank Kulchar. You know, it's funny. I have so many friends. I don't even know who's who, dude. I know I'm friend with this guy, Frank Kulchar, but I don't remember him. It's hilarious. I'm like friends with this guy, but I don't remember him. It's hilarious. I don't know. He seems like a nice guy. He's very frank. Frankly, he's very frank. Seems like a very nice guy. But I don't remember. I don't remember him. I really don't. I really don't. Oh, there you are. There you are, Gordeski. Yeah, yeah. There you are. Where are you? Let me find you. Let's meet up here at the Solar Hotel meeting point. Click right here. Let's meet there. At the Solar Hotel meeting point. Yeah. Let me change my vehicle. I wanna use my Maserati. 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 My Maserati. Oh, there you are. I see you. I see you. I see you. Shruka. I see you, Shruka. Oh, that was cool, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, we can even talk to each other. I can see you in a first person mode. Hey, there you are. Come on. Show me what you've got. Let's do some donuts. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's go all the way. Let's drive all the way down here, dude. Right here, dude. to this meeting point. This is the longest trip ever, dude. Are you ready? Let's go.
Turn left.
Ready? Let's go.
In 200 meters, turn left.
Let's stay in a convoy here.
Turn left. Continue straight ahead.
Oh, come on. You cannot keep up with this Maserati. This Maserati is just next level, bro.
In 1 kilometer, turn right. In 800 meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. Continue straight ahead.
Let's see who can get there first.
In 1 kilometer, turn right.
Holy shit.
Meters, turn right. Turn right. Continue straight ahead.
I see you. You're right behind me. This Maserati, man, it ain't no joke. My Maserati.
In 1 kilometer, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right.
Oh.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight ahead. In 1 kilometer, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. Continue straight ahead.
You know why this Maserati is so fast? Because it's a legendary class. That's why.
In 1 kilometer, turn left.
A roadcraft. What is that?
In 400 meters, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight ahead.
Oh, fuck. Holy mother of God. Holy shit. I was flying, dude. Oh my lord. Did you see that?
1 kilometer. Take the second
Yo, I was flying, man.
in 800 meters. Take the second exit. In 400 meters. Take the second exit. Take the second exit.
Ay! All right, I made it. I'm here. I'm at the meeting.
You have arrived.
I'm at the beach, bro. Where you at? I'm chilling out at the beach right here. Oh my god. This car is fast. It's really, really fast. Where are you, Shuki? I'm waiting for you. Oh, there he is. Shuki's coming slowly but surely. Yeah, but he's driving, what is it? Range Rover? The man is driving a Range Rover, for crying out loud. You made it. Let's take a photo. Hold on. We got to take a photo, dude. There it is. Right there. It's going to be a great photo, bro. Yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. Say cheese. Wow, this was fun. This was fun, dude. Guess what? Guess what we just did? We unlocked this place over here. So this place, it's unlocked. All right, let's see what else can we do. All right, let's go here. Hold on. Let's go to this meeting point. It's not that far, but let's see who gets there first. And guess what? We'll have the same car. Hold on. We'll have the same car. Hold on. Let's go to the meeting point. We'll have the same car. We'll have the same car. Not Jaguar. Oh, it's a Land Rover, not a Range Rover. Oh, it is a Range Rover. It is a Range Rover. It's a Range Rover. All right, Shuki. Right here. I can hear you. There you are. I'm right here, Shuki. Let's go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. Continue straight ahead. In 1 kilometer, turn left.
This is so much fun. Come on, Shuki. You got this, bro.
In 800 meters, turn left.
It's only 4.8 miles. Shuki, it's only 4.8 miles.
400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. In 800 meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Oh shit. I took a shortcut.
100 meters, turn left.
That was some James Bond shit, bro. I took a shortcut.
In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left. Continue straight ahead. In 1 kilometer, turn right. In 800 meters, turn right.
I'm such a
In 400 meters, turn right.
I'm such a horn spam. Spamming that horn.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. Continue straight ahead.
This is hilarious. Oh my god, this is hilarious.
In 1 kilometer, turn left.
Oh my god.
In 800 meters, turn
Oh
left.
shit. Oh shit's about to get real.
400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Thank you for pushing me back. You T-boned me to turn around.
In 800 meters.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. You T-boned me to turn around. Oh my god.
In 400 meters, turn right. Turn right. Then turn left. Then turn left.
Oh shit. Come on. We're almost there. Oh look, there's a gold. Gold right there. Wow, this is cool, man. We need to get more people in here, man. We need to get Mike, Katie, Brendan. I have to ask Mamba if he has it. Dude, we could have like, how many people can we have here? I gotta ask Mamba if he has it. I know a Goods. No, a Goods. Let me see. Is he online? Hold on. A goods, yeah, a goods. I think he has it. I don't know about Mamba. I gotta ask Mamba. We could have me, you, Mamba, Brendan, a Guds, Katie, Mike, Mr. Mike. I just have to ask Mamba. I don't know if he has the game. I have to ask him. Dude, we could do like so much fun, man, and we can have other people to join us while we live streaming, you know, and then we can finally start having some fun here on a multiplayer, man. Yeah, this was fun, man. This was really fun. Oh man. Okay, what do we got next? Let's see. How about let's see who can get quicker to the solar hotel. Hey, can we walk around in the same hotel? No, in a lobby. We can walk around in a lobby. Let's go to the solar hotel. Oh, this is going to be an interesting one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My friend. Here we go. Ready? 1, 2. No, hold on. We got to. No, wait. wait. We go. Wait. All right, go. Hey, Shuki. Look who's behind you. Shuki. Oh, hey, Shuki. I'm right behind you. Oh, Shuki, you crashed. Oh, my goodness. How could this happen? Come on, we still got 4 miles. 4.4 miles, man. No, 4.2 miles. Come on, Shuki, you got this. We should do a picture-in-picture. We can share it so we can see where you are and where I'm at. Oh, there you are. Jesus, Shuki, you made it. I can't believe you made it.
In 800 meters, turn
Oh shit, Shuki, I crashed. We still got how many miles? 3.4 miles.
in 400 meters, turn right.
I'm honking my horn, Shuki. Can you hear me?
Right. Turn right.
Oh shit. Oh, wrong side. There's a shortcut, Shuki. I'm taking a shortcut.
Continue straight ahead.
Oh my god.
Turn left. In 1 kilometer, turn left.
Oh, this is so much fun, dude.
In 800 meters, turn left.
Oh my lord. Maybe this shortcut will work. I don't know. We'll see.
Left. Turn left.
She says turn left. No,
Continue straight ahead.
I don't want to turn left. I just want to keep going. I'm taking a shortcut. I don't know if this shortcut's going to work, but we'll see. I'm surprised more people are not doing this. You know, playing online and just chilling out with friends.
In
This is fun,
200
dude.
meters, turn left. Turn left. Then turn right. In 200 meters, turn right.
Come on, come on.
Turn right. Continue straight ahead.
Shuki's already there. He arrived. Shuki, where are you? Are you in a hotel?
You have arrived.
Wow. We came in the same time. We got to take a photo of this. Holy shit. We got to take a photo. Dude, this was just... No, no, you're too close. Back up, back up. I know. I'm so glad that I took that shortcut. And I took that shortcut by accident because I fell in a ditch. I fell in the ditch and I took that shortcut by accident, man. So it all worked out. You know what, Shuki? I'm surprised that more people are not doing this. I don't get it. We all should be like inviting friends and doing this. This is fun, dude. We got to do this, man. I got to talk to Katie. I got to talk to Brendan, Mamba, Mr. Mike. Who else? I gotta talk to all of my friends, man. Goods, I gotta talk to Goods Gaming. Yeah, man, we should do this. It's fun, bro. And I'm surprised that more people are not doing this. This is fun, dude. This is hilarious. It's just too much fun. Imagine this in VR, bro. Put on a VR headset. Holy crap. Hold on. Oh, I think I took a... Did I take a screenshot? Let me see. Yes, here we go. Hold on. Say cheese. All right, let's go inside. Let's enter the Solar Hotel. And guess what? There's a voice chat. You can hear me. Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Now you can hear me in real time, bro. Can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah. Look at me. I'm in my hotel. This is fun, bro. Ooh. SRT, Dodge Charger SRT. Nice. Who's driving this? Coming to me. Dodge SRT, man. Looks nice. I like it. I want to buy this next. Dodge SRT. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty darn good. Yeah, this is fun. Oh, you don't see me in the lobby? Why? Why? Let me see. Why? Oh, maybe this is why. Hold on. Now I'm online. I appear online. Dude, I'm almost at level 27 reputation. I'm almost at level 27. I have 19,450 and I just need 26,400 extra points and I'm good. Let me do a car delivery really quick so I can level up to 27, Shuki. Can you see me now? I'm going to level up. I'm just going to go do this quick. This quick car delivery because I want to get. Let's see what they have. You should do one as well. See if they have the red one. Just look around. Sometimes they show up. Once in a while, they show up. Periodically. Can't even talk. Periodically. 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 Fuck, I guess. Periodically. 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 Can't talk. I can't pronounce that shit. Periodically, they show up. Periodically. Jesus Christ. Speak. All right. But you know what I mean. Periodically. Periodic. Pure erotic. Pure erotic. Oh, God. We went from periodically to pure erotic. What? It's like people who are watching this like, what kind of mushrooms are these guy? What's this guy on? What kind of mushrooms did he eat tonight? Oh man. Periodically, pure erotically, pure erotically. I mean, this only I can do this. This only can happen to me. To Mr. 4K, nobody else. To turn the word periodically to pure erotically. Oh Lord. Oh man. That is hilarious, dude. It's hilarious. Periodically to pure erotically. All right, let me see if there's something here I can take as a car delivery, pure erotically. Periodically. Oh man, I'm almost level 27. Oh, there we go. There we go. Mercedes. Perfect. But first let me eat my waffles. Been sitting here for a long time. It's been sitting here purely erotically. Oh. Telling you. Oh my God. Purely erotically. Oh my God. Oh man, it's good. Hey, what are you driving, Gordetsky? Ooh, Camaro. Nice. Can you push me off the road? Thank you. Let's go. Follow me. Let's go to the car delivery. Let's go. Come on, man. It's time. Where's the car delivery? Hold on. It disappeared? Oh my god, the car delivery disappeared. Oh, that's right. The timer ran out. Man, I need to find another place for car delivery. Where's another one? Let me see. Oh, there it is. I found it. It's right here. It's still here. I found it. Shuki. No, it's still here. Found it. It's all good, man. It's right here. I found it. Follow me. Follow me, Shuki. Follow me. Come on. It's right here.
Turn left. In 400 meters, turn right.
Come on, Shuki. It's right. It's just down the street, bro. It's just down the street right here.
In 200
Can you follow me while I'm delivering the car?
Turn right.
Well, that's not good. Then you can hit me, though. I can never deliver the car. Let me see.
Turn left. You have arrived.
Oh, it's a Mustang. It's a Ford Mustang. Can you join me? Hold on. Does it work that way? Oh my god.
We're waiting for you. Here's the car to deliver. Drive it safely.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, that really sucks. I wish you could join me. It would be nice if you could join me. But here's the problem. You would always crash into my car. And I would be never able to deliver the car. Uh-oh. I have to restart again. Hold on. I just hit my car. I just hit my car. Like an idiot. Can't believe it. Hold on.
We're waiting for you. Here's the car to deliver. Drive it safely.
You've been waiting for me. I see. Well, let's go then. What are we waiting for? Come on. There we go. No. Oh, God. 94%. No. 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 Some asshole T-boned me. No. 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 It's not going to work like that. We need to do this again. And again. And again. Till I get it right.
We're waiting for you. Here's the car
No.
to deliver. Drive it safely.
Come on. Let's go. .5 miles. Oh my God. This will help me reach level 27. Jesus. Jesus, Lord. Have mercy. Oh my God, it's already 4:20 in the morning. Wow. Oh, you're doing a McLaren one? Nice. Nice. That's a fast one, dude. How much is it? How much you getting paid? Oh, 7.9 miles? Holy mother. Holy mother of God. Is that a 60,000 or 40,000 credits? It's probably either 60,000 or 40,000. I think it's a 40,000. If you don't scratch it, you'll get 44,000. That is if you don't scratch it. Oh. I gotta tell you, this Mustang's really good, man. It handles pretty well. I made it to my destination successfully. Successfully. Nice.
There you are. I've been waiting for you. We'll call on you again. Thanks.
Easy money. 3,691,000, dude. Nice. Almost level 27. Not quite there yet, but almost there. You know what I mean? Almost there. Not quite there yet, but almost there. I'm not going to be buying any cars. I'm pretty happy with what I have with 7 cars. Thanks to the gold edition. But I want to like make as much money as possible, and then when I have as much money as possible, then I can go pick and choose what I want. Right? And then just buy whatever I want to buy. You're still doing your mission. Let me see what else it's available. Oh, last season car. What does that mean? That means that you can only buy it from the last season? Oh, that sucks, dude. I really love that Diablo. That really sucks. Ooh, the red car. 100,000. Oh, I got 5 minutes. I better hurry up. Oh. No, I didn't. I think I did. How do you claim it? Oh, I will claim it. I just I just don't know how do you do that.
In 400 meters, turn right.
Go to the season menu. Ah,
In 200 meters,
I'll do it.
right.
Hold on. Oh, you mean solar pass? Oh, there it is, Ferrari. Oh, I have to be reputation level 50. I have to be level 50. Holy shit. I'm not a level 50 yet. See, this is what this just drives me crazy. How do I claim the solar pass? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I think so too. It's better that we wait. But what does it mean, claim the solar pass? Do we have to purchase the season 3? Or is the solar pass included? Buy the solar pass to instantly unlock the Ferrari La Ferrari Aperta. Oh, I see. It's free for us for gold one time. So I can claim this. We have one token. But I cannot use it until I have 50, reputation level 50, right? Yeah, I'm not going to waste it. No. I'm going to wait, see if I can make it to level 50. Okay? It has to be level 50, right? Expires in 45 days. Shit, man. Can I make it in 45 days? Level 50? We'll see. If I can make it in 45 days, level 50, then I'll do it.
Turn right. Continue straight ahead.
I know. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to really waste it until I know that I can make it. I am level 26. Am I gonna make level 50 in 45 days? I don't know. See, and I don't want to waste it. You're right. Yeah. I agree with you. It just would make any sense. Right? And I waste that one coin for solar pass and then I don't make it. Yeah, let me wait. I tell you what, if in 30 days I don't get to level 45 or 46, then I'll probably claim it and use that Ferrari. Because if I'm level 46, then I can easily level up to 47, 48, and all the way to 49 and 50. Should take me like, I don't know, like few days. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah, I agree, Shuki. So that's the best thing to do, just like 45 days, that's like a month and a half, right? A month and a half.
400 meters.
So
Turn left.
like July,
In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
like July,
Turn right.
like mid-July, like July 16th or something. Like mid-July, July 16th, around there somewhere. You know, if I get to level 40,
Thanks for taking care of
if I get to level 45 by July, then I'm gonna claim it. Because then, you know, level 45, I only got like 5 more levels to go. And I should be able to, you know, level up fairly easy by just delivering the cars to level 50. And then I'll be able to unlock and use that Ferrari. Just go to the meeting place and use that Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? But right now, I want to wait. You're right. Because there might be something else that they might include. You know, maybe there's like something else they might include, you know, that's better or something. I don't know. But don't worry, I will claim it by the July 16th. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, there was a red car delivery. I believe it was a Lamborghini or Ferrari. I think it was a Lamborghini. And it expired. But it was a 100,000. Oh no, it crashed. It crashed. It went down and crashed. Did yours crash too? Lobby error. Oh my god. Here we go. I know. It's unbelievable. I don't think oh wait, it's still good. No, we're good. We're still good. Hey, I'm back. I came back. Hold on. I came back. I still have my money, 3,691,000. Listen, this game has gotten better. Listen, the way this game was last year, trust me, this is great in comparison what it was last year in September. This is pretty good. Okay. Were you able to log in? Nice. Um, Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to deliver this McLaren. But why does it pay 25,000? I don't get it. It should pay more. I can't believe they only give 25,000 for the McLaren. I'm going to wait for something better. Hey, Shuki, how come I don't see the Japanese dealership? Did you notice? The Japanese dealership, I don't see it anymore. Maybe, is it like a certain level that it opens up? Like a reputation level? Oh yeah, I admire uh, I admire these developers, KT Racing. You know that they didn't give up. Here we are, eight. Dude, I never thought that they would like survive this long after 8 months. It's hard to believe after 8 months here, and they're still, you know, rocking and rolling. You know, so I admire their dedication because no one really believed that they will survive 8 months. Like, and here they are, man. Season 3. So I admire that. I respect that. I really do. I think it's level 30. I think. If I remember it correctly, I think it's reputation level 30. Yeah. Let's see. I'm looking for the red car delivery. Red. They need more red car delivery, man. That's the best, man. You make that 100,000 easy. Let's see. Oh, I don't want to do this Stingray, and it's 7 miles, 7.3 mile distance. I don't get it. Like, why is it that they always have these, like, Chevrolet Stingrays with 7.3 miles and they only pay 25,000? I think the Stingray one should be at least 40,000. I know. Any other company would have taken it down long time ago. But this is also thanks to Nacon. Nacon, it's a good publisher. I think Nacon, it's a good publisher and they do care. Oh, 40,000 for Ford GT 2016. Perfect. I think Nacon is a good publisher. You know, if you look at the games that they have published, like RoboCop and this game and some other games, Nacon is pretty good, man. Like they support developers, and that's what I like about Nacon is they support developers, and I think that's really great because you want the publisher to support you. There's nothing better than developers knowing that, hey, publishers are supporting us. No matter what we need, they'll be there to back us up. They will be there to help us out. Yeah. So that's really nice to know that Nacon, like, even with RoboCop, when RoboCop was delayed because they needed to polish it, Nacon was like, hey, as much time as you guys need.
We were waiting for you.
Remember when they pushed the game from June to November? Nacon was very supportive. Okay, said, hey, take as much time as you need. November it is. I like Nacon. I really do, man. And like you said, they're not as greedy as the others, which is a huge bonus. Just like with the Mind's Eye, a lot of people have been asking me about the Mind's Eye, and I'm like, listen, I don't want to see Mind's Eye fail. You know, I had one guy comment on my video, I can't stand YouTubers like you who never even play the game. Blah, 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 you know. And I'm like, dude, I'm not like trying to shit on the game. Alright? I pre-ordered the game. I'm not trying to like see the game fail. But I am a little bit concerned, you know. That's all. It's just a concern. Because when there's no demo, it was laughable. And here's the funny thing is, this guy said to me, the Grand Theft Auto 5 didn't release a demo. Yeah. It was, listen, it was laughable. I told him, go and read what I replied to him. Hopefully he didn't delete his comment. But I replied to him, I said, you are comparing, you know what he says? Well, actually, let me read you what he says. It's just, it's laughable. It really is laughable. I don't know if he deleted his comment. Maybe he did. I don't know. Did he delete his comment? Maybe he did. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, let me read you what he says. He says, Grand Theft Auto 5 did not release a demo. What you on about? That's not a red flag. Sick of YouTubers putting a game down before playing it. So here's what I said to him. You are comparing multi-billionaire successful franchise to a small company developer with a unknown new IP. Rockstars don't have to release a demo because of who they are, and it's true. They don't have to release anything because they're Rockstar. Your comment is laughable, and I'm not putting this game down. I'm giving the facts of what the game is versus what you blind fanboys wanted it to be. And same guy like you will bitch and moan to me come next Tuesday why the game is short and nothing special. That's cause of guys like you who hype these games versus doing some fact finding first of what the game is about versus your wishful thinking. And then he says, whatever, bro. And I think he hit his own 3 likes, you know. Anyway, bunch of this is your typical, you know, Gen Z whatever nonsense. It's your typical Gen Z nonsense, you know. They can't even think for themselves. They think because if developer says it's a great game, it's got to be a great game. They're so obedient like slaves. They can't. That's why they're a bunch of slaves, because they can't fucking think for themselves. If a developer tells you, oh, it's great, it has to be great, right? If developer tells you jump, you say how fucking high, right? Fucking stupid, moronic, idiotic generation, dude. Jesus H. fucking Christ, man. Fucking retarded and stupid. Just reading their stupid ass fucking retarded comments makes me want to puke in my soup, man. Fucking stupid. But anyway. Right? Exactly. Oh my God. Look at this stupid comment. I don't think you are using the right words. You mean review code for content creator and reviewers, not a demo. What are you talking about? First of all, why don't you capitalize that I? Learn how to type first. Or go back to school, you Gen Z, and learn the grammar of to put capital I and not like lowercase I. Fucking clowns, man. This generation, just a fucking clown show, man. Stupidity. Oh, it's just stupid. Fucking. What do you expect? Because they're watching this. What do you expect? What do you expect from a generation that there's 12 million of them watching a Karen run out of the car with her bikini? What do you expect? What do you expect? Gen Z clowns. But anyway, man. And clearly they didn't watch the video. Because if they watched the video, they would have understand that I want the game to be successful, but there's red flags that I have to address. Oh no, these are not red flags. And then these same Gen Zs are gonna make these stupid videos and bitch and moan about this game come next Tuesday. How retarded can you be, man? Same Gen Z clowns who are saying this is the greatest thing since sliced bread come next Tuesday, June 10th. Oh, this game actually sucks. Oh, I want a refund. They're such an unbelievable generation, dude. Dude, even aliens wouldn't know what the fuck to do with them. Even aliens are like, don't give us these assholes. Please. Keep it there on the planet Earth. But then again, what do you expect? They're watching Crazy Karen ends with a... Okay, let me get my camera. Here's what... Here, let me show you. What do you expect? What the fuck do you expect? All right. What do you expect? When you have this stupid shit, they're watching this stupid shit with 12 million. 12 million views. Even Tom Cruise is in disbelief. 12 million views with this stupid shit. They're watching this stupid shit. 12 million views. 12 fucking million views. They're watching this goddamn shit. What do you expect from this clueless, brainless, stupid ass generation? Even Tom Cruise is like, what the fuck is that? It would be like that Martian movie. No, the Mars Attack. What was that? Mars Attack? Remember that movie with Jack Nicholson? Mars Attack? It would be like that. I mean, in all seriousness, dude, this has to be one of the most. I don't even know which words to use to describe. The only thing that comes to my mind is the retarded, but I don't want to use that because I will upset some other people, which I understand. But I don't know what other words to use other than retarded or just brainless, weird. Dude, I can't even fucking pick and choose a word from a dictionary to fucking describe this generation. How stupid it is. If electricity goes out tomorrow, how long before they figure out how to make a generator? How long? How long before they figure out how to make a generator? If we lose electricity for like 10 years, how long? Let's say we lose electricity for 10 years. How long will they survive? Huh? 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 How long? How long before they figure out how to make a generator? How do you create a generator? How does the generator works? How do you produce electricity? How does it work? Did they read any of Nikola Tesla books? No. Do they know anything about Nikola Tesla? No. Unbelievable, man. All they know is how to turn on the phone. That's it. Here, let me leave you a comment, Mr. 4K. And let me also hit a like on my comments. Use my fake ass profiles and hit a like on my comment. Why? Because I'm always right. I could never be wrong. I'm Gen Z. I'm always right. Jesus H. Christ, man. This is why I want to live in Alaska. Reading these stupid comments, man. It's just reading this. It's like, and you say to yourself, am I going to waste time trying to reply to these stupid comments? No. You can't, because you're just wasting your time and your energy. You're wasting oxygen trying to reply to these comments. You have a better chance trying to reply to a poltergeist. You know, you have a better fucking chance replying to a poltergeist or a ghost. You'll probably have a better reply comment from a ghost. Oh my God, man. Such a stupid generation. Like that like this guy, he's he's comparing a successful franchise, Grand Theft Auto 5, to a never heard about developer studio, never heard of this new IP until now, a game that it's created by unknown studio, never heard about it till like a few months ago, and he's going to compare Grand Theft Auto 5 Behemoth to some unknown studio with this new unknown IP. How am I supposed to like debate that? They make my argument for me. Like this guy just made my argument for me. It's like, dude, you just made my argument for me. Exactly. When you're saying something stupid like that, you're comparing the most successful video game of all time with the most successful studio of all time to some nobody how to build a rocket boy. And you think it's going to be a great game because a former employee, one of many hundreds and hundreds of thousands of former employees that come in and out from Rockstar in California. You know how many employees they hire and fire and hire and fire? Thousands and thousands. From here to UK, Europe, other places. But you would know that, Mr. Gen Z, if you have done some fact finding, if you have done some due diligence of research. But no, you're going to just make some stupid ass comment and tell me that Grand Theft Auto 5 didn't release a demo. I got to show you how stupid this people got to see this fucking stupidity, man. I have to show you this stupidity, bro. No, people got to see it. I mean, it's just so stupid, man. I have to expose this guy. I really have to. I really do. Because it's so fucking stupid. It is so retarded, man. It really just needs to be exposed. This kind of stupidity, man. It just needs to be exposed, man. The moronic, stupid ass comments like these needs to be. Here we go. You got to see this to believe this. Here we go. You ready? Here. Check it out. Get ready. Get some popcorn. Here. Look what he says. Can you guys see it? Hold on. I might have to clean it. Hold on. I might have to clean it. Wait a minute. You just got to read the stupid comment, man. Here, this is what he says. Can you read it? I don't know. Can you guys read it? I'll try to make it bigger. I don't know. Grand Theft Auto 5 did not release a demo. What you on about? That's not a red flag. Sick of YouTubers putting a game down before playing it. You see what he says? Grand Theft Auto 5 didn't release a demo. And I said to him, you're comparing a multi-billionaire successful franchise to a small company developer with a unknown new IP. Rockstar doesn't have to release a demo because of who they are. Fucking stupid, man. I mean, if the guy was writing me some legitimate comment where we can debate, maybe I wouldn't use such a, profanity language here. But when you see this kind of stupidity, man, I just don't have, I have zero tolerance for the stupidity like this. Like, he's comparing Grand Theft Auto 5. Exactly. How am I putting it down? I'm not trashing the game. I'm just laying out the facts of what game is versus what you guys wanted it to be. And it's certainly not a Grand Theft Auto. It's fucking stupid, man. Let's look at his channel. Welcome to the channel, GTA Style. Oh my god. He's all about the Grand Theft Auto. It's just nothing but Grand Theft Auto stuff. He's got 15 views 1 month ago, 35 views 2 months ago. Welcome to the Old Man Gaming channel. Oh my god. You just landed on the ultimate hub for all things Grand Theft Auto 6. Rockstar Games' most anticipated release yet. It's fucking laughable. Alien, welcome to the channel, Grand Theft Auto Style. I can't take this guy seriously. I really can't. Just go check his channel. It's just like, fuck, man. He has a live stream. What's this? 10 minutes? You do a 10-minute live stream, 15-minute live stream? Why don't you try 12 hours back to back? Like this guy right here. You know what? They're not even the same universe. This guy's not even the same universe as me. Come on, man. Icer71. Alien Production. Yo, you gotta see this, bro. You gotta see this. Yo, hold on. You gotta see this. And this is the guy I'm supposed to reply and take him seriously? Jesus Christ, man. Generation whatever. Gen Z. Generation whatever. Oh, man. Look at him. Icer71. That's fucking hilarious, dude. He's all about the Grand Theft Auto, and yet he's comparing Grand Theft Auto to some small, unknown, independent studio. Jesus Christ. Alien Production. Wow. Welcome to the channel, GTA. Hold on. This fucking guy. Oh, dude. Wow. Look at his live streams. 16 views 1 month ago. 10 minutes. 16 minutes. Was it 15 minutes? Those are your live streams? 10 minutes and 15 minutes? That's it? That's all you can do? Check my channel. 8.7 thousand videos. God knows how many live streams. Back to back. 12 hours. 16 hours. I think one time I did 19 hours. Dude, you're not even the same universe as me, dude. Anyway, we're giving him enough spotlight, dude. It's a joke. And that's who's telling me about the mind's eye. It's a joke, man. And these are supposed to be individuals I'm supposed to take seriously, to reply to them and have a logical debate, to make an argument. Fuck me, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like an asshole, people who are watching, but I just don't have. I have zero tolerance for stupid people. I'm sorry. I just have zero tolerance for stupidity. Alright? When somebody comes at me with some stupidity and some stupid shit, I have zero tolerance, man. Come at me with some brains, with some logic, and some good solid argument. Nah, he's just a clown. It's just like a typical Gen Z clown, you know. Just a clown. And he couldn't like counter my argument. He said, whatever, bro. That shows me that he just got defeated with my argument. Because if you want to win a debate, guys, you can't just say whatever. You got to counter that. You got to counter the argument. Because if you just tell me whatever, that means I got you defeated. That means my argument won your stupid comment. So if you want to win an argument, you got to counter it. You got to have something counterproductive that's going to counter my argument and defeat my argument. That's how debates are being won. You can't win a debate if you just tell me whatever. That's a sign of defeat. It means you defeated. You throw in the towel, whatever. But anyway, this is why I don't like replying to comments, because they're all like, honestly, I haven't seen like a smart comment in a very, very long time, dude. That's one thing about YouTube, honestly. And not just YouTube, but like social media in general. I have yet to see a smart comment with some logic and some common sense. Zero. And this is why I say this is your typical Gen Z. Like no logic, no common sense, just like whatever. I'm down for whatever. That's the generation. I'm down for whatever. Oh, man. Like, God forbid, if you have an opinion about the game. God forbid. God forbid you have an opinion about anything. That's what this generation is about. And they want to debate? Debate with what? With no brains? With no logic? What are you going to debate me with? Empty air?
There you are. I've been waiting for you. We'll call on you again. Thanks.
Unbelievable, man. And then you look at their profiles, just like goofy shit, you know. And you're like, you can't take these individuals seriously. You just have to look at them as a monolith, an unknown monolith that needs to be studied and examined. Right? It needs to be studied and examined so we can figure out what the fuck is this? What the hell is this? What the hell is this thing? And what do you expect? They're watching the video I just showed you. They're watching these stupid videos, 12 million views. They're watching stupidity. And what do you think their brain's gonna turn into? If you are watching stupid shit, and there's 12 million views, so we know who's watching the stupid shit. If you got that many people watching this kind of stupid shit, then you know where we are in this society, in this generation. It means we got a lot of dumb, stupid people floating around who can't think for themselves. They don't know what they want. They have no clue what they want to do. They're just down for whatever. They're down for whatever stupidity. And they have no principles, no shame, nothing. Welcome to Gen Z. Finally, level 27. Ay, 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 ay. So that's why they're not watching me. They're watching stupidity. Even Tom Cruise interview only got like 33,000 views. Right? Even he's like, shit. I'm supposed to be a mega movie star. I'm supposed to be somebody, but yet, nope. Crazy Karen ends with instant karma. 12 million views. 12 million views.
You have probably noticed that there is a clan battle taking place right now. You could always join in.
Unbelievable. Stupidity. Hey, look at this one. Gets out of the car, starts twerking. I just look at these fucking videos, dude. No wonder this society's so fucked up, man. No fucking wonder, dude. Everything's so fucked up and upside fucking down, dude. Just look at this shit, man. And what the fuck they're watching. Why is anyone shocked? I'm only shocked that aliens didn't come down here and, I don't know, maybe bring that asteroid a little bit closer. Do us all a favor. Bring that asteroid a little bit closer. Just to bring it a little bit closer. Just let it do a flyby. Just a little flyby. You know what? I don't want to see an asteroid hit the planet Earth. But sometimes, man, like George Carlin says, sometimes I'm like secretly like, fuck, dude. I really wouldn't mind. I really wouldn't mind seeing an asteroid come and say hello. Like a big giant asteroid, you know, size of like size of Texas, you know. You know, Just do a little flyby. It doesn't even have to hit us. Just do a little fucking flyby, dude. And then everything goes to shit. The tsunamis, the volcanoes, and it's the most, you know, end of the world type of like climate change. You know, it's like the day after tomorrow, everything's freezing. Oh man, it's just no, really, man. It is. It's really like when you see this kind of shit. Sometimes you wish for an asteroid. Sometimes you wish the fucking asteroid just come down fucking here, man. Dinosaurs, you know, at least they were not this stupid. Dinosaurs at least did what they had to do, what the nature intended them to do. You know? I feel that the dinosaurs didn't get a fair shot. They got cheated. I don't know why, who did it. It's the missing link, you know, why the asteroid hit and eliminated dinosaurs. I don't know. But my God, I look at us as human civilization and all the crazy shit we have fucking done. You're like, I mean, I'm thinking, how is it fucking possible? We're definitely overdue for a fucking asteroid, like a big giant size asteroid. We're fucking overdue, bro. And I'm talking size of a Texas, one of those giant apocalypse type of asteroids. Because honestly, you know, you look at the world today, you look at fucking people, the way they are, the way they treat other people, the way everybody's bullshitting and lying to each other. How, like, it's so disgusting. It is so, like, I'm ashamed to be a human being at this point. I'm fucking ashamed. Yeah, I'll say it publicly. I am ashamed to be a human being. When you look at all the stupidity and shit's been going on, man. Unbelievable, dude. And then how are we going to make it another 20, 30 years? Shit, how are we going to make it till 2030? The way things been going on, man. How the fuck are we going to make it till 2030? I really don't know. I don't even know how am I going to make it till 2027, let alone 2030. The way things are going right now. There's so much crazy shit going on right now, dude. How the fuck are we going to make it? I mean, really. When you really start fucking thinking about it. No bullshit. Really. Your mom said the same thing. No, I mean, really, look, I hate to see the end of the world, but honestly, I think we're overdue, bro. We're long overdue. Listen, I hate to see it. I hate to see it happen, but we're long overdue, man. We're long overdue. We're certainly long overdue. Because, holy fuck, man. How are we going to make it another 30 years? Let alone 50 years. And what's the world going to look like 50 years from now? Just imagine how crazy it is right now, Shuki. And just try to imagine 50 years from now. Where are we going to be? Forget 50. How about 10 years from now? 2035. And how 2035 is going to look like. Jesus H. Christ. Jesus H. Christ, man. Are you kidding me? Let alone 6 months from now. I know. Oh, man. It's, I don't know, man. It's really like, this is probably the worst time, really, to be alive Really, it is the worst time. And I'm not saying this like so nonchalantly. I'm really saying this because a lot of people feel this way. I spoken to a lot of people and they all fucking feel this way. Everyone feels fucking miserable. No one's happy. Everyone's fucking miserable, dude. Everyone's fucking miserable, dude. And it's not a surprise why everyone's so fucking miserable. And and when I say that this is the worst time to be alive, I'm not saying it just because I'm unhappy or I don't like the way things are. I'm saying this from everyone's perspective. A lot of people are saying the same thing, man. This is the worst time to be alive. Look at the inflation. Look at the no jobs. Look at our society and how fucking crazy it is. Look at all this Gen Z shit and what they're doing. I mean, look at what's going on in the world and all these tensions and all these wars and all this shit's going on. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? This is the worst fucking possible time that you could be alive. Really? I know it was a good time to be alive. 1980s was a great time to be alive. A lot of people will agree with me on that, for sure. 1980s were great times to be alive. 1990s were also great, even early 2000. But this shit, man, it's like, what the fuck is this? What have we entered? What kind of dimension is this? It is like a Twilight Zone on steroids. It is like Twilight Zone and the Out of Limits combined together on steroids. It's like, holy fuck, man. This is, now you know why I want to go to Alaska and spend time with Sasquatches. Now you understand why. Shuki, now you understand why. I don't know, man. So hold on. Hey, man. Alaska seems like a perfect place to be. You know? And I can make some deals with Sasquatches, you know? Like I said, we can work together, you know, like a good neighbors. Like a good neighbors, right? Like that commercial, Allstate Farm, right? Allstate Farm, that insurance company, Allstate Farm. Like a good neighbor, you know, we can work together. Oh, artificial intelligence, that's another thing, man. Oh, dude, it's... Don't even get me started on that. Everything is just... can I be honest? It feels like something is cooking and it's not good. And it's been cooking for a while. Seriously. It feels like something has been brewing, cooking for a while, and it doesn't smell good. And nobody knows the outcome. But everybody feels the outcome's going to be really bad. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, you mean in a test drive? Eh, it's a little bit better. Just a little bit better, but nothing too I mean, you can try it. You can adjust the difficulty, you know. When you adjust the difficulty, then it it becomes a little bit easier. But it's still not perfect. It's still once in a while you get T-boned. You know, it's not a perfect AI behavior, but it's a little bit better. Slightly better. Let me deliver this car. How much is it? 40,000. I got what? 22 minutes. All right. Let's do it. We'll do it some other time, Shuki. It's time for me to go pretty soon too. I've been streaming for 12 hours, man. I've been here, sitting here for 12 hours, brother. We'll do it some other time. I just want to get this quick car delivery. You know, it's 5:30 in the morning. It's time for me to go to sleep, man. We'll do it some other time, you know. I just want to get this delivery really quick. Yeah, man, I've been here since 6.
400 meters.
You got to remember, I've been here since 6 o'clock. Actually, 6 o'clock and 12 minutes.
In 200
6:12 p.m.
right.
I was here since 6:12 p.m. I started at 6 o'clock and 12 minutes p.m. in the evening. So I've been here since 6 o'clock in the evening. So 12 hours, dude. And yesterday I did 12 hours back to back. You know?
In 400 meters, turn left. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
And even for my old age, 46, man, I can still manage to do it.
100 meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right.
You can always watch it. You can watch it, man. You can rewatch it. Don't be sad.
In 200 meters,
You can rewatch it,
right.
Shuki. There were some funny moments, though. You'll see.
Turn right.
I'm not going to spoil it, but there's some funny moments. There's some funny moments. You'll see.
Continue straight ahead.
It was me, Katie, Mr. Mike, a goods gaming. Alex was here. I don't know if you know Alex. Alex was here. Who else? Mamba Man, Brendan, and there were some more people in there as well. And then they had to go to sleep, you know. They were tired, so, you know.
You have arrived.
And of course, I had the flying monkeys sitting on the sidelines watching, not saying anything. You know, because they got nothing smart to say anyway. See, that's the thing. I don't think I even blame them. They got nothing smart to say. And which I agree, if they have nothing smart to say, so, you know.
Here are the keys.
People ask me, what are the flying monkeys? Flying monkeys are like Two-Faced. They just go from one branch to another branch and they talk shit behind your back, you know. That's what the flying monkeys are, you know. They're like, you know, snitches. They're like, no, not snitches. They're like gossipers. They gossip. They go from one branch to another branch you know, and they talk shit about everybody but themselves, you know. Flying monkeys, you know. I know. I got to talk to Brendan and Katie and Mr. Mike if they want to join us. I have to ask Mamba if he has this game, Test Drive Unlimited, so he can join us, you know. And I think it'll be fun. It will be fun. We can also do a party chat, you know. They can join us, you know. Yeah, flying monkeys. Oh, God. So many flying monkeys out there, man. So many phonies pretending to be your friends, you know. That's another thing I talked about, you know. It's like they say one thing and then they do the other behind your back, you know. Those are the worst kinds of flying monkeys, you know. Oh, man, I love your channel. Oh, hey, man, I like you. Hey, man, I haven't seen you in a long time. It's like bullshit coming out of their mouth, like with phony shit, you know. Hey, man, I missed you so much, man. Get the fuck out of here with that stupid nonsense. Dude, I can't stand phony shit. I really drives me fucking crazy. It really does. I'm so allergic to that shit. Like, you know, when someone is phony and you got like pretending to be your friends, but they're really not your friends. I hate that shit, man. I just can't stand that shit, man. And you see a lot of that crap nowadays. I would rather people smack me in the face and I'll accept it. Then when people start lying to me and start bullshitting me, man, I just hate that shit, man. You know what I mean? Shuki, it's just, I'm so allergic to that shit, man. And it's everywhere, man. So many people lie and bullshit and phony crap, you know. Oh, I'm your friend. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. You know, like you'll have somebody whom you haven't seen like in years, and finally he's like, oh man, I've been trying to reach you, I couldn't reach you. Oh man, it's so good to see you. Hey, listen, I gotta go, I'm kind of in a hurry. It was nice seeing you, bye. Get the fuck out of here, you know, that stupid nonsense. Yeah. It's so much phony. This is why there's no friends anymore. Everyone's phony, man. Everyone just full of shit, man, and just full of shit. It's just shit coming out of their mouth, man. No transparency, no honesty, no dignity, just lies and bullshit and phony. They're put on that phony act, you know. Pretending, you know, get the fuck out of here, you know. Everything's transactional. Everything's a transaction. Oh, hey, listen, can you help me out? Man, I was trying to reach you, man. I've been thinking about you all these years, but listen, can you really help me out? I need some money, hey. Everything's transactional. Only when they need something from you, all of a sudden they show up. When they have an interest, like, ooh, all of a sudden they're there. They appear out of a thin air, right? Oh yeah, dude, I had those kinds of so-called friends. This is why, you know, I have zero friends, and I choose to have zero friends because I don't need. Look, I would rather have zero friends and be alone for the rest of my life than to have some bogus, fake-ass, phony-ass, untrustworthy, so-called friends. I'm not interested in that shit, man. That doesn't interest me. That doesn't do anything for me, you know. Well, those are trolls. That's not just a troll. That's just a troll, you know. A stupid troll. Got nothing better to do. Which also happen to be a Gen Z. Those are Gen Z trolls, you know. Yeah, but that's what they do, man. This is the brainless, stupid generation, you know. They're just hiding behind their stupid ass VPNs and living in their babushkas' basements, you know. And they're typing random shit, and they haven't seen their dick since, I don't know, since never. The only thing they have seen is their big giant belly sticking out of their, you know, shirt. It's pathetic, dude. Like, this fucking generation is so fucking pathetic, dude. It's fucking pathetic, man. Things so fucking pathetic. And what do you expect? They were raised by mommies on OnlyFans. Fuck, man. Yeah, where's mommy? She's doing OnlyFans. She locked the door. She's spreading her legs. Don't go in there. Yeah, that's the fucking generation we're dealing with. For fuck's sake, man. Get the fuck out of here, you know? So bad. And what makes it even worse, it has been normalized. It has been normalized. And that's the scary part. It has been normalized. All the crazy shit in my time when I was growing up, that was like, hey man, that's just wrong. You can't do that. Now it's normalized. Now it's normalized. And that's the scary part. That everything that we thought it was out of limits, out of boundaries, that was too weird, crazy, insane, now has become normalized. That's the scary part, man. It has become normalized. And now it's become just like a normal routine. No shame, no dignity, no self-respect. No principles, nothing. Just like, I'm down for whatever. Transactional. How many views? How much are you paying me on a PayPal? How much are you paying me on a GoFundMe page? How much on my Patreon? It's all transactional. It's all about the views. It's all about me spotlight. It's just... Where's the asteroid? Any day now. Where's this fucking asteroid? Any day now. It's just bad, man. It's just everything's so bad, bro. Really is. And I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest, dude. You know. And I'm pretty sure people who are watching this, I'm sure they're like nodding their heads. Yeah, man, shit. I don't know this guy, but he's speaking some facts here. He's speaking some truth. It's beyond fucking bad, you know, what's going on in today's world, today's society. Yeah, man. I think we're cooked. I think this is like, you know, it's the end of days, bro. It's the end of days. It feels like in the end of days. It really does. Everything feels like end of days. It really does. I just don't know how is it going to be, what the outcome's going to be. You know, do you want to be here or do you want to be in Alaska, somewhere where it's nice and safe before the shit hits the storm? That's all I want. I just want to have peace and quiet, man. Whatever life I have left, you know. I just want the peace and quiet, dude. That's all I fucking want. I'm not looking to start a family in this crazy ass fucking time. I'm not looking to get married. I'm not looking to be successful and rich. That shit is over for me. I'm 46 years old. I'm just like, let me be at fucking peace. Let me be at fucking peace. Let me just enjoy whatever the fucking life I have left at peace. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm looking for, man. Look at that. 3,765,000 I just made. It took me 12 hours. It took me 12 hours. No, actually, it took me 20 hours. 20 hours to get 3,765,000. 20 hours of grind. Maybe even more. Let me see. Fuck. Maybe even more. 22 hours. It took me 22 hours, man. The grind in this game, it's unbelievable. It took me this long just to get level 27 and 3,765,000 and 690 and change credits. Yeah, but what is these developers? Here's my question. Do these developers think that we got nothing better to do? Like, this is all we do is just grind this shit, you know? Like, this is ridiculous, man. They need to figure this out and try to make it a little bit faster, a little bit quicker. Because this is just ridiculous, man. This kind of a grind is just ridiculous. All right, well, what time is it? 5:47 a.m. Listen, Shuki, it's time, bro, for me to call it a day. Look, I did promise when people watch this live stream, they can tell that this guy keeps his word. If he says something, you can count on it. I did say when I started the live stream at 6 p.m. and 12 minutes in the evening, I said this will be a live stream from dusk till dawn. And that's what I said. And I said that this live stream will be from dusk till dawn. And I kept that promise. I didn't chicken out. I didn't run away. I didn't make any excuses. Yesterday I did 12 hours. I didn't make any excuses. I've done 2 live streams back to back, 12 hours, plus a bunch of videos that I have uploaded. You find me a YouTuber who does that, who can do that, and I'll show you a real alien from another planet. I will show you a real alien from another planet. But you show me that YouTuber, you know, who can do this. But no, everybody's watching some stupid shit out there. Everybody else is watching some stupid shit out there. Some stupid, brainless videos. 12 million views on some stupid, brainless videos out there. Oh my God. Yeah, well, maybe they don't deserve me, dude. Maybe the YouTube doesn't deserve me. Seriously, dude. Like, I really thought about this. Like, I don't think these people deserve me, dude. I don't think the fucking YouTube deserves me either. The fucking effort that I put in this fucking channel, dude. Honestly. They can have that retarded shit out there and all these other YouTubers with their retarded shit. And they can watch that retarded shit that's out there. With all these retarded idiots who watch that retarded shit. Honestly. And they're all so vanilla. They talk in vanilla language. Everything's so vanilla. Everything's so fucking fake. They're catering to some other full of shit vanilla individuals. It's such a phony fucking platform, dude. It is so fucking phony. Such a phony ass fucking platform. And of course, the audience who's watching it, it's phony as fuck too. Yeah, they're so fucking phony as well. They're watching brainless videos and they're laughing on brainless videos. And I look at those videos, they're not even funny. Like, what are you laughing at? Oh, he dropped an ice cream. A guy drops an ice cream. That's sad. Are you gonna buy him another ice cream? Oh, that's funny. He dropped an ice cream. Fucking retarded generation. You know? Oh, the guy fell on his head. It was icy sidewalk. And you're laughing. Why don't you go help him out? No, my camera is more important. Fucking stupid ass retarded generation, dude. They're making videos off of other people's misery and they're laughing, they're giggling. Fucking retarded, man. Stupid. It's just a stupid, like, very disgusting generation, dude. Disgusting, dude. Like, they don't give a fuck about nothing. Really. It's like the most narcissistic fucking generation I have ever seen, dude. They're, I said it. The most narcissistic, self-serving generation ever. Not to mention, they're so fucking weird to begin with, on top of everything else. All right, looks like we made it, Shuki. It's almost 6 o'clock. We made it. I love having these conversations with you. I really do. It's just, man, it is so hard to do this YouTube because, like, who's the audience? Like, who's my audience? Like, that's the question I ask. And when you look at and see who my audience is, Gen Z, brainless Gen Z watching my channel. Like, I want an audience that is like, that gets it, that it's like my generation, that understands like my comedy, that understands what I'm trying to do here. I want an audience that appreciates my time and effort here to what I do. I want an audience that fucking gets it, that understands. I don't want stupid audience. Spoiled, stupid, privileged. You know. I don't want that shit. I want an audience that fucking understands. what I'm trying to do here, what I'm trying to achieve here. But instead, I'm getting all this stupid, like, you just read these fucking comments, dude. It's fucking stupid ass shit, man. You just read some of these comments. It's just fucking stupid, man. So yeah, all right, Shuki. Well, I guess we made it. It is what it is, Shuki. You know. Welcome to hell. The hell will only get hotter. It's not gonna get any cooler. It's really like, it's pretty bad out there, man. Honestly. You know, I try to like do this YouTube just to escape, like just how bad the things are out there. But man, you know, fuck, it reminds you right away, like, shit, man. We're like in a point of no return, dude. Things are so fucking bad. It's a point of no return, dude. You know what I mean? But anyway, it is what it is. What's the time? 5:56, almost 6 o'clock. Well, Shuki, you have a nice Sunday, man. Have a great Sunday. I can't believe it's already Sunday, June 1st. June 1st, already a Sunday. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, as promised. The sun is rising soon. And I'm going to go to bed and sleep for a month. I'm going to take a nap for a month, bro. Maybe for a year. Maybe for, I don't know, 10 years, 20 years, I'll take a nap. I don't know, man. How you doing, Shuki? How's everything out there in Pittsburgh? I know you did. I know you did, Shuki. You know, but I just am frustrated with, you know, the lack of views and, you know, just stupidity that's on my channel. People coming in with stupid shit, you know. Like, it makes me wonder, is there anybody that has some fucking something smart to fucking say? It's just stupid shit, you know. Typing through their fingers. They might as well be typing in a toilet full of shit. Shitsburg. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm just like, I don't want to be so pessimistic or negative, but it's like, dude, I'm so burned out with this YouTube shit, man. I really am, man. It really burned me out, man. It's like I put so much fucking effort, you know, and it's just like people don't appreciate this shit, man. You know what I mean? I put all this fucking... There's like a 70%. I don't give a shit about the clowns. I don't give a shit about the comments. I know there's always going to be some stupid ass motherfuckers out there writing stupid ass shit. But I'm talking about like there's 70% of traffic that have visited my channel. That means 70% of people have visited my channel and only 16% has subscribed. Like, what the fuck is that all about? I mean, am I not fucking entertaining? Am I not fucking unique? If there's somebody that's like me out there, please go find him. I would like to meet him. Please do. Find him. Is there like But the worst part is they don't even give me any feedback. They don't even tell me, hey, could you do this? Could you do that? I don't like that you're doing this. Like, at least give me some fucking feedback. Like 70% that came through, they didn't even bother leaving a feedback. Like, why did you not want to subscribe? What turned you off? You know what I mean? They just like fly-by-nights. They're like a fly-by-night. They just come through. That 70% of people are just like, so okay then, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? What is that you fucking want to see on this channel? I can read your mind. You gotta communicate. You gotta let me know what the fuck you want to see, what you don't want to fucking see. But if you're not communicating with me, guys, I don't fucking know what's inside your head. I don't know what's going on inside your head. I can't read your fucking mind. But you gotta communicate. You gotta give me some fucking feedback. And no one's giving feedback. No one's fucking saying anything. And that's 70% fly-by-nights. And nobody just subscribes. What's up with that? You can't tell me, oh, I love your channel. Great channel. I appreciate those emails. I really do. But the numbers don't lie. The analytics don't lie. I have a sheet. I have analytics. I can look at it. It's not incorrect. It's correct. Don't tell me and send me these bullshit emails like how much, oh, you like my channel. But then 70% of you didn't subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything to subscribe. I don't know either, Shuki. I don't fucking get it either. It doesn't cost you anything to fucking subscribe. All you do is you help support the channel. It doesn't cost you anything to click like. Click the like button. It doesn't cost you anything to leave a comment. I know, I was gone for a month. Everybody was like, where are you? Where are you? And now I'm back. And it's like, well, where are you guys? I don't mean you, but all the other ones. They've been asking for me. Where are you? Anyway, I don't know, man. I'll never figure this out. I've been doing this for 12 years. Fucking 12 years, man. I don't fucking get it. I really don't, I think it's just everything has changed. Society has changed. The world has changed. And it's a different fucking world, man. Everything's fucking weird. Everything's upside down. Nothing will make any sense to you. So don't expect anything to make any fucking sense, because it will not. It will not make any fucking sense. Really, that's where we are. Nothing will make any fucking sense, dude. Especially the way the society is today, the way this generation is, the way the world is. Nothing will make any fucking sense. So I don't expect this to make any fucking sense either. And again, people gotta understand, I can't do this shit for free. That's another thing, Shuki, that everybody needs to understand. How do people think I'm gonna feed myself? How the fuck do you think I'm gonna fucking put a food on the table? And I tried to put some effort to entertain people. I tried to put some fucking effort to make this work. But then where the fuck is everybody? Nowhere to be fucking found. So then don't tell me, guys, that you like what I do. Don't send me any fucking emails. I'm just gonna remove those emails and block you and remove you, because it's fucking annoying. Like, you know what I mean? Don't tell me how much you appreciate what I do and this and that. Well, if you appreciate what I do, show it. Now, sure, there's people out there who do appreciate what I do. They are. But it's not enough. I need more. And for those of you who do support me, I appreciate you. But I need more. Because that's the way the YouTube business is. That's the way the nature of this fucking business is. You know? I wish that it was the other way around, but it's not. And if you understand that's the way the nature of this fucking business is, then support your favorite YouTuber. Share the videos. Subscribe. Leave a fucking comment. It doesn't cost you anything. Well, social media is the worst place to go, dude. Bunch of phony shit there, man. You know. Thank you, Physics Terminal 8. Born in 1984. That was a great year. That was a great year, man. Yeah, the generation is gone into a cuckoo land, or cuckoo's nest. It's a cuckoo's nest, man. I don't know who that is, Shuki. I could care less, really. I could give two shits. You know. I really could care less. I could give as much shit as, like, me taking a shit. Yeah. Especially somebody on Instagram and social media whom I don't fucking know and never met. I could give 2/4 of an inch of a shit, man.